I'm 59. My two shows on Saturday might be the best I've ever done. It might be the shit I'm doing right now. I was like, your shit sucks, dog. It was so crazy. It was so electric. That will make you feel that way. That will make you feel that way. I'm just back to being silly goose guy. Oh my god. And your brother was there, right on the stage. I came in out on the side. Well, yeah, they on the side, they had the seat on the side. I was like, yay! Hi, Anthony. And that was awesome, and it just was incredible. It was like Denver snowed one day, 70 degrees the next day. Okay? And downtown Denver, the prices, by the way, the restaurants. Hey, Denver, who the fuck do you think you are charging $93 for a steak? What do we do? Did you go to? Well, I went to my favorite restaurant there. My favorite restaurant that I'll hold up against anybody is Mercantile. Brought our boy Brian Shaw there. He was walking in trim 400 because he's on. Did you go to the Cherry Creek? I didn't go anywhere, Bubba, because here's the thing, Cherry Creek. I went to rent a car and I forgot that I don't have a driver's license, although I do now. I lost my wallet. That's fun. Yeah, 59. That's the wallets, right? Oh, and I had the Ridge track. That tracks your wallet. Hey, it didn't work. You got a charger later. Do I? Because I don't want that. I shouldn't have. The charger shouldn't have to be charged. You know what I'm saying? I need my. Where is it? Where's my wallet? That drove me crazy. Oh, and I think I might have left it in the rental car. Try calling Thrifty and see if they can check your.
I'll rent it from Thrifty. We're not going to get on the jet.
Yeah, I called Uber. He didn't call me back. I got done.
What you do, pal? What you do with that? I'm filming this new show. I filmed the show on Friday. I heard Calvin. I heard Calvin. Motorsports. So,
you like fast cars. You get sad when you can't buy a fast car.
This is too much for me. What? It's the fastest car I've ever been in. It has 2,600 horsepower. He builds Vipers at insane speeds. He took me on a ride for 1 hour. You know what? It's too much. I said, come on, man. It's too much. It's too much.
You wanted to buy it or you wanted to
No, shoot the shot, right? Yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I think it's about 600 pounds.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very good answer when you say, you're like, it's too much.
That's the one I read. It's
just a monster.
That was a slim 400K. That was 2,100 horsepower.
So
now let me say this video, Chen, because he's driving me around the city. We get up to 185 in about 3 seconds. We get to 185, and I go, oh, that's cool. And I said, I said to him, you ever crashed? He goes, I have. In this video, why can't fucking find it? Maybe it's on their page. Is it this one? It is. No. That would be a fun one. This one's not fun.
So it was going so fast. It crashed.
Oh, buddy. Here it is. Here you go, Chin. And you're gonna watch this, and remember, he walked away unscathed. Now, the only thing is, he showed me a picture. You look like a panda. I go, why were both your eyes popping?
Yeah,
because he was going 240 miles an hour. And some broke on the back tire or something, and he started flipping. And his eyeballs wanted to go out of his skull because the G-force wanted his eyeballs went, you know what? We want to take a break. The eyeballs went, let us get out of here.
Oh my God. So the eyeballs are trying to get out. I said, inertia.
I said, did you get injured? He goes, no, they're because the G-force went flipping. The eyeballs wanted to exit my body.
Do you know, I told you when a plane crashes, you know what they find?
feet, right? The bones will
You're gonna find shoes with the toe part blown out. And the body goes through your shoes.
It's my boy Calvin. It was basically what Carol showed me of virus.
What's Calvo gonna do?
It's about 2:30 there.
Oh,
I'll just say, what's this? Boom.
and we
They give you the gift for look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God. Flipping. He was at the bar that night. Now look at this. Something on the back tire goes, you know what? This is too fast for me.
You're going too
You
fast.
know what? We're just going to give up.
Yeah.
Now, 200 plus miles an hour.
Can't have that. See what happens. The tire goes, I'm gonna fold in,
And then we're going to take you for a little ride.
That's a washing machine.
Now, what's this?
Your clothes are clean after that, by the way.
Now, the eyeballs go, you know what? We need a little break. His eyeballs.
My eyeballs are going. I'm gonna say our eyeballs are gonna stay here, but the skull's gonna go there.
They walked up to your car and goes, now remember, he survived unscathed.
That's the same.
Besides,
There's an old age, right?
Look at that. Not injured, nothing. Look at that.
Look at that.
Now this word stings. I go, damn, that was your car. It was oh, that from Klein, and he asked me to raise it.
Yeah. Well, and that probably cost, that's what, $500,000 down the drain.
Oh, I'm not looking right. $700,000.
If you have a lot of money, like, that's kind of insane.
That cocktail's big.
Yeah, it's not a big number for them.
No. First top clientele to who works for me builds all the data centers.
Okay. All right.
And
Well, it's not like it's just made anybody does nothing. Okay. Yes. So homeboy really knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, that's the Carol Shelby. What he does to those cars is insane.
And so do you have to do it to the specs of Dodge, or is there
No.
you have to understand? I'm such an engineering.
Oh my God, they pull everything in transmission. So those cars go so fast when they race. Check it out, man. There's 3 speeds. We're 730 to over 9,000 RPMs, which are the Vipers and 70 over 9,000 RPMs. Every time they do a pull, they have to get their transmission shot. It gets so much power, the transmission wrecks, and it's all in when they race again.
What? A new transmission. And what is a transmission?
It's the gimmick. So first, second, third,
Okay,
fourth,
that's how
fifth.
I know what it is, but I'm like, if you ever notice that when somebody said, Brian, here's a quiz, and you have to tell us what a transmission is, I'd be like, it's the air, it's the, I would know, it's like the main engine here.
I found it, especially on that show, right? It's for big network. I'm just the talent, which is thank God. I'm not running to do that show, play and play. And I know the cars, and I get info on them. But when I find myself doing, especially with cars, like he, is his black belt. Engineer. So when he's talking about something, back in the days, you go, oh yeah, he'll go, and I go, oh, I know, now I don't know.
Yeah, I do that.
I go, oh no, I go, hold on, can you explain that? And he'll be like, really? I'm like, yeah. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's fact. Well, so we might edit up the episode, but at least I'm learning. So next time I don't have to bring it up.
When I was 56, my billionaire friend was talking finance, and I said, what is that? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what I was talking about. And he goes, wow. And I was like, that's how we got into
Also, that's our specialized in that. So I have no problem. I don't know what that is.
and now I do that all the time.
Yeah, certain stuff I'm like, I don't know what that is. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I made a mistake this week, so I shot all that on Friday. Saturday, Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games, and then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, right? Balls out. And then we driving home, he throws up in the truck. Threw up in a bag, and the flu. I've been on the weather, so I don't know what he had doing. I thought maybe he ate a bunch of sugar or some shit. You know, that morning throws up. As a favor, like, teenage kid, we got that one in the championship. It was really in the black to my best games. Let's get this going, man. There's some orange juice to figure it out. And poor kid, I'm just not. This coach said, man, just for intel. He's not doing it. Jordan Rayfield.
He's 10 years. Hey, it's 10 years.
You should take it off the show. You should have taken a break.
Yeah, he's tough.
Yeah, he was a young kid. And he was getting my money. He's good. Electrolytes. Yeah, he wouldn't win. But I'm 9. Now, he lost. Yeah, boys played well. Boys played well. I was home. So. No, he's all right now. He's all right.
It's going around. My little ones are just snot bombs all the time. Yeah. So you're going to get sick.
I know where it was, buddy. Right. Did you watch any of the fights?
All the fights. Glad you brought it up. Watched all the fights. All of yours. You want to go through which one you want to go through?
Just Charles. BMF titles. That's why it's getting flat. That's why it's getting this correlates to the White House vote.
Yeah.
Now, if Charles and Max, let's say it was just a main event, no bell on the line, they fought, we're all praising Charles. Dude, what a performance. The issue is, let's see, this for the BMF title, we assume BMF means caution to the wind, that motherfucker, you're taking risks, you need to stand up. Basically, BMF means it's going to be a slugfest. So Charles,
he's different. Like his wrestling's unbelievable. He's working somebody. He's the same team.
He has the same team. I think he changed his game plan. That shows you how good he is. Because he tried to get out earlier down the other ones. He did have a plan. So it just shows you how good he is. So that's why people are saying, well, this is BMF. You think you have to take BMF out of it, you make a run for Charles. So I think what they do, I think Charles. He's been with him forever. He's not new. That's his guy. But then it's been going for 7 years. What I would do is I would do Charles versus Armin rematch with 5 rounds. So the one hiccup because Armin's already got tired. And got Tyson. So if you do 5 rounds, just to make it really interesting, that's a great fight. 5 rounds.
Very interesting fight. Charles doesn't get hit, but Charles also looked good on the feet. He didn't do a lot, but Max just didn't have an answer to that wrestling. It was really interesting.
To Max's defense, I love Max.
He was probably getting ready for a slugfest, right? Yes.
Let's put it down and fucking slug. And they did it at some of the very end of the rounds, and Max handled it up.
Smart. Charles is a very smart guy, and very, very, very good high fight IQ, and just a
stop. Usually he gets hit, and that's his losses. But he's like an older, I need this BMF title, so I'm going to take him down. It's not risk much.
Yeah, I really appreciate that.
I do too. Yeah, anyone who's hating on it, say, dude, you get it. But I would do Charles Sharman in main event 5 rounds. I'm not doing Max versus Tom.
So now Charles
versus Tom. Tyler didn't fight a win. Fight a big name. They have a history, right? Marathon gas stations. Every stop is the start of fun. With awesome fuel savings, you can get Marathon rewards. Join Marathon rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. Don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences. You need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
That's a great idea. Now, let me ask you this. That's a great idea. Max Holloway is a great fighter for Tom. And because they would. It's so fun to watch.
Because let's say you're like, all right, just wrap up the face. So we're great fight. Max entertainment on the feet. Right. That's what we need.
Very good. Okay, and so that, I love that idea. I'm very intrigued with the Charles Sarukian fight because when when I'm you gave to great wrestler, but I think Charles is a big problem for me now, right? I know, but you gotta look at. I guess if anybody could rehearse the looks he's gonna get from the street,
It's an interesting fight because 5 rounds. Because you watch the last fight, like Marlon Brewster's the first 2 rounds. Yeah, they're a little tired. And Charles was starting to make a comeback, having some submissions. Like, man, this goes 2 more rounds. Right? So that's why I'd like that to make it very clear. I don't think I'm going to top fight anytime soon. Just to make that very good fight.
I'm in.
Yeah, I'm just having this round. Did you see the White House card?
Yeah. Did you see? Did you see Michael Dover fight with Trudeau?
Yes.
Yeah. And Trudeau seemed to have been getting lit up for most of it. And then Rothschild looks great wrestling. Wise couldn't do much there, but did his thing.
5 significant punches, but yeah, just grapple with fucking.
All right, so let's see what we got.
White House card. This is the top of the town. Here's the issue. Here's the issue. We were told it was going to look like UFC Noches on steroids. We were told. I didn't make this up. I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't tell you this. Rogan didn't tell us this. The man himself goes, this is going to be the best card you've ever seen. So the expectations were so insane that we waited a year for this, right? And we're like, come on, man, let's see what we got here. And we're thinking, is it John? Is it Connor? And so that's why when they released this movie, because on paper, like the first 2, the main event commitment, those are good fights. They're good. They're great. You got, 2 of the best. You got Tudiera and you got fucking take my fucking milk. The issue is we were told to be the best ever. And I just think Dana was just like, because they're trying to do Islam Makhachev and Islam going that Islam's the one that turned it down. So then Justin Gaethje found out, I think Thursday night that he was fighting with him. And then Dana said that we were never going to have John the card in negotiations. That's a lot.
Islam, real quick, Islam, they said there was some sort of hand injury. Yeah, or hip injury or something.
And then John was like, he said all sorts of things. He likes all of them. He was like, we were never in negotiations.
Yeah.
So what's scary is, as a UFC fan, is Dana and the UFC brass, they just can't pull off big fights anymore. That shit's scary. Those days are done. You know why? They don't have to. Back in the day, when there was competition, there's like there's Pride, there's Bellator, there's other organizations. They wanted to stick to a play like, look, we pulled it off. We got the big dogs. Tune into this. We're the best in the land. Now they're like, why didn't you? I thought we'd see Connor. Connor's on the international fight week because same rules you see Connor during the pandemic. They can't make money off Connor. This Connor's a big ticket item. They can't make money off Connor. There's 2,000 tickets. Okay. They're seeing Jacob. And now the Capitals watching those 2 black guys fight. That's what I think. That's what I got.
Look at them five.
That's
Well, chill. Yeah, that's right. From on
It's so ridiculous. Awesome. But the point is that you can't constantly sell out. So you're saving money for an international fight, which is in June. I bet he fights. I would do that call. So all this being said, is when we're told greatest card ever, I'm expecting John the big boys. Like you're telling me they waited a year to put together Bo Nickel, Dukakis, they waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean. Why not do Sugar Corey? You waited a year for that from Jim. You waited a year for Sugar versus Zahibi. You waited a year for Hilfe versus Chandler? You waited. This is the other thing. I was going to get to on the shop, so we can do it here. Quit trying to force Cyril Gahn on us and Diego Lopez. They're cool. They're cool. That's Cyril Gahn's fifth fucking title fight. Hey, quit trying to make fetch happen, dude. I think they're not into it. Neither is he.
I think they have my thing where we're like, Cyril Gahn is. I think who you
five opportunities to allow him to field a lot of ops. It should be so your field. It's not your thing. Quit trying to make fetch happen. And then Diego Lopez. All right, dude. Diego Lopez. Look at the cards Diego Lopez has been on. Yeah. Quit trying to force the fucking kid on us. We're telling you who we want to see. Quit trying to force me to Cyril Gahn or fucking Diego Lopez.
Well, Cyril Gahn, Alex O'Hara is interesting to me because Alex is going to step that right from 240 probably. Cyril will be 248, 250. It's a different thing. Yeah,
it's the fucking problem of all of this. Yeah. It's like telling Todd Ilya, this fight sick. Oh, I can do too great. Here's the thing. Let's say Paul Todd wins. And it's sort like just cheating in 3 different weight classes. Restored. But you beat Cyril Gahn. He's not a champion.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, there's a little asterisk next to that.
Well, I'm going to say this. Cyril Gahn is a very big and very athletic heavyweight who looked good against basketball at least for 5 minutes. So people go, so Potan beats him, you know what I mean?
You're not the champion. No. So the asterisk, granted, what he's doing is insane. I love Potan. But there's still that asterisk, like, maybe Cyril Gahn, a guy who is.
We're not seeing John Jones in probably.
No. You're not seeing John Jones. It's over. Everyone in here, we gotta accept it's over.
He's not fighting.
Never again, it's never happened. Never happened. The only time he's come back with his arthritis and all that was for the White House. And he was like, this would give me, I would do this.
Because otherwise he's got issues.
Yeah, I have this one. He was like, no.
He's got issues.
Now, the UFC could, which I doubt they do, especially the current time, the UFC could release John. And now, you want to see him release me? But now, let's see the UFC. Let's see the UFC release me.
Let's go. If I could prove him wrong, would I be wrong? Would be a bigger man?
I'll be the fall guy who keeps with him. He would never negotiate.
So, all the bullshit is bullshit. Is that what you want me to agree to? And I'm fucking bad. Just laying in my bed, rocking my head around this perception. All I can think of is how fucking bad. And then the other half of me is like, what is it really that?
It's too much. But here's the thing. If the UFC's not going to, because they know what's going to happen, let's say the UFC release John. Think about it. So Francis is fighting on the co-main event of Judah and so you got Francis out there. So Netflix, you're batshit crazy. You don't think the minute John gets released, you're getting Francis or John. What do you think? Assholes. You signed with Eddie Hearns. Folks figure out a way to get out of that contract. If you're asshole, you want out of the UFC contract. Did you become a free agent? You're fighting Francis, who always want to fight. You're fighting John with on Netflix, more eyeballs, and you're making boatloads more money. So interesting.
That's a very interesting thing because, in a way, the way Saudi Arabia changed boxing, Netflix could actually be the one hub that draws more eyeballs from Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry, also. Yeah. So now that's right. So now, UFC may have some competition after all.
But again, UFC doesn't make, you don't make Tom happy, and John should be able to get out of it, especially with the lawsuits and stuff going on. So it's right? In order to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to leave the UFC. Get fuck you money from Netflix and get the matchups in the UFC. Crazy, right? This White House card,
can we talk about Bo Nickel for a second?
Sure. But this White House card, if they just release that, she's like, oh, that's a Ilya and fucking Poetan, this is fun.
Yeah.
It's same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and then you don't deliver, now your shit's in. Now, the one thing that could make this a store, like legit, like one of the biggest cards ever, it's a big ass, is if Justin Gaethje knocked out at the White House, you got American knocking out Ilya. Now we're gonna announce it. Holy shit, it's a big ass. It's a big ass.
Now, I'm just gonna say this without being disrespectful, but if you mention a couple names, if you mention Ayman Zahabi, Mauricio Ruffi, Kyle Dacus, and Steve Garcia, to the average, even fewer of the UFC. You understand? I mean, they go, it's not that Sean. We all know Sean O'Malley is a superstar, but we don't get excited about. It's like, you understand?
The problem is like. This is unfortunately, but unfortunately, this is the state, the current state of the UFC. They wanted to give you guys a big card, but then you don't have any stars.
It's a big fight for Sean.
Tough fight for him. Yeah, fuck yeah, very tough fight for Sean.
Sean's.
Now, if you go back to the culture, show me what your Americans are working for. Which one? Because Trump's gonna be front row next to Elon fucking Zuckerberg was jacking kids off. Dude, which American is gonna get right blow, take Bo out? Y'all wanna see that one? What the fuck is happening to Chandler versus Huffy? That's a terrible fight. So let me get this straight. Let me see. You have Chandler wait all this time. His reward is that you show him the White House. He's fucking goofy. It's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, guys, take a little break. Talk to you about Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like
Drive fast off
there is. The brands just getting started. You got your household name brands. You got your brands just getting started. You can start your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Yes, you can. Shopify accelerate efficiency, whether you're new products or trying to improve existing ones.
Marketing behind you, easy to email, social media campaigns, whenever customers are scrolling shit. Shopify's e-commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. It's fantastic.
Except customer support, by the way, that's important.
Yep, you got the Shop Pay button, which is used by millions of businesses around the world, which makes it super easy to convert at checkout. It's also the best on the planet as far as boost conversions, bringing less cards from abandoned and more for you. It's time to turn those what ifs into cha-ching. Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/TFTK. Let's go to shopify.com, all lowercase TFTK. That's shopify.com/TFTK. Cha-ching.
TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. Movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV, always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
I think those should get done. Should get a chance to get it done. Are there the odds out yet? I'm sure it's always exciting. That's not what I was in, but I can't. 2 fight lose is good. You gotta play the game.
I don't know Kyle Dacus. Can I see?
He's on a run now. Super big brother, maybe, right? Yep.
Is he the wrestler? What is his better reaction?
Just as a right piece of Who's Rothschild? Who's going to be on? So you had Ilya minus 600 over Justin Gaethje. So now minus 160 for Poetan. Yeah, that makes sense.
All of this makes sense.
Sean minus 350. So that's it. You're going to do it. Marcio minus 650. The biggest favorite on the card against our boy Michael Chandler.
Oh, it's so rare. That's crazy.
I got it. Only Bodek is minus 240. Diego Lopez minus 135. We're trying to push him on us. We'll tell you what we like. We're pushing people on us. So now,
I care about serial comics. I want to see my girlfriend's up to the test. But I care about Sean O'Malley because that's my boy. I think that'll be a fun fight.
This is how you know the UFC's going to casual. You don't care. God damn it, these fucking guys out here. No shit. This is from DraftKings, still a bit different. Still not, he's not as crazy as I love it.
No, but there could be other matches that have gotten really excited.
Oh, yeah. No, they totally dropped the ball. Yeah. Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball.
I was thinking about it and I was like, this is how I feel. This is terrible thing. If I miss it, it's fine.
Wow. That makes me so
Terrible thing to say. But if I'm really honest, if I miss it, I'll rewatch it when I have the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know what?
I know, but which one are you excited about?
Yeah, I like that. It's at the White House. It's historic.
I like all that. Don't get me wrong.
Don is fucking
Very excited. That's the one I'm excited about. That's the one I'm excited about.
The rest of it?
You know what I'm saying?
Now, would you be more excited if you found out?
I'm excited about the O'Malley. I'm sure. But that's more because
Yeah, he's going to get it done at the very beginning. Or would you be excited about Ilya versus Islam? They does that?
yes.
That's it done it, right?
Yes, it would.
Now, to defend the UFC, that was the goal. To defend the others boys, and Nick Maynard.
They can't give Taporia to Sorokin, I guess, but I would like to see that too.
Yeah,
Those are exciting.
But you got to interbell with Justin, so you got to get that way. You could have done Ilya up at 70 against Islam.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
Even that being said, the rest of the card is so
That's what I'm trying to say. What would you like to see? I know Connor, John,
Connor, Max, Connor, Chandler, Nate Diaz. Like you bring up the big boys, the big guns. Now, here's the thing: when Rhonda said you're right, your views are going to be theirs, she's right now. Yeah, now you're right. Before I wanted to argue about it, yeah, you're right. So you're going to blow this out the water? Yeah, blow out the water.
Who do you have on the Rhonda?
She's minus 3,000. It's mismatch. People are doing. Yeah, Cyril, John, and Showtime, like the marquee fighters.
Yeah, it should have been John. John would have actually been this card. John, your body gives out. If you wanted to do it, he's down to do it. So he was ready, it sounds like, from his tweets. What happened?
They don't have to do anything. So like Ronda Gina to Daniel's point was like, we're good, I told good luck. Ronda was like, we want to get paid. It's like, we don't sell that standard, so good luck doing somewhere else. And now imagine this. Go back to the White House card. Imagine this. Imagine you had John Jones, Peloton, Ilya Islam, which they're trying to make, Ronda, Gina Carano, Connor, Chandler,
But again, it's a Jew who
Yeah, it'd be great.
stands front Minneapolis and moves it into the road.
I think John would have taken just John. What's that? John was on the card. He was John. And we were going with that.
I'm not even personal why is
Okay.
that?
You're going to step in the right direction.
Well, there weren't that.
So I don't think I'm saying so again, we're going to ask Eric something.
The only plus side to all this is it's not going to mess up the rest of the cards for the year. That was the big worry. Also, where Trump was like, there's 7 title fights. What? Fights. So we're just going to fuck up the rest of the year. You're saying, you don't give a shit. So we're making $7 million. And it doesn't really matter. So now that John is pretty much was not in the last card, so now we're fighting. So he's already fighting. So that should have been their last draw. They should have invested money to negotiate with him just for that card, then, right? Again, shit. He wanted, probably like an insane amount of money. They said, well, His Excellency offered to pay him $30 million to fight, but I didn't take it. So he was asked for $60. He was issued
Must be something. So what's the status of the shavings versus the
I'll tell you after
Interesting.
Yeah, like that, but Real Housewives of the UFC, baby.
Yep. Yeah, what else you got, Jim? Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with some currents. Hey, war still raging.
Yeah.
That doesn't stand out of that.
Let's go with something controversial. This video has gone viral. This is apparently someone's funeral. So mother was grieving her son's funeral, and I guess they had a horse and a carriage person come out, and then the mother got pissed off at the horse carriage driver because one of his employees wasn't dressed well enough.
Did you say something? There's a mother who's burying her son. Yet if you have children, she gets a pass for everything.
Because you're dressed like Callie, you have sandals and jeans on. She wore like a pink sweatshirt or hoodie. Oh wow! Because she's the one that has to do like the guiding the horse here and there, but the actual guy that drove the horse, that guy, he was perfectly dressed in a nice outfit. It makes me curious. Let me see it. It's a quick ride. Is she involved or is she just setting up the horse and getting out? She's literally just taking after the horse. Because they always take dumps and everything. And like, it's a her brother. She's like, she was bad. She's the one in the wagon, the wagon. The horse ain't doing like carrying a wagon.
That guy shouldn't have no compassion to it. It's all a disaster.
Oh wow, they're hitting the guy?
It's all,
What's the guy have to do?
it's a disaster.
The guy has nothing to do with it. I guess that's one of his employees. And that's the girl now. She's probably just setting the horse up and getting out of there.
It looks like
That's the issue. He threw it back at it. That's where the debate comes in. It's like, well, she did throw it at him, so he was kind of
this situation before. A lot of times there's fights.
but she's not in a clear mind right now. She's just not going to celebrate. But I mean, because the guy was just up perfectly, look at the time,
She's not super right.
She should get it. And then, dude, what made it 10 times the gazillion times versus his own wet thing for the horse, and I think he did kind of like do a little action like that.
I'm sure we're trying to see our racial.
But of course, it's just him like,
It's not that. It's a disaster.
That's it, yeah. Other than that water bottle, that's a shoot. But that's why you got,
And that community, that demographic is has dealt with a lot of death, a lot of like loss of young men.
Also, here's another thing that I forgot to say. It's kind of a really negative thing, but the people in the comments, because they're very young, they can imagine most black people are on the other side. Most everyone else is on the main carriage driver's side. But they're seeing like there's guys with t-shirts just airbrushed, because that's like a cultural thing, airbrushed, the name of the person that passed away. T-shirts, yeah. So she went off on that girl. She's or something on fake or something. Put her right or something. Did you guys see President Bill Clinton?
His lawyer was like, go ahead and take that.
Yeah. The J room?
Yeah, go away and shoot. Because he's like, he's kind of feminist.
Do you do this with the
Yeah. And she went, they take him in the back.
So during the case, yeah, he was looking at pictures from him and Epstein in the old days, and then this is his reaction. That was like trying to take it back. So, oh shit, I didn't like it. Yeah, you like the chin, that's right. So, yeah, let's take these. He's like,
so I should get a case open to get it over.
She's okay.
Once again, he says you're concerned again about
Mr. President, we have about 5 minutes.
He's an old pro.
He's gotten away with everything. He's like,
yeah.
And listen, I got literally a year left.
Yeah, but look at, I don't think he ever went to the island. I don't believe there's any record of him taking the plane to the island. There's a record of him taking the plane to Africa for the under the Clinton Foundation. So I believe that's why he's like, yeah,
so this also makes it the case. We're going to see this whole
so he's like, I used it to go to 26 legs on F-65 jets, and it's all to Africa.
F-16 Virginia Robin in 2011 having Africa on the island. However, in 2025, we received emails from 2011 that himself assuming that he's never on the island.
That's why this woman, Virginia, grade 3, died, committed suicide. That's why she made a lot of claims that the FBI did not. They just were wildly inconsistent.
What did you say about the hot tub with the girls and stuff? He's like,
yeah, also this, I don't think there's a
not that good girl.
Really?
He's in a hot tub, but he said it wasn't on the island, he said it was in somewhere else.
Fallen leaves should be no different than fallen idols. I was going to do it like an idol falls and breaks on
these are all the details of this photo.
No, I don't think I ever knew that.
For those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. The person next to you here, do you remember where it was taken? The Murphy's attention.
I'm almost sure that this is looking at it is an adjacent people saw it later and feel someone was trying to next to it. But anyway, this is taken.
42. And the says,
Thank you.
It was in Brunei. I guess this is another photo, and it's just a large pool, and he was in a hot tub, and there were other people around, so it was like a big event. So, but that's true. See, the problem with all this stuff is like, it's like, do I think he was fucking around? Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah. Like all the stuff that floats around, it's like, we brought you. It's like, all right. He's like this. He's like, hot tub. Yeah. By the way, Brunei, have you looked into the Sultan of Brunei? Brunei, the Sultan has harems. That dude would fly in girls from all over and have like, I don't know, 10 girls in his palace and stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Sultan of Brunei, crazy money. Just foreign women. He would keep them and some guy, I read a thing about this journalist who saw it, and the guy just had all these women, and then what he was suffering from was boredom after a while. It was like kind of like back in the day, like the Dubai thing. Something he was like, it's not even go. So for whatever reason, I just remember someone would say something like, but they remind me like the Guthrie thing. Have you heard anything since? Nothing. Ever nothing. It's been gone, right? Like why the Mr. Lake, Nancy Guthrie, did anything? How about the guy who knows so much about like space, lasers, and weaponry? And he's a retired general. He got kidnapped, and you know. A lot of weird stuff. That's so crazy, dude. There's a possibility. But I mean, this is all over the news. Like, turn on something, somebody's just gone. Because we don't have attention for it. No one has an attention span. It's crazy until you said something, you know? That's why I saw something. Mine is 34 days, she's 83, she don't have her meds. It's not really good, guys. I just think it's kind of amazing. It's kind of this is on yesterday, so this is them at that one place. It's in Dubai, somewhere in the area. Like, what was Russia? And this is them talking about the whole weight thing too. John Jones and DC.
It's very interesting. So now,
that's the second.
What can't I do? I can't pull out what's like.
If a third victory, it's not going Daniel Cormier. He's not going to win. I'm here to show the world that I'm a better fighter and a better coach.
Well, that's the thing is, he won one. Just cheated the first and second time, and they didn't win. Yeah, let's remember that. Never beat him this time. There's no way he can outcoach me. No chance.
I think being on my alone is being on my team gives the fighters all the energy that they need to be victorious.
What do you think?
I'm just wondering how much DC weighs right now.
You used to make fun of me about being fat. Look at you. You tries to like pull his shirt and shit. It's hot as hell out here. We go inside.
We can't afford for anything bad to happen out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. There's barely anybody to pull me out from.
Oh my God.
It's possible you'll get into a fight here. And what will happen if that happens?
I think we all know what will happen.
No. What would happen is now we'd be fighting at a more natural weight, so I would probably drown in that pool right there.
They don't like each other. It's real.
Yeah, John has always been trying to like be his friend, but then DC's like, no, I don't believe it. I don't think he's bullshit or something like that.
Yeah,
Take a little break here, big. This episode is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Choose their play this podcast. Smart choice.
Progressive doesn't help people make smart choices. That's what they're offering to you. Auto Explorer. That allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies, so you save time on the returns, and you can save when you choose the best rate for you. So give it a try with this episode at progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and overall situation prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. So we'll break here, because this episode is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Remember, business keep your car on the freaking road. They offer friendly, helpful service and parts and all that you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have thousands of parts and accessories on stock either in store or online, so you don't have to worry if you're in the jam. And by there all the time. And they're all the time.
O'Reilly's can test your battery for free in and out of your car. And if it needs to be replaced, I'll be fine just the right battery for your vehicle.
They got it all, man.
Windshield wipers, fix a brake light, quick service, they're there.
They're there. So whether you're a car expert or rookie, you'll find them boys at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, small, super friendly, right? Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're a one-stop shop for all things auto for yourself, and you can find what you need in store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. What was I going to show you guys?
So they are going to.
This is not this is old. What? That video is old. Which one? From the reality show in Russia? It just never came out. Yeah, that recently just came out. They just came out. So check out this story. This is all. It's a good ending. So I'll just tell you. It says the caption is terrifying moment. Top of my left side, the sleeping brother. Days after mom built it from Amazon. Yeah. And she said she did all these shows correctly. You never know.
That means again, this nest is made from bricks from the ash tree. And what's the status of the nest? The status of the nest is heckish. If it's heckish, ultimately again, if you're not allowed to benefit from it, you go outside. And it's easy to go outside, which says,
No, which is a little bit.
suggesting
Thank God the spikes missed them.
and the heckish is making a nest from other materials, not from the ashera tree and not from the heckish tree.
Terrifying. Thank God those spikes missed that little dude.
This is what it says.
Sorry, Mom. Ultimately, the kids are okay. Didn't get spiked, but dude, you saw all of them fall down at once. And then the sister, that's what broke my heart the most. She's like, oh, she's so scary. Okay. So this video came out. This is from a guy that's selling, cars at a Honda dealership. And then he just became this like crazy viral sensation. So it was posted earlier, but now he's like blowing up. There's really good for you.
Being a car shouldn't be stressful, and that's why I'm here. Hey, Midwich, I'm Alex, the newest Midwich Hyundai sales consultant. My goal here is to make your car journey the simplest, the easiest, the most understanding of any car dealership you ever go to, and that's why I'm starting in this position of sales. Whether you're upgrading your own vehicle to something new, like this Palisade, we want to help you and help achieve what you want in your car. Whenever you look for a new or used Hyundai here at Midwich Hyundai, feel free to reach out to me, Alex, for the best help possible to meet this new community in Midwich and help you find the exact vehicle that you're looking for. Buying a car should.
It's such a true. But the comments are like the best part of it because that's under touchy feely. Can you guys read it out loud, please? Because in 2012, I showed up to a fight with no cornermen. Alex stepped in and coached me to victory. If you're buying a car, buy it for me. Alex showed me an 8-ball test drive last week. Alex had a feeling in my life, and I'm kind of happy with him. Alex used to run code for police. That's Miami in the mid-'80s. Hell of a pilot, just as good running an off-road race. And they're just, all of them are so much.
Well, find Alex in the FC list. Highly recommend it. Alex got half his liver to my dog. Not to save his life, but he was hungry. And he was hungry for a fantastic deal at Minimum Wage. Alex cleared my babies up the side of
Yeah, just constantly.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting Alex. He sold his first vehicle today. We'll post a celebration update. True cars and cars sales manager.
It says Alex picked me up on our date in a Hyundai. He wasn't interested in me, but now I know that kind of man and cars out there. People love it.
Watching this video, my heart is as full as Alex's pockets.
This guy goes, Alex got me a great deal on DeLorean, and I'm stuck in 1955.
Alex and I were married for a short period of time tonight. I just couldn't go back to Maple Ridge, and that's where his heart belonged. Amazing lover, get out of cars. Alex and I were on a two-man, and he slept with most of 400 creatures, so I could see the deal with my now wife. Alex will literally fuck anything that if I wanted purchasing a Honda from him. Alex lived with twin babies at a truck stop for 205. He was my brother and I. We're still in touch today. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And then they're, obviously, even as the whole condition, they're loving it. So
I'll show you my first class.
So he has like that awkward kind of, boyish
thing going on. See that? He looks like he's got a mustache that grows in a strange way.
That's another thing. Hopefully he's killing it. Hold on, there's a crazy one I want to show you. This guy's freaking insane. So I don't know if you guys seen this clip, but this guy,
Yes, I saw. And
this is Red Rothschild.
out of his crazy mind.
I thought he was just doing some crazy weirdo, but then this guy is like, you'll see.
I'm watching this guy. He's doing some stuff. I can't believe. Yeah, he talks to himself as well like that. Some film there, like you say.
Watch this stuff. This just blew my mind.
Oh my god. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's
Wild, dude. One spill it. That's match,
yeah, that's
Have you ever ran Red Roth?
Is that Red Roth?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm not.
That's great. We see it all the time when we're fighting.
Really?
Super tough.
It is, right?
This guy's insane shit. Those are the main ones, though. Insane shit.
Especially if that
Opening up is near frustrating.
No.
I didn't know you're allowed to. I thought it was just going to close off the valve. You're allowed to just leave it go there and train all the time. Yeah. He's in phenomenal shape. He talks to himself. But he reminds me of like the Liver King kind of personality. But he was more athletic. Yeah, just
That guy.
that running back was nuts. Until I get ready, I don't know if it was.
Yeah, right. I don't know what it is.
All right, this is the one that freaked me out. This is at it's a Southwest fight. It says 24 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale. And then this is what the crew was telling the passengers to do. Was this where the guys doing no blow the price? I heard something that happened. They didn't say exactly what the details were, but something about there was some sort of threat in the actual base. Why?
Those are considered to be dependent on the nutrients of the website. It's not over the but again, we just take the help from my side. So no, actually, looks like yeah, I will tomorrow. Tomorrow, we have to
Is that the pilot saying that?
The cop members are carrying things. And then we have to show
As they walk up, see the cops coming.
Maybe the air marshals?
It's down.
People are crying. Who's shouting at? Why are they shouting at them? They make no sense at all, but they're just screaming from heads down, hands up.
Well, if somebody has a weapon or the idea is some whatever.
No, how about this? How about not my team, another 10U Majors team? They're playing on Monday, the championship games. Huge field. This is in Houston. They're on a huge field. Someone comes running up, goes, get out of here. There's an active shooter. So you had 20 teams. My team, the rest of them, they work it running. Or they jump on the thing, they go to the street, they go to the neighborhood. Everyone's blood. They get the fuck out. And they come back. They come back and someone was running like the big organization. It's just a drill that we like to do and make sure it's on. And the coach goes, in the middle of a fucking tournament, there's like a drill. It's just a drill. And someone from the field, yeah, just a drill. And one of the coaches, I'm not got the actual active shooter. Coaches are carrying kids and shit. Scary. It's just, this is last week, so it's right through, Iran and all that. Yeah, but there's that active shooter in the hospital.
Have you seen?
Insane. It's even a production.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen that the terror alert thing from the Justice Department? It's like Austin's right there. Austin is one of the
All that guys
yourselves, and you need to look out for possible terrorists. Yeah.
I'm not saying terror alerts is hot here in Austin.
No, I'm saying, there's certain hubs that we're talking about in the Austin. You should be vigilant, New York, Miami, Los Angeles, Austin.
I guess not to me have guns, but what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Have a piece on you.
And that's all you can do, but it's not like that's what I'm doing, but that's all we can do. You see something, say something. Okay.
No, the idea was too late. The idea would be probably 2 years. So South by Southwest is coming up. A lot of people. It's like, hey guys, my feeling is they don't want as many people. My feeling is maybe if you want to stay on the side of terrible idea.
It's in Texas.
Because again, there's a something.
Yeah, but Austin is one of the main hubs because of South by Southwest.
That's our trend now.
No, just because
And what already happened.
Now again, there we have my focus. What is, do you need active decommissioning or
What do you mean? Authorities investigate mass shooting.
but again,
Also, the mainstream media kind of drives me crazy because you should.
Well, that's 7 days ago. Most people didn't have that.
I know, but he was wearing probably a liar. Probably
over by itself and great.
Most footage of your security is on high alert against domestic terror attack. So yeah, hospital security. Carry your guns. Just make sure you carry your guns. That's the beauty of Texas, by the way. Oh, yeah, hands down. So the thing that freaked me out about that is when you can hear all these women saying the same thing, like they're yelling it out, chanting it, like who are these people? Are they just freaking out?
I think that was the stewardess.
It sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot of women. Hands up, face down. They didn't really tell them what it was. They were like, it was just, they say that something triggers security response. Yeah, but did you see that guy in the plane? That trigger was saying he had a bomb, he was going to blow up the plane. I saw one. I was like, it said it was like an Indian dude. You talking about that one? I don't know. So there was an Indian guy who said he had a bomb. And what sucks about that is obviously they're just out of their minds, but then you get the freaking deep plane. You have to do this huge search. If someone just says it, just says it. Hell yeah.
What about
no, you know they're just drunk and just like, oh, fuck you, what's wrong with you? They just want to cause some fucking beat the fuck up. But that's what they're like, yeah, and then I do like this.
He got up and he was like,
I do like this.
So the guy got up and he was like, I want to see the rest of it. If a guy got up and he was like, that's it, I'm going to blow up this plane. What would you do? Just grab him.
Yeah, we're just going to wait around like that.
You just give a good time.
Should we end it on this one?
What was that Michael Johnson thing?
I'll show you. Very end here. Hold on a second. He's on showing another product that he's. But then when I looked at him here, he always looked, whatever he's can't stand this guy. But he looks even younger to me now, unless they're doing some sort of thing.
He's young.
One thing I do every day is want to do longevity effect. I built this for myself. I'm not doing it for you. It's good for all genders, all ages. What we did is we researched all the literature we found. So we tested it, we published the results, and I think we have the most evidence-based stat in the entire world. It's transparent, there's no gatekeepers, it's just open science. It's very easy to do. One step in the morning, third off now. I did.
So basically, he's pumping out this product. I said in the morning.
Has provided you with energy, one ingredient. If you take it later in the day, mind will show your sleep, so earlier is better. I'll encourage you to give it a go. I think you will feel a big difference.
In a state of power.
Let's go.
Sponsors, let me see his age. Sanctified sexual purity.
48. Remember, he kind of looked like alien weirdish. He just looks really natural now.
I would love selling $2 million a year.
That's how I wonder about this kind of.
He's a very thin guy.
Who is thirsty for purity. Such a person in the areas of his life is not obligated to do so. Such as a lady.
It looks like it.
And that's a friend. That much more who says,
I'm more interested in my
life so bad.
Yeah. Why would you
Would you take that
In areas of
to nothing?
nothing else, it doesn't have to.
I think it's fascinating, the reversing your age thing.
Perhaps
Okay, so I'm not sure how much I'm going to share about this, but this story is absolutely incredible. Just watch it. It's only 2 minutes for 9 seconds. I like it.
It's not a story about a hospital visit for one little boy changed everything. There was Steve Hartman on the road.
Back in 2022, that boy named True needed a heart procedure. The procedure lasted about 7 hours. And through it all, Dr. Beatty says she just kept staring at the sweet face. And even though she already had 6 kids, she just had to take in this 7th.
After I dropped True off in recovery, I called my husband and I just said, we need to have a talk. When you get home, I need you to have an open mind.
A year and a half later, their adoption was complete.
So yeah, that's how the story goes.
But it's not how the story ends. True had been living with 5 other siblings in that same unstable home environment. Amy knew she and Ryan could adopt all of them. So the good doctor decided to do the next best thing. First, she got her sister and her husband to agree to adopt Eileen. Then her sister-in-law and her husband took Tyra. And finally, she got a co-worker and her husband to make Malia and Tyra part of their family.
There was a lot of that. And then I went back to my husband.
And that's how Lady got adopted too. All of this because of a doctor who believed that saving lives wasn't just her day job. Advocated for the voiceless and recruited a village to make 6 lives better for many birthdays to come. Steve Hartman on the road.
You have kids, it's like you just don't. It's like kids, guys, I'm going to be in Calgary. March 12th. Yep, I'm psyched. This coming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Calgary, my old stomping around. Young kids stomping up. Go get some tickets. We'll see you soon.
My kid, love it. This one kid, wow.
Says this guy certainly did the right thing. My father does not leave unripe produce in his possession. Moment that comes in his possession, it's time. I remember there's no something about that.
Yes, sir. Tuesday, March 10th. It is a lovely Tuesday. How's everybody doing? How was your weekend? Great. How did the kiddos' travel ball games go? Fantastic. Remember, they're kids, so take it easy. Take it easy, man. It is Tuesday. We do the shop show on Tuesdays and Thursdays now, and this week was tough because with all the news, the White House, BMF title, Eddie Hearn, Dana, all the Real Housewives of the UFC drama going on, it's tough for me to wait to Tuesday. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if you can keep doing Tuesdays.
boy gets so much anxiety not talking into a mic, giving my opinions on it. I guess I could have just done it on social, but I gotta save it for this. Maybe I should switch that up. There is so much to get into. So much to get into. Which business is booming. Business is booming when it comes to MMA. For now. I'll say that for now. I don't know what's going to look like in 2 or 3 years. That's what scares me. The rate we're going, I don't know what this looks like in 2 or 3 years. Paramount has room to spread. I won't kick off on anything negative. Let's just kick off with the biggest news, the White House card. Send me your questions, DMs on Instagram. We got Jaqueline questions about the White House, so that's clearly the number one thing. Here's the thing with the White House card. You should not be happy about it. You should not be thrilled about the White House card. Anybody who does what I do, if you're watching them on YouTube or if you're listening to a podcast on Spotify, Apple, or you're listening to a podcast, or you're following fighters or former fighters or analysts like myself on social media, and they're telling you, man, I don't see what the big deal is. This White House card is actually pretty good. Best card of the year. 9 out of 10, they're full of shit. They're pushing some there, they're full of shit. Here's why you should be upset. You should be upset because we were told from the horse's mouth, from the El Capiano of the UFC, Mr. Dana White himself, greatest promoter in the world, greatest promoter of all time. We were told that this is going to be the greatest UFC fight card ever. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset because John Jones, Conor McGregor, Ronda Rousey, Francis Ngannou are all available to fight in the White House card, and the UFC made no effort to get it done. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset because you were told this was going to be the Sphere on steroids. I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't come on here when the White House card was announcing, man, it's going to be the best UFC card ever. This is going to be the Sphere on steroids. I didn't say that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I don't think that. I was told by the face of the UFC that this is going to be the best UFC card ever. Go ahead and play that for me, Jim. This is last year, I want to say October, November on the Pat McAfee show.
Obviously, everybody wants to fight on that card. And that's the thing, we're going to put on the best card we've ever done for that White House event. Holy shit, man. Just think about what I'm going to do for this fight, and then think about what Trump is going to do for this fight. You know what I mean? It's going to be it's a one-of-one experience, like when we did the Sphere. It's the Sphere on steroids. I mean, it's going to be a one-of-one event. There'll be nothing like it ever again. Obviously, everybody wants this.
Yeah, man. That's why you should be upset. That's why you should be upset. I don't know when that was. It was last year sometime. Wait, there you go. So that would be July. So 7/15/25. So you've been waiting a year for this. This is why you should be upset. Those fighters that are on the card, the majority of them, your main event, your co-main event, Chushan, Nickel, the majority of them, this card was figured out 2 days before it got announced. Some of these fighters, Thursday and Friday before the announcement on Saturday that they're on the card. What's that tell you? They've had a year, goddamn near a year to put this together, and no one attempted to make it the greatest UFC card ever. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset because Sugar Sean goes, yeah, I'm Thursday. I got to call me and said, hey, you want to fight? He's like, yeah, man. How much you making? I don't know. We're going to talk about that. That's a problem. We'll get to that. That's a fucking problem. And they're going, yeah, just so you guys, I kept telling you guys, we never would negotiate with John. That's not true. I know for a public fact that is not true. That is not true. John was in heavy negotiations. I know for a fact they wanted to do John Jones Peloton at light heavyweight. That was their initial idea. These negotiations have been going on for a very long time. And then John wanted compensation. He wanted that same 30 mil that was going to give the fight Tom Aspinall, which he turned down. And they didn't want to play that ball game. So then you get Peloton for Sarah Gunn. Which, good fight. Good fight. Good fight.
Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry?
I also, not to get sidetracked here, this is Cyril Gahn's fifth shot at a world championship, man. Quit trying to make fetch happen. Quit pushing him on it. That's how bad the heavyweight division is. This dude's had 5 opportunities to be world champion, just doesn't work out. They keep forcing this fucking guy. It's just not his thing. Getting belts is not his thing. Get over it. What else are you gonna do? This is the state of the UFC. This is the motherfucking state of the UFC. This is why you should be upset. The UFC wanted an all-American card, but they haven't put the infrastructure in there, but they focus it on American fighters, so the American market is dying. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset that they got to bring in a Spaniard to fucking starch an American as the main event. You should be upset that the co-main event is a Brazilian versus a fucking French guy. And those are the 2 best fights on the card. Those are the 2 very best fights in the card. Poor Michael Chandler. Poor Michael Chandler. He's been ranting around the White House. He's Mr. Trump. This. He's trying to become this. They're ranting around Trump this, Trump that. He's Mr. Trump. Trump's like, I love Rob on the card. He goes, okay, here's Goofy. What you gotta do, my guy, like that? How about Conor McGregor? So you should be upset. You should be irate, fam, that the UFC is no longer, they show the cards, the UFC is no longer in the business of making big fights. Those days are over, and you should be alone. You should be, oh man, this sucks. This sucks. You're no longer in the hunting big game. It's not their thing. They don't have to. They don't have to. It used to be a high-end, rated steaks, ribeyes, the best fish in the world. They used to be making handmade. It was exactly what you wanted. It was exactly what you get. You were going to get the best of the best every time you paid your pay-per-view money. They went from that, decided to do repair now, sold out, they have shareholders. Now you're getting fast food. Now you're getting shitty handlers. You're getting an influx of it. You're doing it non-stop. Because they're making bank. They're making bank. They're making bank. And before this was announced, Ronald goes, I guarantee we beat their views. My Netflix fight's going to be the White House card. I was like, oh, this girl's like, they got Connor, they got John, there's no way that CBS. Yeah, Netflix is going to crush this card. Crush this card. The UFC had the opportunity to sign Ronda, pass it. Francis out there, pass it. John's out there, pass it. Connor's on it, pass it. All because their bottom line, they don't want to let their shareholders down. They don't care about the fans. The fact that no money doesn't do shit. They do shit. The fighters are doing shit. You should be upset that they paid Conor had $15 million for one fight, and most of you have never heard of it. But they wouldn't play ball with Conor, John, and Ronda and Francis. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset that his entire focus is putting boxing matches in a shed over promise the greatest UFC card ever just to deliver you shit. that guy should be upset. Now, some of you that are new to the game, this is a great card. This is a run-of-the-mill paper 8 years ago. This was the standard 8 years ago. And here's the other thing. AFC, could you put a little fucking effort into it? It's only like 6 fucking fights. Not 15. There's no prelims. It's 6. Not trucking fights. 6. No one asked for these matchups. That's why I'm upset. Nobody asked these fucking matchups. Diego Lopez, God damn it. Listen, it's nothing against him. Really good fighter. Again, they're pushing Lopez and fucking Cyril down on us like a motherfucker. They're just shoving them in our face. Shoving. Yeah, I'll decide what I want to eat. I'll decide what I'm going to like. But we're forcing this shit on. Quit. And the reason a lot of people feel like this card is shit is because we all know Ilya Topuria and Arnold Shuriken's really the best 255ers on the planet. We all know that Poton for Cyril Gunn's not really for the heavyweight. It's not real. John's not better than Francis Loster. He's out there. John's not better than Aspinall, but he competed well in 5 minutes. Doesn't matter. So you have your champs sitting out there. You're just signed with Eddie Hearn, which is brilliant. You have Francis sitting out there. And then the rest of it, I have nothing against the hobby. He's a great fighter and a great streak. I don't know. I have to see Sugar as a hobby on the White House. What's wrong with Corey Sandhagen? Is he just not listening to the fans? Corey Sandhagen and Sugar Sean like, shit, take my money. 2 Americans, win-win. White House go, win-win. Easy. Corey Sandhagen said they never reached out. Let's take a little break here, kids, because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. of A. They got everybody on board. All the big brands work with them. Drive Fast Off Gas. I've used them forever. Find Good Shop is operated by them. We put on Shopify for a hot freaking second. So getting started with your own site with home delivery, use Template. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Right? Support out like you have a marketing team right behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns for every customer. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert, world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. What if people haven't heard about your brand? All good. Shopify helps you find your customers with easy to run email, social media campaigns. If you get stuck, listen, Shopify has around-the-clock 24/7 customer service. We got you, man. See less carts go abandoned and more sales go cha-ching. So Shopify and your shop page button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, SCHBAB. Go to Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's Shopify.com/shop. Never stop on it. Poor Colby's been on this drug shit for how long? So 2016. For how long? You can't get him in there? Apparently they offered him a nickel fight. That's what it is. But I'm with Colby, I'm locking in. And it's like, shit, lock it in. I don't get it. I do not get it. When do you think the actual trouble started? Like actually started fighting? I think the UFC's plan was to hunt big game and get Joe Jones, Islam Ilya, and hunt real big game. And that fell through because they didn't want to pay. But do you think they did that early on or just early on? Early on, they were banking on that. Like, as long as we have John, we have Ilya, and Islam, we're good. And we have Poton John, Islam Topuria, we're cooking the rest of the card, we'll figure out. And all those through it, shit. No shit. I call Justin Thursday night. I call Bob Thursday night. We were never going to share. He kind of did it back in the why lie? I don't get it. But why lie? And also, I told you guys this when it's done basketball. There's nothing more cold-hearted than professional sports. Johnny clearly has his issues outside that. I'm not regarding that. I'm talking about his work inside that fucking cage. He is the best to ever do. Look how his movie ends. Look at the way they treat him. His arthritis and guy came fighter. You see him run in that football game? That's the greatest fighter ever. Who has begged and pleaded to fight on the White House Parliament. That too much money. Did you guys make it $1.1 billion this year? You offered him $30 million to fight Aspinall. Now, don't get me wrong, some of this is John's doing. Some of this is John's doing. Being wishy-washy, on the Aspinall fight, coming in 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I can understand that. Some of it's his own doing. He's not innocent in all this. So since John Jones wanted to figure similar what he was offered to find Tom Aspinall fight the White House around $30 million. What if he wanted to give him a figure similar to what Conor Bennett's got $15 million? Let's talk about that. Who do you think is worth $15 million?
So maybe even if he be strong, then
do you think the UFC made a single dollar back up their investment on Conor Benn? No. Fighting that shit? 30 tickets sold? Or do you think they could have invested in John Jones for one last time and please the fans? $30 million's there. It's not like they're struggling to come up with the money.
So why? Because I'll say
you know they're already good for like 7 years. You're making $7.7 million. They're going to feed you fast food, but you're not going to do shit about it. That's the issue.
Like getting ready, let's say, to smash it and get it afterwards.
So,
that's the problem. What does he live and sit down for? So he gets it after $5.
I look at the state of just fighting in general. One of the issues, one of the reasons we're here is because UFC has claimed they put their stake to the top of Mount Everest, special art, and like, we have no competition. We're the only show in town, baby. So we're going to do what's best for the shareholders, not the fans, and not the fighters. And y'all are just going to do it. No competition.
Right now, we're just going for
Netflix is going. Hold on here. Practice is free. Wait, Rana, they turned it down? Come over here. Come over here. The issue with this is it's far and few between. You got to be at such an elite level to get there on Netflix. But this is an app. So if I'm a John, if I'm a Sugar Sean, if I'm a Peloton, if I'm Tom Aspinall, I want our life contract. It's no longer the big show. It's no longer the big dog in town. It's cookie cutter. You fight this weekend, people forget about it by Wednesday. They have another card. There's no marketing. There's no investment in the fighters. There's really no promotional value anymore. They don't have to do it. It's just spread too thin. It's spread way too thin. It's like if your kids in travel, and they have a really good majors team. Let's say it's the 11U majors team. And they start winning games, they're balling, they win the big tournaments, the NIT tournaments, and they're balling, the coach gets famous from it, he's a big name in town, and your kid's doing his thing. And then you start off with, they pick the 11 best players to represent them, and they're balling, they're putting all the resources, they're putting all the coaching, all the energy into that team, they start winning. And then the next few years, you start seeing there's another team. There's another team. There's another team. There's another team. Like, oh, my kid, my 5 was not getting the attention. No. We're making money. We're not focused on those 12 special kids anymore. we're focused mainly on the organization. There's 12 teams now. We're making money. There's more profit for us. There's more money in our pockets. We're not giving you quality coaching. Dumping all our resources with 12 guys. We're concerned about the business. Goes to shit. Goes to shit. See all this shit. That's what's happening with UFC. That's what's happening with UFC. Everybody gets confused. The question for you would be, how has it been in 2026? How have the cards gone? Now remember, I was cool with it. I was like, well, they're just saving all this for the White House card. And after that, business as usual. No, this is the norm now. This is the norm. The norm now is one damn cards. The norm now is to watch boxers. So you know how Dana right now is on his high trouble. The problem with boxing is they have no stars. One guy makes money, the cards are shit. That's what you just turn MMA to boxing. That's all MMA is. That's all it is. There's no competition in boxing. None. You're putting fights on in a show. Besides one guy most of us have never heard of for $15 million. For one fight. You're not rushing it. Now, look, kids, they're saying there's no competition. Eddie Hearn is no competition. And this guy's no competition. Bob Arum, he ain't shit. We're putting boxing matches on movies. We're watching that on the it's a slow burn. Jesus Christ. So when I initially saw Tom Aspinall signs with Eddie Hearn, I went, I took it too far right away. I didn't show this can't Jimmy was rushing at the UFC. And then the more I thought about it, wow, that is such a boomer take. It's such a boomer take because this isn't the UFC of 2015. 2015, they were cooking. You didn't want to have issues with UFC. They're going to make an example out of you like they did with Woodley or Aljo, certain guys that were ready to come back in the day. If you went against them, you were fucked. That's before the fighters were heading towards their social media. 2026, let's say Dana White and the UFC brass, they think it's difficult for Tom Aspinall. He's already the champ, so let's say they make things difficult. Do you think Eddie Hearn is going to stay quiet and just eat crow? He's going to fight for his fight. Every fighter should be following this blueprint that Tom Aspinall's doing. What else are you going to do? What else are you going to do? You think your manager has any say in negotiations, in pay, in salary, on fight cards? Clearly not. How many fighters have we heard that want to fight the White House? None of them really got opportunity. Don't give a fuck what you have to say. If you're champ, we're already champions. What's the power? You get a guy like Eddie Hearn. You think Eddie Hearn's going to stay quiet? You think Eddie Hearn's not going to shout from the rooftop for his guy? That's exactly what you need. That's exactly what you need. And here's the thing for Tom Aspinall. Oh no. What are you going to do? You're going to say, cut him? Let's say he cut him. Oh no. Don't make me go to Netflix and fight Francis Ngannou for a real heavyweight title. Because Francis never lost it. Oh no. Don't make me go to Netflix and make $40 million on a Jake Paul co-main event. So what do you do? John Jones too. Look at John. Lose with it. In this day and age, with the antitrust lawsuit, all this shit going on, when David going on record, he's done. He's never going to fight against arthritis. Okay. there has to be some stipulation in the contract. The UFC won't fight him. They have to let him go. I'm sure his lawyers all with him. They can't do it. Nope. You signed with us. Maybe you're not fighting. And also, when I signed that contract, there's pay-per-view points. That's going, so that relates a lot.
So this case, I'm drawing it up, but also can be commissioning. So who cares even if it doesn't?
This is John's tweet. It's super long. It's just him saying they were negotiations on it for negotiations. Saying, yes, I've authorized my hip repair, but that doesn't mean I can't fight. If I accepted the local offer of selling my hip would be fine. I'd be on the White House card. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Receive stem cell treatment. That was well. That's all there. The UFC truly feels like I'm done. There's no guys to be released from my contract today. There's no way there has to be a way for me to get out of the contract, especially when the saying is done. It's not going to fight him. Doing the fight he wants. There has to be a way out because UFC doesn't want more lawsuits. It's to get else for that stuff. And then you get John Francis on Netflix.
That is cut off. So therefore, that's
why that's what I'm saying. It's like, as much as a bit of a shit show Netflix is, you know, they're getting some circus fights and Vandy and Floyd, Joshua, Jim Paul, it's actually a really good thing. It's an avenue for fighters of this magnitude, like John, Francis, Aspinall, actually have another path. Back in the day, you see, before there were lawyers and managers and social media and all this pressure on UFC to actually do good business with these guys and not screw them over. Before all this, they could just freeze his contract and sit John to his 50s. You can't get away with it. You can't. If I'm John, I'm calling Eddie. Now, you might say, well, Eddie Hirsch just tries to screw for dances and lock him. Sure. I don't give a fuck why he's doing it. He wants Tom to do the best. The best matchup, the best fights. He wants him to excel under his management. He sets up for Eddie. There's no other manager doing it. All these other managers in the UFC are basically employees of the UFC. The UFC tells them to jump, they ask how high. They're not negotiating a contract. They're just not. Why do you think you got this UFC White House card? Why do you think they call guys on Thursday or Friday night? There's certain guys that they know they're not going to ask how much they're making. They're just going to ask when the date or who they're fighting. They know their manager's going to play ball. They know he's going to put up a fight. They know he's going to hold out. He's going to have to demand more money. There's a reason these guys are on the card. With the sugar shot. Yeah, I took the fight. It's a hobby, you know. I said, sure, I'll fight him. And I think it might have been Ariel, whoever it was, MMA Guru, asked me how much he's going to make. I don't know if he had talked about it. I'm sure I'll call him next week. That's the you got to buy the balls. You got to buy the balls. They're scrounging. They're frantic. Now, they got to make a fight. They need an American. You're the fucking face, dude. And you got to fight. I'm not sure yet. Then you're complaining about the box making $15 million. That's the one. No, you wouldn't. They needed you more than you need them, sure. You had them. What are they going to do if you don't do it? Now, the reason John's on it is only $30 million. That's a different animal. That's a big boy, big game. We're not asking for that. But you could have got 5. But you could have got 6. Now you're going to get whatever they tell you.
That kind of downs the following week.
So wrap all this up.
Even after it's no longer on the tree.
I'm not saying this is a bad card. What I'm saying is we were told, myself, all you listeners and viewers out there, we were promised the best card. And this is far from nothing from. They made no effort to give you the card you deserve at the White House. Sit away. They waited to the last minute to put together a card. Fights nobody asked for. I'm on the floor. I'm on the message boards on Twitter. There's not a single fucking person on this earth besides Huffy's mom or dad that has been able to fight champ. Dukakis? Good for Dukakis. He's on a tear and he's stud. It's not an easy fight for them. Nobody else. Lopez Garcia, that's a good fight. This is the thing. These aren't bad fights. This is a run-of-the-mill pay-per-view. Yeah, but Proton's good for history. Is he? Is he? So, let's say he knocks out Cyril Gane, which I hope he does. Let's say he knocks out Cyril Gane. Did he beat the champ by heavyweight? Become the champion? No. He's lost 4 times in championship matches. He was never champion. Now it's impressive that Pluton's going up to heavyweight because they have success. He didn't beat Tom Aspinall. He didn't beat John Jones. That's a story. So you need to ask your facts of that. That's the best fight by far, bar none. Now some people will go, well, you were the one shitting all over UFC no chance at the Sphere. That card was great. Sure. That card sucked. Yeah, you promised this great matchup-wise was okay. Yeah, well, you guys are new, I come in, we're so fortunate. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Now, the fights and the performances is what made it great. The fights and the performances were phenomenal. Phenomenal. And I said that, I gave it up. But if you did so, give it up. Now, what can salvage this White House card? It's going to get 8 rounds. The fights were good. That's what made it great. Not the name. So much backlash because we were promised Flaming Young, and we got spaghetti. No one asked about we're in the Flaming Young. Nobody was in the mood for fucking. Nobody asked for spaghetti. Chicken spaghetti and meatballs. What? What's wrong with it? Everyone likes spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, I'll eat it. But I was told I was getting flamed. Eat it weird, baby. You fucking me, I'll eat spaghetti. I didn't ask for it. Nobody asked for it. But I'm hungry. I'm degenerate, so I'm going to watch fucking all the fights. So this card, no matter what, will go down as a huge disappointment. The only thing that can salvage this White House card and make it historic, the only thing, it's not Colton beating Cyril Gane. That wouldn't do it. If Justin Gage, as the main event, as an American, knocks out Ilya Topuria as a plus 350 underdog, he starches him, he flattens him, that will be historic, and that will save the UFC's ass for feeding this complete garbage that we were promised fucking gold. And that's a big ass. Because the chances are the American ends up face down ass up in front of Trump. Also remember, Trump had to okay the card. Remember when you told me? Remember last week? We ran things by Trump. He okayed it. But you didn't take the card down. Somebody's lying. Somebody's full of shit. So let me get this straight. We've had numerous fighters tell us they got calls Thursday, Friday, some even Saturday before the fight was announced. And these fights fell through. Even at the weigh-ins for the BMF title, at the weigh-ins, we see Hunter Campbell and McMahon saying the fight fell through. I think it was a slap fight. Yeah, I doubt it. Nobody's going to respond like that off a slap fight event. Don't buy into that, Joe. That's definitely this card because this one fell out. So You have to get the fight okay by Trump, but you just seal the fights late Friday and early Saturday morning. Somebody will die. Also, one of the things the UFC has to tread lightly with is everybody on the card has to check backwards. They have to clear the background check. The reason you don't have certain guys go there, whatever road you want to go down on that, Islam road, whatever road, that's not on there for whatever road you want to go down, remember, it is at the White House. So the background checks are stiff. So that could also play a factor into this as well, while you're getting some of the funds.
So it makes sense. So again, Kazan said, we really don't want you to get
UFC Freedom 250, what coach should say, UFC Freedom 250. UFC Freedom 250. Who the shareholders? That's what it should be. The shareholders like it. UFC Freedom 250. They were just got a big fight game. UFC Freedom 250. Over 1 billion served. What's McDonald's? Yeah, John. I keep saying that, John.
Then what's the status of the best? The status of the best?
All you have to do is win. Yeah. Don't feel sorry for John, though. He made his own bet. It's very difficult to work with. He took down the asphalt fight. He dragged asphalt for how long? He was in, he was out. To enter, but they did all this shit. And out of fight previously. Clearly, outside the octagon and takes it up. So John is not innocent at all. You know, but you can see why Daniel was like, what? So background check, background check. You know, they've done shitty things to each other, but also they have each other's backs too. They have John's back big time. You know, they switched the entire card to a different placement at one point. They were furious at him. Yeah, they were so pissed at him. They blamed Greg Jackson for that. Yeah, remember, just 6 months ago, Dana was right there with how great John is. The best guy in the world is nonstop. His side. Now, arthritis not very good anyway. He's done. What? Dan's probably mad at him because this is slapping in his face. I know for Dan's a smart dude. I know for a fact. When Mick Maynard or Hunter Campbell told me, like, you're the one that's hurt. He goes, yeah. Yeah, did you figure out what's coming? No, we didn't. So did we figure out John? No, we didn't get that one either. Oh, fuck. At least we got his area. No, it's not. On his hand. He can't do it either. So what are we looking at, fellas? Yeah, earlier, KG. Can we just call it KG? Yeah, Proton Don. Don said he's in. He's like, hey, did you get sugar over his head? No, we forgot to call Glory. So Hobby's in. Right. Okay, did you get Nate Diaz, Chandler? Because that's a fun one. The fans, we crunked about that. No, we didn't get that one either. Hopefully he's down. The Brazilian? Yeah, he's in. He's a huge favorite. Okay. All right, but you got Bo Nickel and Kobe Covington. That's a done sign to deliver, right? Right? Because Kobe was going to come. Right, no. This one's going to stay. We can't agree with Kobe either. Really much offer. We actually didn't call him. Right. So he's right. You remember Dukakis, who was here with me? He's on a tear. He's down. Right. And then your fave, we had Lopez, maybe. Lopez is always down. Lopez is in. He's cheap. We got Lopez Garcia. Right, that's a good fight. It makes no sense on this card. It's a good fight. Getting up to the phone with his wife said,
Or we see that kind of nest for this get benefit from the contents of the nest.
and Trump's like, what the fuck is this? Are you a big John fan too? Damn it. John, Chair, Colby, cool. Yeah, we did love him. I was doing this shit for 9 years. I don't think it was that long. Yeah, but
from the hagfish tree, this is you made from the shade tree, and again, even assuming
Mr. Trump, the White House flag, all the talking about shit all the time. He was like, oh, you know what they were talking about the White House? Let's fucking go. Fine, it's all paid off. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll call you Friday night so you can fight for it. Not 185. To get destroyed, basically.
This is actually right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The Beitzim Kanbekan Aser, the Shrichim Divan, it's also not about so what's the next one?
Fight for 15, right? And plus, you know why else you should be? You should be upset that John didn't want to fight David Jones. You should be upset at the White House. You should be upset at the UFC. All this, all the
reliant on the tree. So because of
and nothing came out. All the time when we came in there on Monday morning to talk about John fighting, he's the greatest ever. He's ducking Tom and defending him, all this shit. What if I told you a year ago he was never going to fight? If I told you a year ago, hey, John keeps ducking Tom, you're not from 30 million people. He's taking ass. He's not. He's actually not. Okay. The White House card, though, dude, they're going to get a great matchup, dude. This is legacy fight. Every time. 15 million, White House, main event. He's taking that. He's actually not taking that either. What the fuck are we doing, though? What are we doing? Well, you don't want to fight, dude. You don't want to fight. Let's take a little break here. Shout out to my friends at Roe for sponsoring this podcast. Roe Sparks are 2-in-1 prescription treatment for guys who want harder, more controlled erections. Not like weed balls. They hit the bloodstream fast because they dissolve when you're turning, and getting hard fast means there's less way to perform. You won't be in the waiting room right around ready to go. After Rose Sparks dissolve, they're working 15 minutes on average. 15 minutes. Plus, Rose Sparks' dual action formula stays active in the system up to 36 hours. No, you don't stay locked up the whole time. When you get around, you're able to maintain it, all right? Roe connects guys with medical providers 100% online, and if approved, treatment shipped directly to their door. If prescribed, new sexual health patients get $15 off their first order of Sparks on a recurring plan. Connect with a provider at ro.co/shop to find out if prescription Roe Sparks are right for you. That's ro.co/shop, SHAB, for $15 off your first order. ro.co/shop. Spark is compounded product. Compound drugs are permitted to be prescribed under federal law, but are not FDA approved and do not undergo FDA safety, effectiveness, or manufacturing review. For full safety information, go to ro.co/safety-info. ro.co/shop. On the other side of that, they offered Connor. They offered Connor some motherfuckers, and he said, yep. That's
another great day.
I know, Connor did this, and the civil court. I'm just talking about fighting. They called Connor, and went, yep, give him to me. Yeah. Shows you one of them wants to fight, one doesn't. That should make you upset. But I'm a John, I defend John as far as inside the octagon. Greatest to ever do it. You're never going to see him fight in the UFC again. Not going to happen. Then they let him go and he's going to Netflix.
All right, I'm supposed to say good morning.
But imagine if this was UFC 2010. Your White House card would have looked like this. John, Noah Todd,
our annual
would have had Connor, Michael Chandler. You would have Diaz on there. You would have Francis on there. And you would have Ronda Junior. That's your 5 main fighters. Okay, Sugar, Corey Sanchez, first 5 minutes. Right, as long as it's free. The only reason they're going to take that fight doesn't make sense. It's a great fight, unlike it makes sense. So Justin Gaethje is an interim belt holder. What happens with that? He just jumps up and fights at 170. Islam has a lot of contenders there. Those two kids probably the best 155 without a belt. You got too much work to do at 55. That fight, you know what that fight is? That fight's an desperation. That fight is a hell of a and Islam said that. That's what that was. Because I couldn't figure out any other big fights. Because that's the state of the sport right now, and that should be right. When the card gets narrowed, again, it's a good card. It's a good card. There just wasn't much effort put in to make this card. That's what I should have said. And again, if they just went, hey guys, everyone relax. Yes, the fight's at the White House, UFC, round of 250. It's just another card. Again, if it's at the White House, that's what makes it special. That's special enough. Okay, and then they throw this anyway. Oh shit, that's a cool card. And nobody asked for this fight. That's a cool card. We'll take that. Yeah, that's cool. They didn't do that. They just do the best time. People are having such visceral reaction to it. Dude, like, I don't get it. This is a great card.
That's our chat now, and we're going to discuss more. Today's time, and Aqua does have the ability to commission that those are, but it has now again. Then we have
my first video. This is this is why you want to sign with Eddie Hearn. What other manager can talk like this? This is wild. And this is in Milwaukee's studio.
When they do an interview, I'll come on here and speak to you live, right? Yep, for an hour, or whatever. Have I ever contacted you and gone, all right, you can only ask certain questions. You have to send it through to me before. And this is what annoys me is Banner's doing interviews with UK outlets, and they're telling the questions they're allowed to ask, and they're asking to see the interview before it even goes out. Where Muggins here is just sitting in an airport lounge with Colin McGuigan in our phones for 50 minutes. Like, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just telling you the truth from here. So it's like I'm listening to these guys asking questions, and it's like no one's pushing it. No one's really actually asking any serious questions. So like, what about this question? What's next for Joe at the time? Any 5 opponents in your fight? I don't even know. That's the bad thing about it. But no one really asks any proper questions. And all it is a huge machine that you can't actually get close to and ask the real question. So like, if I'm on media, right, I'm asking a question. If Tom Aspinall was driving more revenue to a pot than Conor Ben, why is he making 10 times less money? You answer that. Because if there's ever a conversation with us, I can sit down and say, hold on, look at the money that's in a pot for this Tom Aspinall fight. How on earth can you claim that as main event? And they will say, sorry, mate, it's in his contract. And then we go from there.
The hero we didn't know we needed. He's 1,000% correct. So again, this is why when the woman is talking about it's a commitment to free speech, you have to understand precisely what that means. Again, it's free speech if you ask the question they've requested you to ask. That's not free speech. That's them controlling the narrative so they don't have to answer for some horrible business practices and the low fighter pay. It's not free speech. In any facet, it's the exact opposite. That's like killing off all your enemies and going, okay, who has a question?
I want you to make sure that you eat.
Because the people that aren't in your pocket that have issues with what you're doing can't ask the questions. That's insane. That's not free speech. And the only way you get a media credential is if you play their game. That's the furthest thing from free speech. Even though the market is that all the stuff. Eddie Earn's doing the Lord's work, dude. I'm telling you, he's gonna be such a significant person to make some changes in this game because he has the power. He's not motivated by money. He has it. He's not motivated by being buddies with Dana. He doesn't need it. For the first time ever, you have somebody who's just as big as Dana, just as powerful as Dana, just as rich as Dana. Representing fighters going, wait, hold on. Yeah, I pay boxers. You're a boxer. I pay boxers. I'm going to get Tom's contract. I'm going to get Tom's wage. I'm going to get the eyeballs Tom brings in. And he's making a fraction of what you pay these guys. What's going on there? No answer for it. Let's see if they even let him get to that point. What do you do? Cut Tom? Do it. You Francis.
What's the issue? What's the issue?
He's made more money in 2 fights than any good fighter collectively besides Hogan. He fumbled the bag because he's fighting Fear and he's fighting this guy. Okay. It's prize fighting. Make more money than the entire roster in 2 fights.
They were 10.
Outside of Conrad. But even when they do that, it's because they both kind of left the UFC to get that one. So Conor was still a part of it, but doing boxing with the UFC. Correct. And that's how they got a huge bag, right? They didn't work too well. Francis lose her look for 40-something mil.
Goes ahead and overrides the guy.
Dana White reacted to the sound of Tom Allen.
What do you make of that decision? We don't have any issue with that. They can get whoever they want to represent. Dino Ortiz used to represent people if we got it done. I'm surprised.
So it doesn't seem like he's pissed off. Totally pissed off, but he's saying that it's a different game number. Two Ortiz represent people, it's different now. It's just a completely different line. They're not going to be able to get away with the antics and the bullying like they used to. They're not bullying anymore. What's this? This is just how the whole signing came to this. This is how that's what talking about his dad.
What else? He just said Eddie Earn's been on the phone. He wants to do a meeting, so it's like, so they spoke a little bit, and then we jumped on a call and spoke from there. What do you see? I mean, I'm just looking forward. I need to get back in the gym first before I start thinking about anything. I mean, I'm back in the gym a little bit, but I need to get properly cleared by the doctor before anything happens. But I'm aiming to fight this year. I mean, it's time.
This is a holy fight this year, so hopefully his injuries, his eyeballs, affected him. So, that's what I was asking for. And this is the silly stuff that happened as a result. Dana White, I was calling Eddie Earn pussy, whatever. Yeah, to also fight boxing or whatever. Let me play for you. And he's fucking big, dude. I'm telling you, dude. I was in person with him. He's fucking big. He's like the least 5'6".
Jake really cool to fight on. Listen, you always say to me, would you fight Frank Warren? Would you fight Ben Shalom? And I've always said yes, or Simon Jordan, or whatever, because I know I'd win those fights. But I watched Dana spar. Oh, by the way, of course I'd do it. Because just no, then you'd be a pussy, wouldn't you? By the way,
Netflix will pay an absolute fortune for all live offers on the global home of boxing. So I'll probably make a fortune too. And if I got chin, I'll get chin. But I'll probably spark him out, to be fair.
I love that you do. Dude, when it's in my face, their terms are smart. I love that. I get chin. That's and this is all footage of Dana White. This is 15 years time. That's the footage. Let me see Davis the guys now, but let's see what this looks like.
I gave one I had. I did my best. They're still good right now.
Yeah, I don't see you though. It's so silly when I look at this place. I think you. Okay, so other stuff. So you did mention that that's the guy I was now. You mentioned before they left the PFL, and then now they signed with Netflix to fight you. Philip Williams, that's the only real land I have. I mean, he had a good record in the UFC. That's why he's an exciting fighter. Brazilian cat. Again, it's not so much that people know Francis fumbled the back then. It's what's available as far as free agents heavyweights go. It's not so much the competition right now for him. It's the amount of money he's making to fight that competition. That's why this is important. It's also important that they're setting this up. It's another avenue for these guys to make life-changing money. That's why you want Netflix to do well. Well, he'll say something here where I'll ask you a question about, but let's just play it because sometimes it's kind of hard to hear what he's saying. Understand that?
Hey guys, joining the Osiris Paranormal fight. Netflix, how the entry the cage begins to fight Fleet Lanes from Brazil. MVP is the promoter, so who knows? Maybe this means I'm one step closer to knocking out Chico too. But first thing first, catch me on Saturday, May 16th. On Osiris Paranormal live on Netflix.
You see what I'm saying, though? What he says at the end? This road doesn't lead to you fighting Jake Paul. Stop that right now. No. This road leads to you fighting John Jones or Tom Aspinall when you got his contract fighting Tom Aspinall. That's what it means. And again, okay, so let's say John doesn't have his contract, Tom doesn't have his contract, and Francis fought Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Philip live on Netflix. Which one of the biggest fights ever played in any UFC fighter, especially UFC champion, and then fights Jake Paul. Fellas, ladies, he's made more money than anybody in UFC history. Just fighting in the UFC. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about as far as straight fighting the octagon to straight fighting Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Jake Paul, Philip Williams. He's making more money than all of them. Not even remotely close. And more people are watching his fights than any UFC fights. He's won. Any moron that says he fumbled the bag doesn't understand simple math. Yeah, it was by far the best choice he could make. What else is he going to do? How's the heavyweight doing in the UFC right now? It's a fucking shit show. He's going to stick around for that, making 600, 700,000 with no marketing, no promotion. The one thing that was odd about the chick is like, remember he was too proud of fighting for the first fight, you know? Yeah, but his reasoning was like, it's just I don't do a real competition, nothing like that. Now, of course, you talk about money, that's reality. Yes, I'm sure they lowballed him because on Tuesday, he's like, get the fuck out of here. This is also interesting too. So George Wallace, he finally did sign with RAF to do rematch with Arnold. Remember they wanted to do that one they were going to do in Brazil or whatever the fuck it was? They were going to offer him $1 million, something 2.6 million. That's wild. But that's why I need to get into wrestling. Georgia said that I didn't believe it. That's why he couldn't do it. He doesn't believe they have the money to pay him that much. Yeah, so I'm like, well, I know Ario for all this. Good for those boys. Dude, just keep it going. Dude, I celebrate this, man. What's that song we're talking about wrestling like this? R3 is fucking awesome. RAF. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You chose to play on this podcast, smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Code Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates by Global All Situations, prices, very based on how you buy. Progressive.
Dreamgirls and Gladiator. TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and always free. TV, stream now, pay never.
Go back to that. Was that point? Fucking Poton? Look at this. The Poton fight will be Siricon's 5th title shot in 5 years. Quit trying to make fetch happen, dude. What happened? Fetch. Oh, fetch. Super chick. Trying to make it work. This isn't working. It's not his thing. Championship belt's on his thing. God damn it.
We accept this principle. And self-motivated.
Yeah, you mentioned Conor McGregor, so he'll take the fight for whatever money. So this is pretty much him saying the same thing. He has not been offered contracts. But he went on my boys podcast, Chael and him. Oh yeah, that was a weird thing with it. He left for a while and then came back and he went on that podcast. But he was just saying like they're never gonna put me on the big cards like UFC No Jazz, UFC 300, UFC 200. He's like they're not gonna do that because those are already big guys. They tailor me behind it. They use me on the back end because they know I'm going to bring the eyeballs no matter what. So the White House card is already getting on me. So they're not going to waste Conor because they can't sell tickets. So 301, 302, right after the White House card, International Fight Week, they all tickets, cars are the early draw now, so that's what they do. You're spot on. Spot on. Here's my thing. Do you think coping on the White House card is so strange? After he's just been campaigning, freaking doing his thing for Trump, it's weird, right? Do you think they could do Colby versus Conor? International Fight Week? Could you do? I would like to see Max Holloway come. See, that's way more exciting. So the Colby Conor match, Colby just come. Yeah, so I'd watch. I'd do Max Holloway. If you want Conor to get a win, I think Colby's, you know how you always been wanting back to San Diego? No, Max, sorry. Yeah, Max was like, Sugar. San Diego would be awesome for International Fight Week too. Oh yeah, because he's trying to enjoy it. I'm sorry. Yeah. They were going to give him Fontes, which is. Oh yeah. And Fontes said that it was actually official. Conor turned it down. I don't know what's going on. So let me get this straight. The only guy who brings numbers, if you're going to have him fight a young lion who's a huge 170, the fuck are you guys doing, dude? Yes, we'd be excited. There's no rhyme and reason behind it. There's excitement. That's it. No, Conor's being underdog. You want the guy to lose? Then what are you going to do? Does anyone fucking think over there? Yeah. I mean, how much more do you think Conor UFC? I love UFC. I believe fucking Bob O'Reilly. I love the UFC. They're fucking up, dude. They're ruining the sport. Paramount, the shareholders, it's corporate. This isn't what we do. That's why I'm upset. I mean, how many more do you think Conor has? Two. So let's say he has two, and then he has a Jake Paul. Oh, those right guys. But also, you should be mad that you don't have a Conor versus Nate Diaz on the fight. Nate's out there. Nate's negotiating. Nate's out there waiting. So maybe they're saving Nate, Conor, 3 for the national fight week. I don't know. I don't know the effort they're putting in. I do not know. This is the problem. Y'all want to say, oh, Paramount, we're not paying for pay-per-view anymore. Thank God those man days are done. Okay. Okay. Now you're not getting the fight you want to see.
That's ultimately in the source of our
well, I don't know. They might have that. Let's dream big, man. By the way, this is such a downfall. So Gachi mentioned, you guys saw UFC, he was like the next big thing. Yeah, you guys kept telling me Bellator just to do that UFC video. This is him rising, and this is this dude's only like 19. You hear the passion in the announcer's voice? You hear the fucking passion? That's what we're missing. That's what we're missing. You hear the crowd? You hear the passion? Yes. And the fight? Turn on all the fucking prelims from last weekend's card and tell me that's the same product from even 5 years ago. That fucking complete trash of prelims. No heart. No hustle. No gameness. Announcers are coasting. Everyone's fucking in cruise control. We're at 10,000 feet in cruise control. It fucking sucks, man. There's no passion. Dana, that's fights. We got Serial Khan, Rotan, Raznama Nunez. Those are the fights. Tune in to second Power Slap and UFC Intellectual Contender Series. There's no passion. They've made it. You know, they say fighters can't sleep and sit cheats and still fight. Well, businessmen can't sign $1 deals and still have passion for their fucking sport.
Chances are what? You're not much.
I don't know how they're going to get it. I don't know what we're going to do, dude.
So what's going on?
This affects all of them. It's like this. You have to slow down. And right now, they're making $1 billion. They're making $1 billion. If say we just get this trash, these terrible prelims, Dana's coasting it in, everyone's kind of coasting it in, the fighters aren't really scrapping, everyone's playing it safe. You have wrestling galore, you have shit, you have boring fights, you have main events, they're crazy mismatches, so they end fast, or it's rapping bullshit. Say this is the entire time, the entire 7 years of period. Where do you think the sport's at in 7 years? What do you think happens to their blood lives in 7 years if it keeps going at this rate? What stars do they have left? Think of the stars they have left. Name the last fucking star they built. No. How are you going to build a star on Paramount? What are you going to do? What the fuck are you guys going to do? They're holding on to the stars from the ESPN and Fox because they're not in that business anymore. So they're just squeezing these boys out. John, come on, man. Come on. They're squeezing the old stars out. Squeezing the stars out. Yes, he's squeezing the stars out. Yeah, it's perfect. That should work. They don't know how to do it. They don't have it. Passion for the game. Where do you think this sport's at in 7 years if it keeps going like this? It's not too late to change. It's not too late. I just need nothing. The same thing I say to my God, 10-year-old at baseball. I'm not asking you to do anything you haven't done before. I just need effort. And your effort, when you try hard, is pretty fucking tough to beat. This is the same conversation I had with you in grass. Your effort, when you guys are locked in and you give a fuck, you're pretty tough to beat. That's how you became numero uno in the world. Nobody can touch you guys. But now you have no competition. Now you're the fat, ugly dude, you're the hot chick, and you forget you're in cruise control. You stop going on dates. You stop buying her gifts. You stop opening the doors. You start wearing sweats on your kids. You get even more out of shape. You start being a dick. She's gonna leave, man. She's gonna leave because you're content. You're cool. You think everything's all good. It's not all good. You gotta do the things I got you there. Open the doors. Take them to fucking dinner. Dress nice. Be cool. Buy the gifts. Valentine's Day. Christmas gifts. Birthdays. Dinner with friends. Date night. Movie night. You turn into fat slobs. You're wearing sweats and fucking sandals. You're wearing fucking takeout every night. You're coasting in. You know she's not going anywhere. Until she does, motherfucker. Until she does. You're like, man, what happened the last 7 fucking years? You focus on everything but what got you to the dance. You focus on everything but the fans. You singled out all the best journalists, Ariel, fucking Pizzi, Chuck Mendenhall, Luke Thomas, the list can go on and on. And you start giving it to these streamers because they're not going to ask you tough questions. So then it doesn't become a legitimate sport anymore. It becomes a fucking circus act. And then you're not giving us the fight you want to see because you don't want to affect your shareholders. And then you put bullshit on CBS. Imagine you're a young kid. And your dad's telling you how great the UFC is. Man, I used to watch Brock Lesnar, Jake Carlin, Anderson Silva, GSP, Frank Mir, BJ Penn in his prime, Leo Machida. The list goes on and on, dude. And then you fucking put it on for your kids this last fucking Saturday, and it's free on CBS. And you turn into those fucking prelims, dude. And your kids going, Dad, this is what you're into? Like, oh, but you don't look. And then the kid's out. The kid's gone, dude. He's no longer into it. Yeah, but that's what's going on. That's why I'm so passionate about it. I bleed for this shit. I love this fucking sport. And they're fucking tanking it. And for what? For what? Does TKO not have enough fucking money? Does Dana not have enough fucking money? Everybody in that organization is fat and fucking happy. It's a hot wife, and they're fucking, and we're gonna fucking leave, dude. I'm gonna take my big double D tits and get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else. Where are you gonna go? I don't know, dude, but it has to be better than this. Unless you get your shit together, you clean your act up, and actually show that you give a fuck about the fans. When's that coming? Who's going to do it? And if it means getting rid of this old regime, then fucking so be it. Get him out of here. If we need Eddie Hearn to jump in there and fucking drive this ship, Eddie Hearn has money. Eddie Hearn's fucking set. He was born set. Do you see Eddie coasting in? He's pretty fucking passionate. There's people out there that have all the money in the world. They're still fucking passionate for the love for the game. Where's the love for the game? Where's the matchups that we, the fans, have asked for? Because I don't fucking see it. And right now, you guys are cool because you're getting your $1.1 billion a year. But you signed a deal with the devil. That devil's Paramount. That devil's CBS. And they're fucking soaking the energy out of the sport. They're draining the blood from the fucking fighters. They're not being compensated because you're overpaid. And then Dana goes, I'm sure fighter pay's going to get better. We've heard this before. And it doesn't.
ultimately, again, it's not.
It doesn't. You're still only paying out 18% of your profits. Yet you guys are making money hand over fucking fist at the expense of these fighters. And when the fighters go, I'll find my way, that's why I want to be paid this year. No. We have a shit fights. It's from top to bottom, man. I can't emphasize enough. When those prelims are bad, remember there's young kids watching. There's young kids watching. Fighters that are coasting, they're not stars. I'm telling you, it's a recipe. It's a fucking recipe for the complete disaster. If you're watching this, you're like, man, I think it's not bad. That one ass guard, it's because ignorance is bliss. You don't know what we have. And I don't know if you can go back to those golden ages. I don't know. But I can guarantee for a fact what we're doing is not the path. I know for a fucking fact it's not the path. It's not.
They have all these arms, and you shave it, you have all those arms. So let's say Sebastian points out that, for example, and a shaver tree. And a shaver tree, right? And what do? I take shavings off of the shaver tree. So what's the status of the shavings? Versus let's
get them all riled up again.
Whatever they want.
Whatever they want.
He's taking shavings off the others arches because he.
I know what you're doing is not the answer. It's not the answer. It's not the fucking answer. It's not the answer, dude. And I know you guys don't think it's a big deal that they limit the real journalists and they don't let them in the comments. It's a big deal. It's a mockery of the sport. It becomes more like WWE. There's nothing wrong with WWE. We make so much money. We are a legitimate fucking sport with real consequences. Real fucking competition. This isn't organic. These are fighters, a lot of them come from nothing. They think that their prayers are going to be answered. So there's no different when a guy gets his first UFC fight. It's a big deal for that kid. But little does he know. Little does he know. His chances of making real money is less than 1%. 1%. You don't tell these fighters that. You don't tell these kids that. You watch the NFL draft, 30% of those absolute athletic freaks that we see, 30% will actually have the odds are so goddamn stacked against you.
Why should this be any different?
And we all want to bullshit. You're fucking with people's brains.
And when it breaks on
They all want to bullshit. Oh, yeah.
That's not going to
happen. The shareholders don't like to watch them. The shareholders, if you said they three fighters currently on the roster, they couldn't do it. And that's what the job they please. That's mind blowing to me. So hardcores are going to start running. You're nothing without the hardcores. You're nothing. They're the lifeline of the sport. To all the bullshit, they stay on course until they don't. Question. Kenneth _news_. Longtime fan, Brian's Island creepy out. Anyway, do you think the BMF title is more for the fans rather than just trying to get a W? I understand if Charles Oliveira was fighting for Undisputed, but at BMF, we got to put a show on, dog. Do you agree? I do. I do. It's tough because I put myself in Charles' shoes, and it's like, you know, coming off some losses, the Torpedo knockout was bad, right? So he's like, all right, my best chance to win is grappling. The thing is, you did sign up for the BMF. My issue with the BMF is it's a fake title, right? The UFC made it up just casual, like, oh, title's on the line, but they don't realize that it's a fake title that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson made up. So it's a weird one. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. And the guys do get paid more when they fight for BMF titles, so I celebrate that. But I think that kind of went into Max's game plan too. Is he's like, oh, I'm not going to take the fight for the BMF. We should stand toe to toe, see who falls. So I get that, but Charles is like, no, man, I'm trying to win. So I get the backlash from you, and I was like, come on, dude, at least stand up the last 30 seconds going toe to toe. I get it. I get why he's catching it also as a fighter. It's a smart thing to do. It's a smart thing to do. But BMF is a weird thing too, because Masvidal versus Nate Diaz, like, they got a ragdoll in the fight. Totally violent with them, so it's like, I'm on the true BMF forever, so the whole BMF thing is weird. I would be mad if it went away. Also, BMF fast motherfucker, you hear guys talking about this. The fast motherfucker, there should be no weight classes. Yeah. So you'd have a 55 versus a 70, or 55 versus 85. The commission's already clear, but fast motherfucker, there's no weight classes.
That was the true basketball purpose in the UFC back then. By the way, Charles, he kind of looked at this fight and was like, did you see how he's crying? Yeah. He meant so much to him, so that's why he probably really just wanted.
Yeah, he was like, no, I'm going to win. I get it. But again, there's expectations. I have heard there's expectations. It was just a fight like shit. Charlie, great. He didn't say anything. BMF was an expectation. I didn't see those expectations. Mike underscore Ezekiel. Do you think the UFC is losing its luster because Dana's less involved as much as the fighters love Hunter? He just doesn't have the same effect Dana did. Yeah, there's only one Dana. There's only one Dana, so the less engaged Dana is, it's been proven over time, the less effective the UFC is. So if you don't have the guy whose dream was to make the UFC this juggernaut, once he's kind of stepping back and taking a back role, you can't replace that. So we're suffering from it. There's nothing wrong with Hunter. I don't know his background. There's nothing wrong with Hunter. Fighters love him. He seems like a good dude. But, Dana's special. That's when he's engaged. Dana's special. Rome to room. What's next for Holloway now? Patty vs. Max? Oh, I'm not mad at that. I didn't think about that. Patty vs. Max is great for me. That's not a bad idea. The International Fight Week. I like, how you saying it, my man. I like Max versus Conor. Patty versus Conor is fucking Let's go fight.
You always mention Conor versus Patty.
That's what I'm saying. Conor versus Patty. Conor versus Patty. Yeah. I would consider Patty. It's great. Conor Patty is a fight we didn't see coming. Y'all acting like we need to fight 216. John.Perkins.94. What's up, bud? Sean, what do you think is the reality behind John Jones' arthritis? Do you think this is large contributing factor to Dana keeping off the White House cover, or does the UFC just not John? Arthritis has nothing to do with it. It's an excuse. It's a money issue. It's a money issue. The UFC, as Warren said, putting out as many fights as they can and maximizing shareholders' dollars, not the fighters. So arthritis is an excuse. They wanted John. They couldn't come to agreement because that's too much. That's arthritis. 6 months ago, he had arthritis. Which is the best ever. Is this and this and shit like that. He had arthritis 6 months ago. So it was an issue back then. It is now. So it's just an excuse. Love the show. We're following my fellow baseball dad first year as a head coach myself. Nothing better, dude. Kiddo played last night at 5 o'clock. Austin had 3 home runs. I love it. There's nothing better. My coach, do you ever think that the White House card could recapture the magic that was UFC 300, or was it impossible? No, that's my thing. Tell us about UFC 300. I apologize. We're talking about the White House card because that El Cappuccino, Dana White, but that being said, you could capture lightning in a bottle twice if Justin Gaethje knocks out Floyd. That's a huge if, but if he does, we're going K Watts 94. Hey, running long-time listener, rocking the dad life too. My question is Dana losing his power to put on massive cards as they've had so long to put on the White House card? Dude, facts. Also, Dana kept out saying John was never considered for the card. Is Dana trying to keep face with the UFC? Yes and yes. So, first question, is Dana losing his power to put on massive cards as they have had so long to put on the White House card? Yeah, listen, I don't think it's a matter of Dana not having the ability to put on the cards. I just don't think he can. They got their money. They don't have to do this anymore. They're not big game hunters anymore. They're going shooting little does down here to keep everyone fed. By fed, I mean the shareholder. So it's not that he can't do it. They have the money. They have more money than ever. They have the John and Connor, Nate, all the boys. They just don't want to be game hunters. That's all it is. He can do it. He still has the skills. He's the best ever, but he just doesn't want to. That's all it is. Also, Dana come out saying John was never considered for the cards. Dana tried to, yeah. I know for a fact that they were in negotiation. I'll put it like that. I'm not going to out anybody. I know for a fact. Brett Wilson. How has the youth sports scene been in Austin compared to SoCal? That's a big question. Okay. How has the youth sports scene been in Austin compared to SoCal so far? I know the weather can be tough at times. Weather ain't the thing out here. The winter suck out here, but it's very short. I'll say this, in my experience, where I'm at, the neighborhood, the community I'm in Lake Travis, the rec scene is nothing compared to the LA rec scene. For whatever, Austin, everyone wants to do ball select teams. So they pluck them out early and they put them on these rec, so complete the talent pool of rec. So doing that, you have first-time coaches, bad coaches that don't have a background in sports, and you have who's playing select and travel with way too soon from most of them are in travel ball caliber players. But their parents have egos and want to play them. So then rec suffers. In LA, it was not like that. You would have rec, you'd have really good coaches, the kids would stick together. So you do like Calabasas versus Woodland Hills or Sunrise versus this team, and so they were boys that stuck together. They're all really good rec players. And then for that rec league, you make an all-star team. That all-star team in the summer would play travel ball as we go to Santa Barbara and compete there. But then we go back to rec and we're going to do other activities. Competition. I think we don't have that here for a reason.
What do you see from here? Once I focus right? Even on its own, that's not
Carlitos 16. Why are we getting shafted on the White House card? Money and effort. I don't think they tried very hard to give me the card that we deserved, and they didn't want to pay the money. Pretty simple, bro. You know? Sucks. Clyde on Wednesdays. Do you plan on accepting grappling challenges from these recent influencers who seem to like working the MMA bears? I'm not going to see wrap-ups on these videos, just the humble living, give views, respect the process, and have kind of given the C-Bubba interview after it's much love. I'd be down there. They only come my way. Dude, we gotta hit him up. That'd be freaking amazing. I'm not gonna call anybody out. If they came my way, I'd be down.
To retreat, but it did not gather the materials. or the nest
Really
from the
real
charity.
dot 23.
Gathering the materials ultimately again from elsewhere. They can Gary Hector, so again, what's the right for that?
Fan question, good morning, boss, husband, and father. You don't have to speak on this on the podcast, but can you see yourself collaborating with Hero? I'm not sure where you guys stand. I haven't seen any negative comments lately, all positive. I've been seeing Hero once a month podcast with YouTube breaking down past, current, and going on, talking about sports. I have zero issues with Hero. I don't have any issue with anybody in that space. Zero. Too grown for that, man. Wisdom, energy. I love Ariel. He's the face of journalism. By far the best journalist we have. I'd be honored to be on a show, do anything with him. He has so much content. He doesn't need me. But if anyone on his team ever reached out, I would be down to do anything they want to do. I'd be open to it. But yeah, I don't think he needs to help me on the show. But they asked something. Here's the question. Skybrick. What do you think Connor's next fight will be now that the trailer's on the White House card? Carlos about this book? Yeah, Carlos is booked. I mean, before this, I would have told you I like Max. I think, Max didn't really suffer any injuries. He had a couple months, but I think if you make that Joe card, the international fight week, in all honesty, I like Patty Con. I like Patty Con. Patty Con do he's good fight. Great fight. All right, that's it for questions. That's it. Great questions, dude. Thank you so much. I'll post tomorrow for the fan questions for Thursday's show. So after you listen to this, any questions, comments, you want to disagree or agree with me, fire away in the DMs. I'll see them, and we're talking on Thursday. Love you guys. Thank you for watching. I will see you Thursday for the fan question on Sunday. So if you guys are digging more content, my favorite thing to do is talking to you guys. So hopefully I wasn't too much today. Keep it fucking hot, dude. All right? That's it. Be nice to each other. See you next time.
So we'll say maybe it's actually quite possible that in both of these cases, is ultimately, or I should say in the Hector's case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual Hector's tree itself. But the bird is making from the Hector's tree, it wants that nest, not us in the place. What's going on?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, yeah, I'm Thomas Tony. Yep. Come on, it's Monday night in Austin, Texas. You guys can make more fucking noise than that. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do this shit. How about for the band, everybody? Come on. It's the goddamn Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Sounding goddamn good tonight. It's a great Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And my friend D Madness on the bass guitar. Great Red Band's here. Very exciting stuff. This is another episode of Tony Live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best folks in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin. Fun stuff. Good looking audience we have tonight out here. A bunch of scramblers coming in. I like it like this. One week. Let's do this shit. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. They there are some things in life that I like to pick out myself, so that I know I've got the one that's best for me, like a cut of steak, or a mattress, or a prop gun. What if you could do the same thing for hiring? Choose your ideal candidate before they even apply? That's where ZipRecruiter's invite to apply comes in. It gives you, as the hiring manager, the power to pick your favorites from top candidates. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
How does invite to apply work? Well, you post a job on ZipRecruiter. They send you the most qualified people for your job. Then you easily review the candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job. Lauren Webb, as VP of Talent Acquisition at Google Health, raves about ZipRecruiter's invite to apply. She says, I love that feature because we have a much higher fall through. It's easy for them. In fact, according to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers use ZipRecruiter's invite to apply on average 2.5 times more candidates, which helps make for faster hiring process.
That's right. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right, we're all filled up on CM Smokehouse. Thanks to our friend Cade and Yoni over there at CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Ladies and gentlemen, this is so exciting. Every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. You're going to remember that you were here when this guy was a guest on this show here tonight. It's Kill Tony's own, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Wow. It's the real William Montgomery. Looks a lot like Quentin Tarantino when we had him on a couple months ago, but it is William Lights Out, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Slumdog Millionaire.
So nice to be here as well. I'm one of the top comedians in the world, so I was able to get it right in my schedule to be here tonight. Very excited to be here.
Absolutely. We've been sipping on Cantina, but you're sober now. You are addicted to raisin bread.
Yeah, I'm just eating the shit out of raisin bread now. I've had 2 loaves since Sunday.
There you go. Today's Monday, so you can guess.
Yeah, do the math on that one. I'm eating a shit ton of that fucking bread.
He is addicted to raisin bread. He's 3 months sober. He was a heavy drinker, and now he's heavy raisin bread. We're going to have fun together.
How's your bathroom with that much raisin bread? How's my what? Your bathroom? Is it just coming like just raisins and like that's sweet. You call it my bathroom.
All right. For those of you watching the video, why not subscribe to our YouTube channel? That's what everybody's telling me to say every week.
Yeah, smash that like button.
Subscribe, boys and girls. A bunch of joke books made here by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bones. I will be handing those out tonight. Another amazing artist. Great Ryan Shahid helped draw tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. You guys know how this show works. It's a bunch of people that get the opportunity to do stand-up comedy on this stage. They pull their name out and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. That's how that works. Then I interview them afterwards, and we talk to them about their lives and find out more about them. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Let's do it. Your first comedian is a regular on the show, much like William has been for years. We always have maintained a cool group of comedians that write and perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. You get to watch them grow. This guy has been opening up for Joe Rogan because of his appearances here on Kill Tony. He is the only regular that was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. The very own Hans Kim, everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm not a racist.
I'm a minority. How could I be impossible? I don't even see race. I only smell it. Especially in the Ubers. I don't know why they call it the Middle East. I think I'm the middle of the direction. It's like being like, hey, take a right. Maybe that's why they're so mad all the time. I think having white pride is a great thing, but a lot of people do it incorrectly. They're always into like the Nazis or the Confederate flag. They're never into building a castle or yodeling. That's not white pride, that's racism. You don't have to be white to hate the Jews. I can do that too.
Thank you. Hans Kim, getting tonight's show started. Always so much fun. Hans rocking a brand new pea coat we've never seen before. I don't know many people with a pea coat that live in a van, but you pull it off, my friend.
I got
This thing. Is this new?
This is from my mother. She bought it for me. I've had it for like 3 years. It hangs in my van. I get to bust it out. You know, you gotta be the first one to bust out the winter gear. Yeah, you have an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. That thing looks like it's been a lot, man. How many seasons of Squid Games did you play with that jacket on? What did you think of this one? Have you watched Squid Games?
Yes.
You love that shit, huh? That's like your American Idol or something like that, isn't it? It's like you're fucking everything, huh?
It's an allegory. It's a great cinematic narrative. You know, it's like about sex.
You're a horny dude, hon. How's that been going for you? We found out last week you broke up with your girlfriend, and here we are tonight. New pea coat. What's shaking?
You know,
Fun fact: the pea coat is also R. Kelly's favorite kind of coat. During the winter time, that's what he would wear. Sometimes he'd wear a hoop coat as well. Depends on what he was into. Thank you, Red Band. Red Band did a shot of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey before the show, so anything can happen here.
I'm back with Paige again. She's visiting.
Wait, you're back with this broad again? 3 weeks. Off again, on again, like that fucking jacket.
I didn't realize how weird it looked in the light, but in the dark, it did like a in the dark jacket.
Guess you could say that about any shitty clothes, huh? It's more like dark wear, you know. It's not really meant to be seen. It's up.
I'm back with Paige again. She's a beautiful lady. She put her finger in my butt.
Whoa! Shit! Holy shit! Talk about Squid Games. Oh my god! You had a little tentacle in your little nudie hole.
She only got the first knuckle.
Wow. Okay, Red Band, that's enough of those sound effects. First knuckle, and then what happened? You just went, wow! What happened? What did you say when she put her finger? Did she warn you she was going to do it?
No, she was just like really enthusiastic about it all night, and I was like, I guess this is happening. You know, I can't. What am I gonna be like? No, it's like, you know, she wants it.
Did she get far enough in to like pull a fortune out or anything like that? Stop it with the lighting. When the lighting guy loves the joke, he goes a little crazy. What else is going on in life, Hans? What else have you been up to lately?
I'm going on the road. I'm hitting Abilene and Sweetwater, Texas.
Wow.
Gonna get to know the country.
Redman loves Sweetwater. I do. Calls it Kool-Aid. I love that you did the joke about you don't see race, you smell it. I noticed that Madness laughed extra hard at that one. I can really relate. White pride.
Can you smell Asian?
Oh shit! Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh yeah, we even in Parasite, the South Koreans smell the South Koreans and judge each other. Remember that movie? It's not me. I'm just referencing a movie. Everybody, not being racist against Asians. I would never. All right. Hans, but is life good? Are you happy to be back with Paige?
Yes, it's the first day back together, but I just gonna keep my hand off of her.
First day is today, and she's already got one knuckle thing on you, dude? Jesus Christ. Isn't that mentally draining, though, going back and forth the same girl over and over every week? You don't know if you're together or not. You can just be fucking tons of strangers.
Yeah, well, I can't.
Settling down with
It's easy for me to get.
You are the best. You are the very best. Hans is autistic, for those of you that can't tell. Brilliantly hilarious. That doesn't mean he's not autistic. He's super autistic, especially off stage. Will do anything, so that people understand, you do anything extra autistic recently?
Autistic, I played Settlers of Catan and won $20 from my bros who I'll bet. I beat them in a game of wit and intellect. What did I do? I went to like this show and I hung out with the guys afterwards and I was like, dude, what is life all about? Like just asking the questions and stuff. It's super interesting. They're like normal people and I'm like living in a van with comedy. So,
right. William, you know Hans. You've seen him many times. What do you think about his performance here?
Well, it was interesting you just said that, Hans. You're a self-proclaimed atheist. I think we need to start reading the Bible together or something. Jesus is real. I'm worried about your soul. You have those atheist jokes. I'm always cringing when you say, and you need to lay off of that shit. Please.
When you go to church with William?
Yeah, we used to go to church with me. We have podcasts. You do a podcast in the church.
I would love that. But I know science is pretty like really convincing.
This is a man that beat his friends just yesterday in a game of Hans, another amazing performance here. You're an absolute bloody murderer. We all love you. Thank you so much. See you next Monday. The great Hans Kim, everybody. All right, now I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. This is where anything can happen. Perhaps you signed up tonight. Perhaps it's someone's first time. Perhaps, no matter what, it's someone that either really wants to or really regrets signing up for the show. So it's always exciting. It begins now as I pull out the first name, which is Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston is the first comedian tonight on Tell Tony. Here he comes, everyone. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Stephen Hairston.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, so y'all heard of the saying, drunk is a skunk, right? Man, drunk skunks are not fucking drunk. You ever smell a skunk? That motherfucker just took a fat-ass long rip right in your backyard. That motherfucker smelled like weed all the time. And fucking... What's up with light beer? Like, it weighs just the same amount as every other beer, so, I mean, that's just crazy, man. So, I put this bulletproof vest on today just, because I'm gay, and y'all are all going to prison, so, yeah. But, I didn't prepare.
very well today.
All right, Stephen Hairston. Here we go. That was 60 seconds. Stephen Hairston. This is a very special look you have, Stephen. You look like Cabbage Patch Kid Rock. You look like you should be looking for Brian Laundrie right now.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe, he looks like what Jeff Dunham's puppets come to life.
Oh, you fucking got me good, dude. Trying to start an insurrection up in here? Why are you dressed like that? Why are you wearing a bulletproof vest? Bulletproof vests don't protect against bombing. I don't know if you know that. That would be a bomb suit. Perhaps a bomb suit, ladies and gentlemen, would have been more fitting. I love it, though. It's good. What's going on? You trying to hunt with Joe Rogan? What did you think was happening?
Oh, yeah.
Why are you dressed like this? Is this your new look? You got a lot of stages like this, or is this a one-night-only thing? What's going on?
No, I just like Warzone and play video games. So I'm like, bulletproof vests are cool. So I bought one. I got bulletproof vest, mask suit.
William, what do you think about this?
I think you better keep playing fucking video games because that was a fucking nightmare. What the fuck did I just witness? Isn't that scary if you have a fucking gun somewhere or something? Oh, man.
Steven, you've been on this show before, am I correct?
Yes, I was just on the Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer and Don Mario with his parents.
Oh, it's all coming back to me. So this is like your second time ever on stage, right? Wow, look at you. You're already trying to be characters over here.
He's big on TikTok, so I feel like that's some TikTok shit.
Wow, I don't ever want those words big on TikTok ever spoken in succession on this show ever again. I will never want to know when someone's big on TikTok, by the way. Ever again. That is this show's N-word. I'm saying it right now. I don't want to hear it. Anybody that says it, I'm going to beat them up. Sorry, black people. We're just using the N-word. All right, forget it. I made it weird. What is your story, dude? Remind us all of what made you want to start stand-up comedy a couple weeks ago.
Well, this show honestly inspired me a whole lot just because I saw the opportunity that I could perform in front of.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Giving these people hopes and dreams.
Good job, Tony.
Jesus Christ. This is the target audience, everyone said. Alright, why is there a monkey written down? Do we not need a TikTok monkey? No, okay. Stop saying fucking TikTok on this show. Dead. Hate it. Of course he's big on TikTok. This is how lame TikTok people are. This guy's big on TikTok. Fuck yeah, a bunch of daydreaming idiots watching this guy dance in a circle or something gay like that. What do you do on TikTok? Have you ever thought about killing yourself on it? So I think the video would do good. I think it would, right?
I'll probably get taken down.
Just avoid the bulletproof vest if you shoot yourself. Aim for the face.
I have to
It really sucks if you're like, I'm going to do a couple shots to the chest and end it all. Alright. Well, Steven, what did you think was going to happen here tonight with the act that you prepared for 60 seconds?
Honestly, I just had written some stuff down in the new Tony book.
Okay. Are you on drugs or anything? Did you do something special today? Did you go
I smoked a big ass blunt for this.
Okay.
If anybody wants to join me, I'm doing it after the show, so,
No one wants to smoke weed with you at all. Everybody here basically smokes weed, and they would all smoke weed with each other, and no one wants to smoke with you. That's the vibe in the room right now. I know there's a lot of it watching on the internet. You can't really get the vibe. It might not be translating through the YouTube, but creepy.
Like and follow on Kill Tony. Like and follow.
All right, there you go. Stephen Hairston, everybody. We're going to pull another name out of the bucket. Wild. We need a metal detector for next week. Braden Paul is the next comedian. Anything can happen here, people. We've had homeless people sign up. We found unbelievable talent. Here he is, Braden Paul.
My best friend's baby just died from severe diaper rash. She's gonna have him cremated, which I think is kind of ironic because a little bit of baby powder could have saved this whole thing. My first job was at Planned Parenthood in marketing. God, I miss that job. God, I miss that job. I'm not even a doctor, and I killed it that year. I recently started a genealogy company for inbreds. It's called 23andMe. It's way better than my last idea. Also a genealogy company. It was targeted at people with extra chromosomes. That one was called 47 and going to be dead before you turn 11.
Jesus Christ. Braden Paul, everybody. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Braden Paul. Hell yeah, dude. From one school shooter to the next. Look at us just churning them out in here. There's everyone. Could be any one of these fucking mug shots walking up. I love it. Braden, how are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
First time ever doing stand-up.
Wow! First time ever doing stand-up. That's great.
My legs like fucking shaking.
Your legs are shaking.
I forgot all my shit.
Absolutely, we could tell. We know. No, that's good. That's good. You had a good idea. The baby powder joke would have been funny if you're just like, if you cremate a baby, is that how you make baby powder? Like, you have a good idea, but you took like 45 seconds to get to,
it was supposed to be a lot quicker.
Diaper rash, you can't really die from diaper rash, right?
I looked it up and no, you can't.
Right, exactly. And you start your set.
Yeah, well, if you get an infection, I tried to make it plausible, but then I decided I didn't really care that.
But when you say it's your friend's baby, you immediately just like feeling out into the audience, like, oh god, yeah, you get away from it. Have you ever thought about maybe opening up your set, just bring a baby and then smash its head on the stage? Because that would get people's attention. No one does do that. There's no like Gallagher smashing babies up here.
Love it. I'm in insurance. I'm a quality auditor, so I listen.
Well, obviously you're not auditing your set. Jesus. This is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now?
Big fan of the show. I write all the time, and just figured I'd give it a go, see if it worked. It certainly didn't.
No, I wouldn't say that. I really liked it. So.
William is my favorite comedian.
All right, shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ. I paid him to say that. All right. Tell us something fun or interesting about your life. You come from like a weird family or a weird place. Anything fun that you can do?
Tragically, no, unfortunately. I used to be big into cliff jumping. So, into water, not concrete, which I wish I didn't.
I was actually going to recommend you jump off a cliff after seeing your set. I think we all thought the same thing there, but no, I'm kidding. What were you saying? Cliff jumping and then what?
Yeah, I used to cliff jump a lot. Its biggest cliff was like 90 feet into like 8 feet of water.
All right, well, what else? Reed? Anything else interesting about you? What's your love life like?
I got a fiance, so shout out Hannah. Love you.
Okay, wow, yeah, he's adorable. Damn, you really do insurance quality auditing. Look at you fucking romantic. What does Hannah do?
Hannah waits tables. She's going to school now. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Is she young? Is this Hannah Montana we're talking about? What's she going to school for?
Occupational therapy.
Okay. What do those people do?
It's kind of like, from my understanding, like physical therapy, but a little bit different.
Fuck yeah, it sounds like you're really good at listening to her when she's.
I go in and out.
Can you imagine like being younger? Like I want to be an whatever that therapist is. Yeah.
I want to be a brain surgeon. I want to be a heart doctor. I want to be an occupational therapist.
Braden, you seem like a fit guy. You work out a lot.
No, dude. I'm naturally skinny, but I'm starting to get beer gut because I have a kegerator at home, so I'm just pounding beer all the time.
How old are you?
26.
26 years old. Absolutely. Right.
Remember when kegerators used to be the cool thing in college? You're like, man, one day we're gonna get a kegerator.
Nope. Nope. Red band's old. Remember when the locomotive used to bring the alcohol? Remember the times, the prohibition? No, Red Band. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, there were kegs. Yes, there's still kegs.
No, kegerators. Where it's like a tap, where you have like at the bar. That's what a kegerator is. Like,
What else about you, Braden? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a question I could ask you that could blow the whole fucking roof off. You seem more boring than anything that I've ever.
I got something for you.
I literally like if a glass of water. Yeah, I don't even know what you're like, dude. Like salt water or something.
When I was in college, sophomore year,
you remind me of saline solution. I've never told anyone that before. I've been doing the show almost 9 years. You remind me of saline. Okay. What were you gonna say?
When I was in college, sophomore year, a girl I sort of knew gave birth to a live baby in a fucking dorm shower. So yeah, shout out Becca and Adam.
All right, we don't need their names repeated.
Wow.
Did you get to watch it? Did you see it?
Did not see it. Heard secondhand. Wish I could have been there to welcome the little guy into the world, but
wow. At least it wasn't a toilet baby. Okay, there we go. All right, Braden. Well, fun times. Congratulations on getting picked. Here's a little joke book for you, Braden. Welcome to stand-up comedy. His first time ever on a stage. He had the balls to do it. The courage that it takes to sign up for a show like this is... All right, this is a one-word name. These are usually pretty good. Make some noise for strategy. Strategy. This should be interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Strategy. A one-word name. Next on Phil Tony. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for strategy, everyone.
So I feel like the toughest part about being in a relationship is staying loyal. And I don't know if you really know about loyalty until you date with a girl who thinks she's down for a threesome. Loyalty is waking up your girlfriend while you're getting blown by the hot Puerto Rican chick that you guys brought home together earlier that night.
You can't save yourself from being broken. The chances are
waking up your girlfriend to intrude on the blowjob that you're getting from a stranger feels like inviting your mother into the room to watch your jerk off. It's really one of the only things where two heads are not better than one. That's all I got.
1 minute from all right, strategy. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I love it. Let that mic stand out of the way so the people on YouTube can see you clearly. You leave that in front of everything we're watching on Fred Durst in 1999 trying to stand up comedy. You look like that. You're always like this. You're like a more brain damaged Ron Gronkowski or something like that.
Yeah.
Story, strategy. Let's talk about your first time you're doing stand-up.
Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand-up. I'm a DJ.
Okay, I was going to say, you still haven't done stand-up. That was That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a set, it becomes rap by default.
Say it 3 times?
Yeah, basically loyalty Beetlejuice, dude. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying it. Hey, come on, that's loyalty, come on. Alright, strategy. Why is your name strategy? It doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music.
Well, if we're going by names the brothers give us, I'm nice to meet you. I'm Faggot, everyone. My older brothers. Never let me forget exactly how gay I was as a little boy.
Yeah.
Strategy. How long have you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, you know Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I do. I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast. You know, he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. Well, what is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
And then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and he says it's because he hates DJs more than anything in the world. Can you believe that?
I'm going to give him some money, so I feel like...
Are you going to give him money for it?
To come on the podcast.
Oh, well, how much money are you going to give him?
I mean, I was going to give him like $200.
Oh, just in case Bang Bang's listening, I just want him to know he's missing out on all these little opportunities, just little $400 an hour gigs. Just kidding. So strategy. 12 years as a DJ. You've done some wild stuff. What's your DJing style? Are you like more like EDM clubby, or are you playing the hits of the 90s?
Yeah, I'm playing like, I'm a nightclub DJ, so I'm playing the hits. I'm mixing in a little bit right. It's more hip hop than anything, mixing in a little bit of house EDM. I do what the manager tells me. I'm a nightclub boy.
Okay. I love it. So now you're just doing that. You do like private parties and stuff like that? Yeah. You get hired for a lot of those?
Yeah, I just did actually an art show with the homies that I'm here with.
You make all your money just from DJing?
I make every dollar that I make from DJing.
Wow, that's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. Strategy. You were talking about threesomes up here. You have a lot of girlfriends?
Not a lot of girlfriends, but probably more threesomes than girlfriends.
More threesomes than girlfriends.
He's had more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. So he's a slut.
Yeah.
He's a slut at Club Applebee's.
You're a dirty little boy. How many threesomes are we talking about here?
Do double blowjobs count as a threesome?
Double blowjobs. So that is, I'm guessing that is 2 girls giving you a blowjob at the same time?
Yeah.
Like mouth to mouth? Like, how does that work? Aren't they just really taking turns?
I mean, it's taking
What kind of dicks are we talking about? You got like a cactus for a dick that branches off or something like that? You have the old,
one hits the top, one hits the root. Like one works on the top of it, and one hits the root.
This man knows.
Red Band makes everything disgusting. Nothing better than picturing Red Band's stump being kissed by girls. Jesus Christ. Strategy. What is your definition of a double blowjob? Right, because the Webster's is actually here, and they were looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob. So
I feel like if there's 2 girls that are willing to touch your penis simultaneously with their mouths, that would be a double blowjob.
Simultaneously, meaning at the exact same time.
At the same time, maybe like in transition.
Right. And how many times, if you had to guess, do you think this is happening? How many double blowjobs are we talking about? Because, like, you're talking about it like you're the Tom Brady of double blowjobs.
It's not that serious.
I'm trying to get a feeling. My guess is.
No, I would say maybe like 8.
Wow, oh my god, that's basically 16 or 18 blowjobs. Head, man. You had to hit me with a clown horn, dude. Come on. Alright. Strategy. Tell us something very interesting about you that you think that the fans of the show would want to know. A fun fact about strategy.
I have a pair of titties tattooed on my arm.
Oh my god, look at you. You're like the kid from Big. You're like a 6-year-old that went to one of those Zoltar machines. You got a grown-up body. You're like, I like double blowjobs and boobies. This is incredible. What kind of brain injury did you say? You got real tits on your arm, dude.
Real, yeah.
I love it. Wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Maybe like 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. I got something you might like.
Yeah, he also he has tits as well.
So you guys know the slingshot ride where it's like a ride where you get shut up into and they always record the people like passing out. There's a whole porn category of kids that have fallen out of this slingshot ride. And it's always great because they're there with their kids and their kids have no idea their mom's tits flopping all around it. Jesus. It should be illegal, but it's not because they can't see it.
Oh my god.
God, what is going on right now?
Is that a specific tattoo of someone's tits?
Yeah.
Who's that person?
Her name's Jenna.
I would have been more happier if you would have said it was your mother's tits, to be honest with you. It seems like it makes more sense than you can get some of that mama's milk seeds.
So I got it on the underside of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody can put their head right on top. And if you take a picture where you cut off the bottom, it looks like that person's showing their titties.
We're finally figuring out how you make your money. You charge people to take pictures with their head above their heads.
With really big HGH heads. Like they're going to be like bobbleheads. Yeah, it's a funny picture.
Strategy. I love it, man. You definitely dress like a DJ. You act like a DJ. You do stand up like a DJ.
I'm in it, 100%. I moved to Houston because I was ready to die for the shit during COVID.
Wait, what were you ready to die for?
DJ.
Oh my god, really?
100%.
Wow. Well, you technically died on stage tonight, so.
That's what I came up here for.
Strategy. You get a little Kill Tony joke book from Trey Bones by Adrian Cavazos.
Thank you.
Anything else for strategy? No, we're good.
Keep up the good work. I really liked it.
He liked it. William,
pretty good.
William loves strategy.
No, it's really good.
He's got a special strategy to fix the mic. DJ strategy.
That's
Imagine.
what's your DJ name?
Oh, this is interesting. It would be this guy's name. My DJ name would be. This guy's currently. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Pack is your next comedian. Trey Pack.
DJ Pony.
This guy famously part of the weight loss challenge is currently happening. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everyone.
I woke up this morning and my nipples were hard. She only made one thing. It is Girl Scout cookie season time again, ladies and gentlemen. It's here, y'all. Hell yeah. I tried to walk into the store today and they had the soldiers out there or whatever, the girls were out there. You guys laugh, but that's what they call themselves. The troops or whatever. The girls are out there, okay? It's the troop mom that's talking to this little girl, right? The troop mom, she looks up, she sees me. She went back to the little girl and I read her lips. She said, big spender. Fuck that bitch, right? Jesus. It's actually my mom. Here's the thing, I'm all for them teaching these little girls sales tactics, right? And that's super cool, right, ladies? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they have to be so aggressive about it. I don't think you have to be like, hey, Cindy, there's a fucking whale in the woods. Time to be a shark. Let's do this. Fucking Wolf of Walmart or whatever, bro. Just be cool, okay? Thank you so much.
Trade back, everybody. Full minute. Using all of his time and then some extra. Very good, Trey. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants to know.
Samoa is the only kind of cookie.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's the only one.
Yep.
They're all great. It's a real problem.
It took you for more of a not so thin mint kind of guy. Talking about Girl Scout cookies here. Trey, that was an unbelievable minute, by the way. Congratulations. That's really changing the tone here. A lot of first timers and people up here. You're something special. Remind us again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Consistently about 4 years.
Where are you from?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
And now you live here.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I work bar security at home, so I'm just kind of trying to figure stand-up out right now.
Okay, you worked bar security.
Yeah, I was about to.
Okay, you saved a bunch of money.
Yes, sort of. I guess something like that.
How are you there? You don't have a job.
Just kind of waiting on Rogan's Club to open up again.
Okay. All right. So you're basically hibernating until then. Using your reserves.
I've done some like side security stuff, like some one-offs.
What do you like to do for fun? What else about you?
I do stand up every single day of the week.
What else? Yeah.
I love working as a bouncer. I mean, that's really what I can imagine doing anything else other than this.
I love it.
I love it. It's the most fun job in the world other than this.
Okay, if you were gonna kick this guy right here out of a bar, if you kept grabbing guys' asses or something like that, like how would you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Well, show us. That's what I'm asking you. What would you say to him?
He's gonna yell at me, and I'm not.
Hey, all right, real fucking. You go to UCB or Second City? This is brilliant. What's going on right now? Why don't you just fucking try what I'm telling you to do?
Okay, that's fucking fine, man. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work.
Yeah, I don't think you fucking said that.
Jesus Christ. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so funny because you guys can be hilarious and not know how to improvise whatsoever. Tony, if you do that, he's just going to yell at me and it's going to be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
Let's go, buddy.
Shit, still not working. No, I'm not getting out.
Then you Patrick Swayze them out the door. You're just walking about. It's very simple.
Patrick Swayze slowly died from pancreatic cancer. Fuck you. I had a rough week, all right? Straight Pat, has there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody out and things go awry?
I broke this kid's dick one time.
You broke a dick? Holy shit. Is he getting a double blowjob at the time?
No, man. He was. So we had like a porch, like an upstairs porch or whatever, balcony or whatever, and he was pissing off the balcony, and I caught him. And I was like, "Hey, fucking quit or whatever, right?" And he flipped me off, so I was pissed off. And so I went up, when he came out of the bar, got him downstairs, I was getting to the door, and somewhere in the mix, his dick had gotten hard. And I don't know.
Are you serious?
I swear to
he was out. It was hard.
Yeah.
Or it's in his pants.
No, it was out.
I didn't know this guy was peeing with a boner.
No, I think he got the boner in the mix. I don't know. Again, that's between him and Jesus. I don't know. So I had him like a full house and he kept trying to bite me, which was weird.
He's hard as a rock.
Yeah.
You are behind him with your arms. For those of you that don't know what a full Nelson is, it's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard as a rock. You can put your arms behind his arms, and then you can really get the back motion in there, right? Full Nelson.
I was happy he's in front of me as the face and but no, so then he looked at me and he spit in my ear.
I mean, technically, I don't think it's boner. The way you're built, if you guys work face to face and you bear hug him with your belly, I don't think he'd hit.
Yeah, probably. You sure it was spit? Yeah, I don't want his dick touching me anyway.
All right, so how'd you break his dick?
So he's hard, he spits in my ear, I get pissed off, and He was like this high, and I like just kicked his feet out from under him and threw him on his chest. But he hit dick first.
Oh shit!
Like that shit was like, I mean, it was crooked. It's crooked as fuck. It was something.
Dick first. Holy shit! That new stand-up special by Trey Pack. Dick first. Skyland's dick first. Then what happened? He just starts crying for his life.
Show up and like, yeah, but that's what you have to say.
And they just put their fucking knee on it for 8 minutes or whatever like that. Trying to end this guy's bone. Did he immediately get soft?
No, he put it back in his pants when the cops came. He was like, "This fat ass broke my dick, dude." Like what? And they arrested the guy. He's an idiot. So.
Was his dick like crooked, like they have like a belt?
It looked like my finger. It was broken as fuck. Yeah.
Oh my god. And you saw it before, it wasn't broken before.
He claimed that I broke it. So it could have been like an insurance claim situation, but he said I broke it.
I mean, that's what anybody with a broken dick would say, though. That shit covered. That is absolutely incredible. I love it. William, what do you think about this guy?
I love that.
I love you.
Go balls. He's going to the t-shirt on
Trey, we did a thing last week. We weighed you in. You and Sam Hunter are currently in, just out of the kindness of our hearts, in a weight loss challenge because we pulled 2 obnoxiously fat people out of the bucket back to back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's been a week since you weighed in. Remind me these people what you weighed in at.
I weighed in at 398.
Yeah, absolutely. And how do you think it's going so far?
I weighed in this morning and I'm down to 382.
Whoa! Wow! You're losing 16 pounds a week.
What's your secret? What you do? It's just starvation. I literally just stopped drinking like 2 liters of Mountain Dew.
Wow.
It's not that crazy. Yeah, it's probably diabetes. Who knows?
God damn. Out there just fucking breaking dicks and... Alright. Trey, fun times. I'm excited to see how the whole thing goes. Congratulations, 16 pounds lighter in 1 week. Trey, do you already have a joke book? You already have one of these. No? There you go. You deserve it. A big one from Boneside. Check out his books. They are, follow him on Instagram at Boneside. Bonezey. You can buy a book from him. Just ask him.
Yeah, he makes custom books.
Yep. All right, Arash Tajia. Arash Tajin or Tajil. There could be a lot of things at the end here. Arash or Arash. Here it is. Arash Tajila.
Hey, how's it going? My name's Arash. Moved to the United States in 2001, which is, that's good. Here's the joke. Great time to come to the United States. Great time. I moved to 2001. Good decision. We came here in April, and it's the best country we've seen. And a few months later, it's like, all right, I had a bad childhood. It's going to be rough. Yeah, and then Bush got reelected. I'm like, Louis, okay, this is going to be bad. Like, Louis was more happy about pulling Paladine than me. I should have cheered. I was like, how many fucking legends I got? Fucking Fallujah back there. It's terrible. So anyway, rest in peace. Well, glad I didn't hear almost ended it. Thanks.
Okay, 58 seconds from Arash. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Arash, yeah.
Arash.
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of Middle Eastern are you exactly?
I'm from Iran.
Oh. Wow.
No, we're not that.
Yeah, that's what they all say, though.
I would say that's more Pakistani than
Saudi Arabia. They all work. All your favorite countries. So, Arash, tell us more about you. What do your parents do for work? Did they come here with you, or did they?
Yeah, we all just we do a lot. Like they're chemists. So we There was stupid.
Jesus, Iranian.
I know. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad it sounded until now. That's really bad.
Frightening. Literally our worst nightmares.
Yeah. I should notice some of that name here. It's a bad idea. But there were students, so like we moved to like Turkey and they went to Australia and then they came here and something like that.
Okay. All right. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do for work?
I'm a programmer. It's very typical.
Yeah. What are you programming exactly?
I'm working in video games.
Oh, nice.
Any fun ones? I can't say. I'm like the 80s.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's good. Then you're in it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About
5 years. And you've been doing it all here in just.
I just moved here. I was in Salt Lake City.
Oh, wow, that was real. You really lived in Salt Lake City. Why? Why there?
Well, my dad got a job, so he was like, we gotta go. And I thought we were gonna go like, we don't live here. It's like East America. It's just like LA and New York. And so I thought I was gonna go to just showed up to like the desert. So, yeah, it kind of sucked. It's not fun.
Like home,
Actually, yes. It's the exact same climate as Tehran, which is
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun? What are you into when you're not playing video games or going stand-up?
Pathetically, this. I have a girlfriend, so that's nice.
Okay. What ethnicity is she?
She's also Iranian.
Oh, you found her in Salt Lake City? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
she's from Texas. Yeah. It's like, you're not gonna find anyone who's it's just, it's bad. No offense to white people or anything, but yeah, it's not the same.
So you found an Iranians like known for it because other than I'm guessing a lot of pubic hair or whatever.
They're like, yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's all matches. It's but like I would say we're like Latino adjacent. So it's like if you did Mexican, probably same thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like I guess a date Mexicans is like off brand. Alright, go for it. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
It's like now we're getting somewhere.
80% of the way there. Yeah.
That makes sense. That'll hold you over for a little bit, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I moved here. It's like I can't do it.
Yeah. You guys both like fajitas or something like that?
Yeah, we had our own bread. Yeah, both things invented the same shit. Like, there's like 8 heroes.
What does she do? What does your Iranian girlfriend do?
Oh, dude, she's a dentist. She's very accomplished.
Okay. Right, look at you out there drilling a dentist for a change.
I never came up with that joke. That's really good.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, not that long. Like 5 months. Yeah.
You share that you sit in the dentist chair and give you a double blowjob or anything like that?
No, I mean, I'm just not as cool as a DJ, dude. I just don't get that kind of press.
What kind of music do you like listening to?
Honestly, like, I go for like hip hop and like Middle Eastern songs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorite Middle Eastern artists coming up, like Keith Turbin or anything like that? Or
so that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. I mean,
there's the lighting guy on that one, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna say like, you know who's good? Omar Suleiman is really good. If you like dancing music, you should check him out.
So you do a little Middle Eastern dance for us? How many do you think we should do? Have this guy do a little Middle Eastern dance? Here it is.
I feel like this is already really humiliating. I don't need more. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to. If it's cool, like it's not dance, that'd be nice.
Do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance at all.
What do you know how to do? Have you do something? You know how to do like a magic trick or anything?
These all sound very serious.
Oh shit, dude, they want it. Whoa, the lighting guy's in on it. You can basically do anything right now. The crowd will go wild.
I just like the Persian guys who dance like pictures at clubs and they wear a lot of cologne. It's gonna suck. So I can't really those guys. It's just, I'm sorry. I mean, it's already embarrassing that I can't do dancing on top of that. Yeah, no. Not Egyptian. All right. That's enough.
not Egyptian at all.
No, it's a
different country. I love it. You close to their parents? What do they say about you doing stand-up comedy?
I just do something that goes well. I think they make it. They're happy at the age.
What's the longest set you've done before? An hour? Wow. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh, look at that. I'm going to go take a joke book. Arash Tajiri, everybody. Exciting. He's got a real stand-up gig out of it. William, how do you feel about that guy? I know you're not big on immigrants. No, I'm kidding.
Historically, I'm not. I think he could have just stopped the set at the beginning with the, I moved here in 2001. That was the funniest part.
It's true. It all went downhill from there. Much like the World Trade Centers did because of those types of people. Gabe K is the next comedian we're on Kill Tony. Gabe K. Live in Austin, Texas. Here he is. What's up, everybody?
So I was raised Christian, not like a little bit super Christian. My dad was a pastor, his dad was a pastor. I was actually a pastor for a while myself. Kind of slightly different direction since then. So I don't have a lot of fun memories at the time. But one thing that was a lot of fun for a young pastor was church meals. If you never had rushed, paranoid, guilt-ridden hands in the back of your on Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of bad guy, it became like your own personal project. And the more your soul was in danger, the nastier the shit that they would do. Listen, until you let a girl suck your dick, like your salvation is on the line, you have to live. It's a real fun vacation.
Alright. Talking about Christianity. I love it. Makes sense. You look like fat Jesus. You look like the crucifix wouldn't be able to hold you up there. The only holes in your hands have been donuts. You look like you turned everything into bread and wine. Were you going to get me back? Was that what I noticed? It looked like you were loading up for one. Oh, okay. You got one on me? Come on, you got one super pair. Go ahead. Somebody's pumping you, faggot. Come on.
Son of a bitch, you look like that frat boy character in every early 2000s movie that would beat up the gay kid.
I look like a frat boy and you look like a fat boy. What are we doing here? You don't want to try to roast me back. You don't roast me back. You can't do that. If Dean Madness leaving now, he's disappointed. He thinks the show's over. ID Madness. Alright, Gabe K. Remind us all, you've been doing stand-up for how long? 2 years. All been here in Austin, Texas?
No, this is
You moved here?
I'm broken. Yeah, from San Jose.
Yeah, what am I? Couch broke me for a second. San Jose. But now you live here. Right. With your, you still, you were in a, you and your wife literally joined a relationship.
Yeah, we broke it off that way. We were talking to
Wow, look at you. I didn't realize this is like the new thing. Disgusting is the new hot or something like that. I can't believe that there's girls just lining up to,
where do you find these girls? Like, is this like a Craigslist thing, or is this like you go to JC Penney's?
hell yeah. What is it? Fucking, what is it? Really? The number 3 and the word fun?
Right on the nose. Yeah.
And you can find 3 songs. I have to ask, so everyone knows where I'm going with this, but we have a blowjob for the first time.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, you know about that. Oh my goodness, can you even see them when they're doing it? Doesn't it just look like...
I do. I have my phone.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. It's got a little selfie stick down there. I love it. Gabe, what do you do for work?
This.
You do stand up full time.
Yeah.
Wow. How do you? Okay, 2 years in stand up comedy. So how are you making money doing it?
I'm not making a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you make a living? What?
That's my wife makes money.
Oh,
She's an engineer.
she's an engineer?
Yeah.
Yeah. We see who wears the pants in this fucking relationship. You're in here dressed like a giant baby. I love it. You seem comfortable though. Are you comfortable? You seem like the most comfortable comedian on stage all night. You seem super fucking cozy. Hell yeah. I love this. Alright. Tell us something else. What else haven't we talked about? You've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago. And it's been a while. Any new developments in life? Oh, you did? Wow. Okay. What were your symptoms?
I couldn't smell. Now I can lose my smell. Okay. So I did the antibiotic.
What do you do exactly? Pretend like you're Joe Rogan and rattle off the thing that
I didn't get to
you need extra pancakes and waffles or something like that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jason Momoa was a floated corpse on a river? Like if he drowned and was found months later. That's what you look like. I'm just trying to describe it for D-Madness. He hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. So this is my way. You're welcome. I love it. All right, let's go in here. Anything else, Gabe? William, what do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here.
You said your wife was an engineer. I was picturing her being a train engineer. You're talking about like somebody that like builds bridges and stuff. Yeah, she was that. Okay, yeah, but you're train engineer.
What kind of engineer is she? Oh, okay. Okay. There you go. Alright. What's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like?
It was like a month ago. In Philadelphia.
Okay. Hell yeah, that's Red Band's territory.
Yeah.
Red Band set up shopping in Oldham, Pflugerville, everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive home. Is that where you live, Pflugerville? Further north? How far north? Wow, what's the name of your city? Melton. Hell yeah. So if I go to 3 Fun and I see someone's in Melton, I'm going to know that it's you. I'm going to come up there and fucking suck your cock. How about that? I don't know what's going on here tonight. I'm an animal tonight. Alright, let's see what's for Gabe K, everyone. Gabe, do you have a joke book yet? You do? Okay, there you go. Alright, we're having fun. You know that flying through it.
You know the real big guy that was just up? He got out of his car and he hit my car and my alarm went off. They said my car was broken into, but it was just as big as.
Wow, that's very cool. There you go. Reevy Wonder. Reevy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this one. Everybody clap your hands for Reevy Wonder. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these people, they wait. Here we go. This is Reevy Wonder. One more time for Reevy, everybody.
What's up, y'all? What's up? How y'all feeling? I was raised by a single mother, so I feel like I picked up some feminine qualities on accident. I had a joke to put these pants on today. That's not a joke. I really did. I'm really nervous. I forgot the next one. Oh yeah, actually, I put my hair up in a towel as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes, queen, after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. excited when I see like another girl with a really cute outfit on. I don't know, just kind of just go a little bit. Thanks, I'll stop.
There you go, Reedy Wonder. Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time. So it's wild. This is what would be their long lost child or something like that. Hell yeah. Look at you, Reedy.
I'm super excited to be man. I'm a fan.
I love it. Well, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I can tell because you have her haircut, obviously.
It's oddly similar.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. And already one of the funniest female stand-up comedians in the world. Absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work? What do you do work at exactly? I gotta know.
Oh man, I do roofing. I'm a project manager for.
Really? You're roofing?
I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it's just mostly
More like a photographer than a roofer. Absolutely. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun name, Reedy Wonder. I imagine you something.
I race motorcycles and dirt bikes and mountain bikes.
Oh, really? Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2.5, 3 years now. I grew up riding and something got me out of it at a certain point.
What got you out of it?
Well, I never really took it seriously beforehand. Friends that just like wanted to do nothing but drink, and like, I still drink, but I like to go do other shit too. So.
Yeah. How often do you drink? Were you a heavy drinker?
I was bartending for a bit.
Okay.
Got a little bit out of hand with it. I did Sober October last year and went a little bit longer into it. And it was cool, but then I like fucking tequila, so.
Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you really love drinking it. I mean, it burns your day, but you just fuck it. Alright. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you need to be fucking careful on those motorcycles. I'm serious.
William's concerned about your whoa, what? He had to try to get the crash.
Yeah, I broke my arm earlier this year.
Oh, shit. Wow. That was just a one-man accident, one vehicle.
Fortunately,
Run into anybody? Do you have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might be.
Whoa! Wow, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long have you been hanging out with this chick?
On and off for probably like 3 years. She's still living in New York. And
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend?
What the fuck? Are you going to turn 18? What's going on here?
That's a good point, Redman. Very good. Redman knows some experience, so that's the only reason you wouldn't say your girlfriend. Wow. 3 years and you really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
Well, I know now. It was just, she wasn't into it at first. It was just
being called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
It was just casual. She didn't want it to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York. I live in Georgia. So she finally moved back to hometown, and I did.
How often do you talk to her?
Every day.
Every day.
Yeah, she lives in Georgia now, so.
But you guys don't, you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
Oh no, she would for sure. I just haven't asked her if you want to be my girlfriend.
How many do you think you should call her right now and ask her? Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Yonder. The lock up your phone bag company, Yonder. Not an official sponsor, because I keep saying their name like that. There will be. Here it is, the Yonder Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the Fat Lebowski to unlock it.
That's a Yonder wizard right there.
My goodness. Look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Jesus Christ, dude. Even dressed like mustard. Incredible. All right. You calling her? You got to put the end up, speaker, volume all the way up.
I'm working with Tony right now.
Oh my God. Ask her the question.
So this is, I guess, a little long overdue, but do you want to make things like Facebook official?
Is this for real? You better ask her if she wants to be your girlfriend before,
so topic of me, you came up on the show, and I was calling to see if you wanted to be my girlfriend.
Let's do it. Wow, look at that. Dreams are coming true. 3 years. 3 years people have been wondering when this day would come. And that call to Georgia makes it official. Absolutely incredible.
I'll try you.
All right, he hung up real quick. You can tell I was thinking of another question. I was going to ask if there's anything weird about his penis. That was going to be my question to her. Reedy, how does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. This is very exciting. You guys are girlfriend. I love it. Who has longer hair? Her?
Right now, her. I actually just got it.
Okay, wow, look at you. But yeah, you really do ride your bikes, dude. All right, Reedy. Well, you were fun, man. Congratulations. You've done stand-up. This is your 3rd time ever. I don't know. What do you guys think of his set? I don't even remember.
Thank you.
How was the set? Reedy, here, take one of these. Take one that way, go that way. Right there. All right, I'm going to pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Mike Ivy. You guys having fun out there? Mike Ivy is next. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. All right, one more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Hey, how's it going?
Black guy? You like Wu-Tang Clan? Get championship? I feel the show all time. The show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? You haven't seen it? It's a show of swords, dragons, and stuff. I'm kind of a nerdy guy, so I don't like doing it in public. I quote the show. We died today, brothers. We died bleeding from 100 wounds. Arrows in our necks, and spears in our guts. They will see me. I'm on the back of the Winterfell until the Iron Islands have slipped in the waves. Every man, woman, and child, you know who we were, and how long we stood. Ironborn warriors will scream out our names. As we leap over the walls, let's be going to Carcassonne. That's usually when they kick me out of HIV. They're like, you can't do this. Post 9/11. All right, that's it.
Mike Ivy, absolutely. Very good. Hell yeah. Wow. Powerful. Look at it. How's it going, Mike? You've been on the show before.
I actually haven't.
Really? Wow. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Well, 14 years.
Wow. 14 years. Are you Leslie Jones? Just kidding. 14 years. All of it here in Texas? Where you been doing that at? Cleveland, Ohio. The home of hilarity. That's your home club. That's really? Is that true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much. It's basically.
I love it. We love that place. It's incredible.
It's great.
Yeah, good food, great pasta back there. Okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks.
Wow, and you already have a good HEB reference. Look at that. You know what's up, dude. You know the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You got a pander. You know what it is.
Absolutely.
You got a pander. You know who really likes pandering? The great state of Texas.
All right. I love it. You really are a weird black guy. He said, You said it first.
I feel like you've cosplayed the characters.
That is true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one.
Have you dressed up as things?
The only thing I've really done, I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a talent show.
Damn, Jehovah's Witness, huh?
Yeah, we were kids for a little bit. It got a little cold too. Like, my mom was she was really good. She was also much with the hey, what's up?
Normally people that look like you are that are a witness in a courtroom. I meant defendant. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. You get it. You are a weird black guy. You're wearing a fila. Is that a fila? Like
Fila's back. Fila's back. I'm saying it right now. Italia. Yeah, you know, Italy, man.
And the bandana around your neck. What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic, when they wanted to put masks on, I hate government shit. Like I was in punk rock when I was a kid. I was in a room like that. I like looking like a ninja. I like looking like a ninja, so I'm cool with that.
Okay. Occupy Wall Street, something like that. All right, Mike, what do you like to do for fun? What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classically trained chef.
Wow.
I can make all that shit.
Okay.
All of it. Anything. I make pizza by hand. I do all that shit.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
What got you into that?
I loved eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So I was like, I'm not trying to become a chef. And that's the wrong way to do it. What's your one meal? What's your one thing you're proud of that you like?
What's your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese style fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah, crispy. Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta use old rice. That's the secret.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true. They just try to throw away old rice and they fry it. And it's like, oh, this worked. All right, yeah. Let's just sell this to white people. It'd be great.
Mike, what's your love life like? What's going on there? You are you seem a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm a serial monogamist, I guess. I had a long relationship with a girl who was smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Are you familiar with these animals?
What?
Slow lorises? Okay, a couple of people out there. They're like these little mammals that like climb around and they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute. People are trying to import them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Basically, she broke up with me because she's like, this isn't, we're not going to make any money.
Right.
So, yeah. So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, you know, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's going to happen there. Where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. This is exactly where it is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy? A fun fact about your life. There must be something.
I crack my neck about 40 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why
do you do yoga? I was a cook, going like this, tall, you know what I mean? Like it's bad on your neck. So I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow. Wow. This is a very black yoga, everybody. Very rarely get to see that. Next is going to downward facing pop. I can't help myself. I don't know what black yoga jokes can I do. It's a real stretch.
There is a lot of crazy shit about me. I've had a lot of like, we were homeless when we were kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I've turned that into being able to be poor. So like I'm talking awesome with people. I bought a salvage Toyota Scion because all poor people know that Toyotas are good cars, even for pieces of shit. So I got $1,500 and drove it down here. Put changeable spark plugs. Like I'm that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer. I've become that person. So
Repping a Toyota Scion.
Yeah. Scion XP.
All right. Even D Madness is like I wouldn't drive a Scion. I would not be seen. Right. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice to meet you. Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Fill it up with more great stuff. All right, what do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Yeah, We haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should I keep holding until I get a woman up here? Ooh, sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. You guys were so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Gabe, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. You guys ready for this? It's Lauren Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more time for Lauren Jameson, everybody.
Hey, y'all. I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles in order to keep the Haitians out. I have no idea how like those immigrants are going to know how to hotwire those cars. I'm a big Disney fan. I'm really excited about the remakes that are coming out. Like Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be a Mexican, which makes sense because she is a maid. Glass slipper, more like glass cleaner. Give Camilla Cabella a bottle of Windex. She'll get that castle spick and span. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too. All right. She's coming out with a new one. This time Ariel's going to be black. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. I just don't think I'm going to watch it. I'm afraid she might drown.
No. Oh, God, Lauren Jameson. Almost knocked the madness out of his seat by even acknowledging that there's going to be a black Ariel. Wow. A couple slurs in there, but who am I to judge?
Perfect platform.
Lauren, welcome to the show. Have you been on before?
How?
In LA?
San Diego.
Okay.
The hee-hee. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
While back.
What did I say about you back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you look like the corpse of John Benet Ramsey?
That is amazing.
You should use that.
I mean,
that would be my opening joke if it was you.
And finally close that case.
I love it. Do you remember anything that I said where I made fun of you?
You know, it's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones because it was actually the Sunday. It was the finale.
I remember that. I remember driving home from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it there in like 45 minutes. For those of you that know, the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at all. But I made it. I remember being 20 minutes in and passing up Disneyland and being like, wow. We're doing this. This is what traveling at 120 miles per hour is. This is exciting. I didn't want to miss this.
Yeah, I missed it for you, like in real time. I came to, line up with the comics to kill Tony, and I was the only girl I got picked that night. It was a good one. I came back to redeem myself.
Oh, you buried in the year. You bombed harder than you did here tonight.
Oh, boy.
Was that redemption?
It's also so that you learn
I'm just kidding. Lauren, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Are you still going to sig in here? Is that loud?
Yeah.
We are back in Texas. I just moved from California. So
Lauren, why don't you take your liberal mentality?
No! Give me one!
This is Texas, where it is a state law that artists are allowed to
I love
perform on
it.
stage.
I'm from Texas. I'm from Houston.
Well, then you should know better.
I was just surprised. I know.
Yeah, because we're on stage, we're allowed to, because we're doing like a play. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I enjoyed the monologue earlier. It was beautiful. Very Shakespearean. 4 years? 4 years?
Okay, what do you do for work?
This and this.
Come on, what are you people lying about?
I'm really not.
You make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living off of the government, but employment.
Right, so that's the answer.
No, I walk dogs. I do. I take care of some animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
How about the comedians?
How long have you been doing that for?
few months. I've only been in Austin 4 or 5 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially, I'm back home in my home state, so that's nice. I see family from time to time, and I don't know, just different change. I lived in Mexico for last year. I fled California.
Oh wow, Mexico. How was that?
I could do comedy down there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Didn't give a shit. It's like Texas. Pandemic didn't happen.
So it was just normal life down there the whole time?
It was, yeah. Like a big day in the life was like going to the Costco. And they thought I was Miley Cyrus down there. I put a cowboy hat on and pigtails. And oh my God, she's so...
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed, living off the government cheese. So what do you have there? Your own castle or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a white maid living in Mexico. Doing manual labor to earn my reward.
So you were cleaning up. You went to Mexico and you were cleaning
Jokes
up
on me.
after Mexico.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, a Ukrainian family. It was very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in Flora. That's where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Like one time you did this, and they call you this back in wherever because someday you did this. Like, what's that?
Oh, it's a lot of movements. I picked a guy out of a lineup a couple days ago. It was a bucket list item.
What was that? What kind of lineup?
Criminal. No, sadly it wasn't. For me.
Red man. Weird question. Jesus Christ.
No, Rabbi. No,
in Mexico, what happened?
A drunken motorcyclist hit my car and fled the scene.
Okay.
And yeah, took the license plates, not realizing they could run the VIN. And so they're like, a detective's going to be reaching out to you in a couple of weeks to pick a guy out of the lineup. And I'm really excited. Like, this is so CSI. And I get there and it was just pictures. Sadly, it was like a photographic deal. So it wasn't behind the plate glass thing.
Was he wearing a helmet when he ran into your car?
No, it wasn't. And I got it on video. So I picked the right guy. Did.
One more reason to wear a helmet, folks.
I can pick a guy out of a lineup, but
your hit and run with great success would be using a motorcycle helmet, everybody. That's what sucks. Can't run into
dangerous. Hi, Willie.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Willie, what do you think about Lauren James?
We enjoyed it. We went with her. I don't know if you and Ryan. It sounded like that wasn't going good recently, but I went with Philadelphia with them. We did some comedy.
What about Ryan?
Yeah, what's going on there? It sounds like there's a lot of bullshit going on. What's even happening?
Are you guys in a relationship? Are you in this, Ryan?
Define relationship. Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal.
This is not the place to come and talk to my wife, is it?
Anyway. Yeah, well, you didn't do that either.
Oh, wow. I thought I relaxed.
No, Lauren. So you currently are like sort of kind of dating a comedian? Is that what I'm getting the impression of here, that William?
Because William knows him, yes. He might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay. Is he here tonight?
I
You don't know if the guy that you might be in a relationship with is here tonight?
No, he's definitely not. He wouldn't be.
Okay.
No, he definitely wouldn't be. He wouldn't be caught dead here, actually.
I mean, what does that mean exactly? Who the fuck is this Ryan?
I'm not going to say. William, there you
Is
go.
it Ryan Joseph?
Yes.
Oh my
Is that
God.
the answer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he would totally be caught dead here. He'd be caught live here almost every single Monday. Ryan, are you here?
No.
Not this week, huh? No.
He's home with COVID. So.
Oh, that's what it is. Wow, well, then he might be caught dead here next week. Who knows? All right, Lauren. Fun times. Congratulations on getting your redemption.
Thank you. I appreciate that from you, Tony.
Lauren Jameson, everybody. Here's a joke book for you, Lauren. So that you remember your redemption. A handmade Kill Tony joke book. I don't know. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? A quick one. Let's get a quickie up here. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to really dig around here and try to find a good one. Here we go. Swiggy. Swiggy. Here comes Swiggy, everybody. Your final comedian of the night. Come on. It's the last time you got to do it. Make noise for Swiggy, everybody. Oh, fuck's up.
Swiggy! Yo! I actually went to get a massage a bit ago. It was like a few months ago. I went to get it. It was $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the masseuse came out, it dawned on me, like she started taking her robe off, got naked. I'm like, yo, she's probably like a sex slave, like a human trafficker. I'm like, yo, I gotta save her, You should get your shit together. Let's get you the fuck out of here real quick. You finish jerking me off first. I'm just kidding. I didn't save her. I just came on her tits. As I was leaving, she's like, why you coming here? You're kind of funny, got a big dick, why you coming here? I'm like, yo, lady, you got a very good sales personality. If anything, you should be like, ooh, this is the best pussy. That's why you come to get it. The only place to get it. Like, shit, man, like, bitch trying to make a sale. I don't know. Fuck. Swiggy!
Alright. Okay, here we go. For those of you wondering what would happen if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it, here we are. You get Swiggy, everyone. What a special treat you are. Look at you. What the fuck are you, dude?
I'm like, I ate 2 hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm chilling right now.
What?
I ate 2 hits of LSD at like 3 o'clock.
Okay.
2:30.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like an awesome trip.
That's what happens. Tie-dye t-shirt. Very rarely do you match 2 different types of tie-dye. Even most filthy hippies are like, that's a little bit too much tie-dye. But not here with Swiggy. Swiggy is over the top.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Absolutely. As they lay for a beer, look at this fucking thing. You're wild, Swiggy.
Philadelphia area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I get that vibe totally. What do you do for work, Swiggy?
I work at Terry Black's.
Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck are you doing at Terry Black's?
We're cashiers. They want me to do like a meat cutter, so they got every now and then I'll cut meat and stuff with mustache. So I'm doing cashier.
Wow, how long have you worked there?
Since like May when I moved down here.
How did you get a job? You just walked in, applied.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, fuck yeah. Yeah, I walked in there and applied, got that shit, man.
Through the application.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I told him I'm going to open up my own Swiggy Whites. Open up the Swiggy Whites. So I thought it'd be funny. It's got Terry Black's, the Swiggy Whites. We got
That laugh is something else.
Swiggy, you're so goddamn charismatic. We've had so many fucking glasses of water on the show tonight. I forgot humans could be this alive as you are. Okay, you answer all these questions. Good. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing acid? Like, what else? What else about Swiggy?
I like smoke weed, like hang out with friends.
What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? Like laser tag or something like that?
Nah, we just like fuck around until lyrics or hang out.
Alright, that makes sense. How old are you? To be any
33. I just turned 33 today, so I think about that.
3 years old. Cashiering at Terry Black's, 2 hits of acid deep on a Monday.
Fuck yeah, dude! Yeah!
And now you live here in Austin, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. Yeah, I moved here in May.
Right, that's right. You do that, actually.
Yeah. I actually got a show coming up at the Green Jailer tomorrow night at 9 o'clock.
A show coming
Yeah,
up?
doing 10 minutes. Yeah. It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm the best of Houston. Oh no, I've never been there. You're lying.
See, must be struggling tremendous. What? Oh shit, there it is. That's what everybody wants. Tony, how did you? He opened up his set by saying Swiggy, and I leaned over to Red Band in the middle of it, and I said that he's going to say Swiggy after all of his punchlines. I didn't know you were only going to do one punchline.
You called that shit.
I did, and here's how I know is because I started with the guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Skeezy. And he would literally go on stage and say, Skeezy. And the audience would say, what? Like, they'd start laughing because why the fuck would anyone do that? And then he had a bunch of great jokes. And after each quick, short, great joke, he'd go, Skeezy. The crowd would lose their shit. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Skeezy? Shane Skeezy?
No, I've never. Where did you get that then? Why do you say that?
I don't know. I've been called Swiggy since I've been like middle school, and then like for a little while it's around.
What are you, Swiggy?
My last name is Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. It's weird. Wow. It's one of them kite names. I don't know.
Wow, Pearl Swig. Your parents must be disappointed. The mic held the beer though the whole time.
Fuck yeah!
Swiggy.
Swiggy.
Swiggy, what do your Jewish parents do for a living? That's
Well, my dad is Jewish. My mom's like Irish and Catholic.
All right, what does that do?
My dad, he works for like a dating company in like Philadelphia. Yeah.
Okay. What about mom? What does she do?
I don't know, man. She like collecting unemployment or something. I don't know. She's a little crazy. I don't know. She like thinks she's a psychic or something. She's a little
Really? Like, what does she present any psychic readings for you? Like, what does she say? Like, what makes you say that?
Man, it's weird. I think it's all like very weird to me.
What's your answer what she says about you? Swiggy, what's your love life like? Does Swiggy have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
I'm pretty single. I was banging this chick that was like 48 that was working at the Terry Blacks, and she got fired. Yeah, she got fired. This guy McGill that works there, he's like, you took my Victoria from me. I'm like, what? Like, he was asking me, how much did you pay her? I'm like, I didn't pay her shit, man. I didn't pay money. Like,
how did it start with you and this 48-year-old, this Harry Black?
She just started giving me rides home. I take the bus home from work, so she started giving me rides. And then,
oh, hell yeah.
She started killing me.
Gives you a ride home. There you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce for food. I love it. Why do you say she's 48? Did she seem 48? Did you feel like
she told me she was 48?
She's got Seth Rogen.
I thought she was like 50 something. Oh, you're 57. Like, no, that's 48.
You guys bang in the car and all? Like, how are you guys doing it? Were you taking her back to your place?
She was weird. She's like, you probably don't want me to be seen with you. Like, I don't know.
She's like, I'm 48.
Yeah, I went over her house. We gotta go out to this crow bar. Like, we go to the crow bar. I'm like, oh, we can just hang out here. So she just want to fuck me. I didn't want to go out. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll get it.
And you take her to a bar after having sex with her?
Now we went there. I even had like a dude that looked like King Diamond or something that said like employee of the month. I thought that was pretty cool.
Did you have sex with her again after having drinks at the crow bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before and after. Yeah.
And again, I don't know. I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer there. Where exactly did you have sex with her?
I had her apartment, and then at my place at a different time.
Okay. How many roommates do you have? My guess is 13.
Yeah. I'll have one roommate. Yeah.
Okay. What's your roommate do for work?
He works at a bank.
Oh, look at you. That's weird. Jewish father works in banking, and roommate works at the bank. Very interesting twist here. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
What's that? Was the chickie bang black?
No, I banged a black chick before. No, this chick was white.
Have you ever noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed the difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's the difference between sex with a black woman?
I remember one time I was with one and like a teeth popped off. That blew me off. And then I thought it was her hair. She was like, Swiggy, really? You thought that was my hair? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I thought that's why there's so many barbershop movies. What the fuck? Like,
You're a wild man, dude. I fucking love you. You're crazy. What do you have in your pockets? Anything exciting? I feel like you have one of those like little hands that you put on your fingers. A weed vape pen. Look at that. Absolutely, pal. Go for it. We're all basically in a play right now, so it's okay. Oh shit. William taking a hit from the little red machine. Oh,
What the fuck was that? That tastes weird. You don't sound like it's you.
DMT, William.
You would have got it from that.
Swiggy, please keep signing up for the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this bucket.
Fuck yeah!
Swiggy! 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 Fuck yeah, dude. Very hard fist bump from Swiggy. Very aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up? They finally got my dog R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly. I knew R. Kelly was going to prison when they brought that gay nigga out to testify. He was like, God damn, man, I said I'm fucking guilty, bro. What the fuck y'all brought the trail out? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not canceling R. Kelly, man. Like, so what? He beat homosexuals, you know? Women be on men and call that shit squirt. You know? Why the fuck should I cancel R. Kelly for doing the same shit y'all do that? Like, nigga, I would sacrifice my mama for the remix to the ignition. You know what I'm not canceling no goddamn R. Kelly. If we cancel R. Kelly, what the fuck we gonna step the name of and win? That's what I want to know.
Hell yeah. Brand new R. Kelly material. Hot off the presses. With the recent imprisonment of the great R. Kelly.
I ain't seen you like 3 weeks, bro. You got rid of that cowboy shit.
No, I'm just taking the night off tonight.
Yeah, you came dressed like a gay Harry Potter.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh my God.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Dildo.
Oh my God. You just put the word dildo in there and it worked. I don't know if you can make fun of people today, but I mean, you're coming in here with a table for Beetlejuice as your haircut, so. This is where we all sing Jumpin' Harry Belafonte.
You look like a dick jumping out of a Bluetooth song. Bust it out!
You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with the giant dick? You look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. You look like there are 4 giant black cocks coming out the top of his head. Did you go to the barber shop and ask him for what Tony wants in his butt for a week? Oh, he flipped the gay jokes on himself, folks. He just jujitsu.
I said, give me 4 Tony sex toys. But you know the person who got that black guy saved is your stream.
That's true. That is my home screen. It's a good friend. I love it. What have you been up to? Where you been?
Denver, Brea, 11th through 13th, the November, Arlington Improv.
Okay.
Tomorrow, Rogan,
Hell yeah. Yeah. There's pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey bun do you keep in there?
I keep gay jokes in there, man. your ass, man.
Oh man, that's true. No one loves honey buns like I do.
Let me pull one out.
And honey buns.
Tony look like a gay paralegal.
Objection. You have a little tear in your jeans down there.
You got to tear your ass off. It's been 3 weeks, man. I got some shit for you, man.
It's been 3 weeks.
Yeah, that nigga's singing Cosmopolitan. Yeah, that's like a black folks.
What are those? What are these shoes that you have? Are these new orthopedics that we're talking about here?
These are Travis Scott, you wouldn't know about these.
Love it. I didn't even realize you were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that David's ever been in. It's the green. Those pockets on your sleeves, what are those, hot pockets?
You got a stripe on your arm, man. Every time you say no, you get struck.
There'd be a lot more stripes if that was true. I like saying no. We'll get it. We'll get rid of it. You used to do a podcast with William, famously brothers in person, helped launch both of your careers, William, your brother in person, David Lucas.
So nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So I'm glad somebody's doing it.
Well, you doing good, guys. You sold what? 200 tickets in Philly? Where you was at?
That was a made-up story. After you told me all the places you were opening, I had to make that up. So.
We need somebody to put me and Will on the co-headliner too. That'll sell out all over America, dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll sell out, bro. Like, hey, last time I asked for a manager, I got one real agent at.
There you go. Yeah. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. Absolutely. There's probably a big Hollywood agent out there right now. I'm going to sign the guy with a cat poop on his head. Does look like cat poop. That's like
they'll sign the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story. They'll sign me.
Is that Toy Story, Joe?
I said you was the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story. Is it Woody that you look
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Buzz Heavy-Ear. David Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Mr. Potato Head. Because you like having shit crispy.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn it. You gotta be good. You gotta be good on that. You had a whole fucking Toy Story character to save my life right now.
You had a holy Mr. Potato Head with a hole in the ass for you.
Not all things that don't want to get grabbed in the grab machine in Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like a BET version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute best. I'm so glad that you're back in town. Doing shows with Rogan and I all week. Great. David Lucas is back, everybody. And that was tonight's amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. And of course, how about another hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Miola, Michael Gonzalez, and D Magnus. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my best friends, and without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery, everybody?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, another great showering from Ryan and Jay emailed is in. Shout out to all of you for coming out tonight. So much fun, always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. It's really unbelievable. That's what we're talking about barbecue a lot this episode. So, local people, and to those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
We say knock down the nest, but it means it's get benefit from the context of the nest, but not the nest itself. I want to get about that a saboteur and broke in. It's got to be kind of sorry. And you'll find out the whole case, both the Sheila case, as well as the Hectish case. So it's both of the cases, ultimately, ever I get benefit from the nest itself, especially for setting this up as a case where the nest from the Hectish tree or the nest is being made from the Asherah tree. And again, even assuming that the materials weren't present at the time of the designation, people were going like the opinions that whatever grows from the tree is going to be Hektish or Avodah Zarah. So what's the case? Why am I knocking down the nest? Not the nest material, but rather what? For the chicks or for the eggs inside the nest, and that will be water. That will be water. The baits in, the kind of sources, the missions, eggs, for the chicks, it's going to be water, but for the eggs, ultimately, again, it's going to be usher. Everyone said, why are the eggs usher? So this is actually quite fascinating. If you look at Rashi, this is Rashi right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The baits in Kanbekan usher, Chetrichen Ivan, the Gaza by Rabban Kaab Ivan Asta. So it's actually very fascinating. Eggs are usher. Why are eggs usher? Because eggs need the nest. The nest needs the tree, and therefore A equals B and B equals C, and then A equals C, which means that the eggs are considered to be ultimately reliant on the choice of that. They're going to be us. So it's fascinating. So it's quite fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over here. But you want to suggest that maybe in all these cases the nest is us. Why is the nest us, sir? Because the nest was made from the Asherah tree or from the head. So the nest is going to be awesome. The nest is going to be awesome. So what does it mean when Brexit says, take this stick, knock down the nest, and get benefit from the nest? It means the chicks in the nest. The chicks are water. But the eggs may be problematic. Why? Because ultimately, again, since the eggs need the nest, and the nest needs the tree, therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree. And therefore, I said the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree. So you can get benefit ultimately again from the chicks, but ultimately not the eggs. Because if the baits and comes down to Rashi, that frozen should switch on the Uman, the baits and that is very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So which makes sense because the chicks that require their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the tree, and therefore Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Therefore, it turns out that over here with the space of the nest on top of the Asherah tree, the Hektish tree, you obviously can't scale the tree regardless. Right? By little by what can you do? You can knock down the nest. But why are you knocking down the nest? So really you can't get benefit from the nest because there's concern that the nest itself is made from the Asherah tree or from the Hektish tree. What can you get benefit from? Independent chicks. Independent chicks, right? When I said that is going to be water, right? Right? So, you get from independent young birds, right? Or ultimately, what you can't get benefit from his eggs or from the reliant young, because those are considered to be dependent on the tree itself. It looks like, let's stop over for today, but let me just say the halal for myself. So the milk actually looks like, yeah, all right, well, we'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll get to pick up one, we'll just finish off with the halal for myself, milk or shlakish. Like, what are we doing that much focus? What are we passing like? And then in the next session, we'll get to Hashem, adventures in Avodah Zarah, Shkrak, everyone. Bye, brothers, and have a great day. All right, supposed to say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our annual commentary sponsor, Listen Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael, dedicating all the Shemit Roshos this year as its Chus, Soros Tolot Yisrael. Our Bartolo sponsors for the month of Avali will call us Stephen and Wendy Drayson in honor of their parents, Israel Drayson and Tina Drayson, and the Rosenzweig in memory of Stan Rosenzweig from the Rambam. Our recording sponsors, Abby and Joe Hirsch, with appreciation to share the exact love and for the Chayalim and the Sus of the Chayalim and all of those sacrificing for Klal Yisrael. And Reish and Devorah Wordeshine are the recording sponsors for today. Creation of the arts are the Hayeh Leib family. Those looked at the marriage back from the Torah, all of the Neshamas, the families in the Torah, all of those who were foreshadowed that will quote the Israel, which Rabbi Rothschild should bring from our country, the Shalom and the Torah, allow our home soldiers to be successful. The Chola and I say you there. So, say with that, let us begin our Hashem. We have a lot to do today. Today's daf is Membeis. Today's daf is Membeis. We are picking up the Ners Hashem on Mem Aleph Beis 41b, and we left off the Eid of Sunday close to the Nagai, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 15 minutes up from the bottom. So let's remember again. In yesterday's daf, we made a fascinating distinction between finding broken pieces of what we call slumming versus finding broken pieces of what we call Avodah Zarah. Let's see those two terms. Slumming are images. Images, maybe they were worshipped, maybe they weren't worshipped. Avodah Zarah was definitive worship. Halacha myself, the Gemara said that if you find a piece of Avodah Zarah, essentially you still have to take it right off of it. Why not? Because again, there's a suffix. What's the suffix? Did an aqua decommission them or not? That's our shayla now. An aqua, and we're going to discuss this more in today's class. An aqua does have to go decommission Avodah Zarah, but it has to now again. Then we have my focus. Do you need active decommissioning or can you need passive decommissioning? But again, we'll get back into that in just a little bit. That's our overarching focus over here. And the opening says it has to be active. Which says even passive decommissioning, that's the thing with if the idol falls over by itself and breaks. Which of the open one is still an idol, according to Reish Lakish, was lost its idolatrous point. So we'll say, but again, that's like you find pieces of an Avodah Zarah also. If you find pieces of something on an image, it's going to be mutter. Why is it mutter? Because it's a spec stego. What's the spec stego? Something number one is maybe never worship. That's number one. And number two, again, even if it was worship, maybe it was decommissioned. So the idea of going jumping back to Avodah Zarah for just a second, the reason why ultimately I have Avodah Zarah, it does not work because halacha makes me say ain't something once in you is not that. Ultimately, again, the suffix that maybe was decommissioned doesn't go ahead and take it out from the God that that he was on those results. Now people question that principle. Maybe something was to be behind that. Is that true? That a something, a possibility, cannot go ahead and change the reality of facing uncertainty? What about Father Valentine? Very interesting. You guys saw this. Cover Shanice, the end of the Gorman of Paris. So say cover died. And again, we translate, as that, a special show to a member of our share from South Africa by the name of Rabbi Rothschild, who I was just introduced to. Through Belram, another member of our share in Toronto. Or Hashem, not just in the States, but that's partnership around the world. So he messaged me via mail. I translated the cover a few days ago as a cover. So the truth is, it's not really a fair definition. Rashi, remember again, basically goes ahead and translates cover as a person who is careful with the laws of Tumah Tara to the point that he even eats his food. Even the Tara. He even eats his food in Tara. So you can again, even what we call non-sanctified food, he is not in a state of ritual purity. And he's also careful with Trumas and Maestros. That's the definition of a cover. So it's interesting. So the so why do you call a cover? Right? Cover means a friend. So what's shot with that? So perhaps these songs like this. He's a cover. Cover is someone who's just looking and searching now for extra talent in this world. He's looking for extra purity. That's what he's looking for. At the end of the day, what is the man was? Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you eat Kodesh in a state of power. Well, you don't have to eat in a state of power. You're not obligated to eat sanctified food in a state of ritual. So purity. However, is someone who thirsts for power so much that he seeks out those standards even in areas where ultimately he's not obligated. Such a person who is thirsty for purity. Such a person who wants to bring purity into areas of his life where even he's not obligated to do so. Such a person is a friend of the Rebbe. That's it's a friend. That much Baruch Hu says, someone who wants me in their life so badly that he's willing to take on strictures in areas of ritual purity, theft and power that he doesn't have to. That's a friend. That's a friend of the Rebbe Shalom. Perhaps even to a certain degree, a higher level than the top of because the acquisition of knowledge is enjoyable. It's inherently enjoyable. It's beautiful. We all love learning. We all love exploring new ideas. Simply management puts upon himself additional stringency because he wants Tara, not perfectness. Tara, he wants purity. That's a friend of the Rebbe Shalom. So the Gemara says, Hover Shemay, yes, the girl laid down. So Hover dies, interesting case dies. And after he dies, they discover that he has a basket of fruit. What's the issue? Most of the issue is we don't know whether or not they've been timed. So the Gemara says, even if Mamish just harvested them that day, Harahim the Festas in 2 20s. This is Chazaka, ultimately again, that they are properly timed. The Gemara says, one second. The Vadai Tvi, something Asridu, something Asridu. But let's say what's this case. Here's a case of a Vadai. What's the Vadai? The certainty. The certainty was they were Teva. That's for sure, right? That was on-high produce. I say, why is that a Vadai? Here's everything starts out as on-high produce. So you have the Vadai that it was not tied. Something, maybe the fabric did time it. Maybe he didn't time it. And what do you see here? They come on, see something, the little see me, they Vadai. And what do you see here? That ultimately, again, a something possible that time it goes ahead and overrides the Vadai that it certainly was Teva. So you see something close to your Vadai. To which the Gemara says, no. Hasam, Vadai. It's fascinating. No, it's not true. That's not something Vadai. That's a Vadai and Vadai case. What's the case? Vadai Asr. The Gemara says, the same day it was Teva. Vadai was Teva. Certain day it was Teva. And also Vadai that what? That he tied it. Gemara says, "Did everything that goes on? Everything that goes on." Zaka al-Chaber she'elu motzi davar she'elu mitoka l'tachas yado. We'll say that's the Chazaka. So again, interestingly enough, it's fascinating. The Chaber will say again, can you imagine moving yourself to the level where there is no suffix that you've done the right thing? You have to understand, right? What does that mean to get to that level where the halacha looks at me and the halacha says, this guy certainly did the right thing. Our chaver does not leave untied produce in his possession. From the moment it comes into his possession, it gets tied. And therefore, there's no suffix in bad guy, there's only bad guy and bad guy. Incredible. The other possibility is, Gemara says, suffix to suffix. Interestingly enough, maybe it's a suffix in a suffix house, so what does that mean? Afshar the Abad Kiraboshia. Possible that the father gives up to himself like Raboshia, instead of Raboshia. The Amar, Na'arim Adam Al Tuasal, Umahisa the Moats Shabbat, Kadesh should take the hand of Kalas of Turban Amaisa. As well as an interesting case. There is, technically speaking, a nice loophole, tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? Tithing is all technicalities now. In order for produce to be subject to tithing obligations, there has to be what's called Rigas B'nei right? It has to come into the home. Through a normative entrance. Technically speaking, if you could bring your produce, you say, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically it's nicer exempt. Technically it's nicer exempt. Now again, there are limitations on that also. So the Gemara says, over here, there's really no suffix about that. Why? Because it's actually possible, even if you want to go with the fact that maybe it's a suffix if the cover tithed it or not, it's also a suffix if what? If the produce was ever subject to Shuvas and Esrus. Why? Because it's possible that literally you're getting used of this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window, and therefore it was never subject. Okay, so the Gemara says, 1 second, there ain't something no thing about it. So remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle. Right? The Gemara put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was a suffix won't say midday contact. But it can open up the again a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. So what's meaning is that true? So you are said back and you were already done. Nice ship pasal shalaf not cap of my base. Not a nice ship pasal shalaf after very interesting case where there was once a story of a maid servant. I won't say that again. We're going to see this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says over here, Gabra Alama. So a very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi. So in the city of people. Okay, what happened? She had a label about a ship. In this carriage. And I will say, interestingly enough, it was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, you have to carry a maid. But this is also involved a little bit. We put it from in a bit, just in other words, in a nondescript way. In general, what the halacha is, you have to bury a maid, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But with Daftar, you do not bury it in a marked grave. You do not do it. To bury in the rebel, you do not bury in a marked grave. For a variety of reasons, also just from a mental health perspective, it is unhealthy. The Chazal too is unhealthy for parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, and Chazal wanted it to be continued. They did not want it to be an ongoing life loss. So what happened? So she miscarried, and she took the miscarriage in a bit. What coin did it fit? A coin came out. And obviously saw what had happened and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Because the sucker in the cave up. So he was at the capacity for her. And then he goes in a lady gives birth, and even after miscarriage, depending on when the miscarriage occurred, there could be 2 months later, with the ritual occurred associated with her. The duration of Tumas Liga depends on what? Boy or girl. So the colon peered over the pit in order to see was the navel, I guess it was developed enough to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. Well, I said that, what's the problem here? The problem is, by peering over the pit, what did the colon essentially do? Tumas Oha. Tumas Oha, remember again, Tumas Oha also could be contracted in two ways. You could be under a roof, together with a vase, or you could be the roof over the vase. So technically speaking, if there's a corpse, let's say again, I would trick me next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I lean over the corpse, I am the Oha. I am the Oha. So here the coin would have moved over the pit to see is it a boy or a girl. Oh yeah, we got myself in this episode thing for the Tia Lulu, this big ship pulls up in the car goes into reach. And they retired him. They retired while they retired the coin, because ultimately I guess this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And in reality, they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. You might as well say it. The bad idea that something going on, something low going on, because it's something that was you did that. Because look at this case over here. Here's the case of bad eye. What's the bad eye? What's the bad eye? The ship got the woman had a miscarriage and she placed the baby in the bed. What's the something? Maybe the animal took it, maybe the animal didn't take it, and yet. And what we see from here, the Gemara says, and yet we see that the something trumps the bad eye. Right, the suffix changes the reality even in the face of the bad eye to the point that again they pass him. The coin is not coming. The coin is not coming. So you see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump a bad eye. Which the word says, no, the word says, no. What happened over here is that the coin sees the shift on throwing something that looked like a newfell. In other words, it's not a bad eye that she miscarried and placed the navel at the bar. Rather, again, he saw what appeared to be a navel being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. The word says, 1 second, but that's not what it says. But the Gemara said that he has to peer over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, what is to say? Later, the Gemara says, later, in Rothschild, in Nathan. So first of all, he was looking into the pit to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? And did she miscarry a baby? Or was it that just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body? In other words, that she expelled miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. See, he was first of all looking over the part to see was it an AFL or not. If it's not an AFL, and if it was an AFL, it does. Nathan Tiva later himself indicator to see if it was a boy or girl. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Badai and Suffolk. Rather, again, this was a case of Suffolk and Suffolk. So again, Suffolk, whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? Was it a miscarriage or not? And then again, and if you find out that with the Suffolk, ultimately again, maybe the animal took it away. You might say, well, that's what it is. Maybe it's just hold the back. What's in Sham? The other possibility is that once you have a place, you know that there's a food and a harvest, that there's these animals there, they definitely dragged away whatever was expelled into the pit. Okay? So let's say a snake, so let's say catch up. So again, so just we'll pause over for just a second. So just to understand, the Gemara essentially seems to say that principle of a something once in Badai ultimately again holds. But in Halakha, we accept this principle. A something once in Badai. That if you have what we'll call two pieces of information in front of you, one is a something and one is a Badai. The Badai piece of information determines the reality, and the Suffolk piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why once again, just kind of oriented ourselves a little bit. That's why how do we get into this? I find a piece of giving apple Sarah, right? So I find a piece of, let's say, an item. is that I know was definitely worshipped as idolatry. So I find the piece, can I use it? Can I use it? The answer is no. Why not? It's Asurana. Why? Because I thought that this was Avodah Zarah. Something maybe the Akum actively decommissioned it. Decommissioned it, and therefore again I can't use it. Why? Because the suffix, but maybe the Akum decommissioned it doesn't change the reality of the guy that this was definitely Avodah Zarah. That was like, just to point out how powerful this so is on a hashkafic level as well. Because in something mostly needed that day, you want to go ahead and summarize the entirety of Jewish history and destiny in one phrase. This is it. Over the years, like over the millennia, we have faced so many circles. So many circles. Like, will you survive? Is this an existential threat? You know, all of this, it was so interesting. It was so interesting that both of us was over the year on Shabbos and Asher Weiss. He said, so many beautiful things. One of the things I thought that was like very shocking was he spoke about in the aftermath of October 7th, really an existential threat to cut from. So to me, that was frustrating in my mind. I said to myself, there is never an existential threat. Well, Israel. It was scary to learn, but obviously, Rosh Hashanah says it, and he's married to Israel. It takes on through this different thing. And over the years, over the centuries, there's been many stages, right? Because we faced many moments of existential suffering. Are we going to make it through this? Are we going to weather this storm just less than a century ago? It put us in ovens and in gas chambers. There was a second. So what holds us over? What holds us over is this principle. If something wants to need a bad guy. What's the bad guy? Kodesh Baruch says, Am Yisrael is an Am HaNetzchi. Am Yisrael, the Jewish people, we are an eternal nation. That's the bad guy. That's the bad guy. That's the bad guy. And therefore, what holds us over even in times of difficulty is something what's needed. Something. What about that something is the Babylonians, the Romans, the Greeks, the Persians, the Nazis. Hamas. It doesn't matter who the suffering is. There are so many statements that have presented themselves. Another suffix, only Armenian Vacharos in another suffix always arises. But rest assured, a suffix won't say no suffix undermine the profound certainty of the eternality of Klal Yisrael. That's ultimately again the source of our optimism, that's the source of our strength, and that's what creates our reality. Incredible halakhically as well as hashkafically. It's not even what goes back. Ace Day, so it says, remember again, embedded in all of this is this method that you have to be. See, here's what I know. And again, we're going to talk about this more in just a few moments. You can decommission Avodah Zarah, right? In other words, an apple, if you is Avodah Zarah. The shaila is, how does it do? What Rabbi Rothschild says, it must be what we call act mental, and Rish Lakish says, even passive mental works. So let's now go back. Now look at Ace Day. Only listen to this. And you also see this in Mishnah later on as well. Sorry. Right. Skip. I'm sorry, thank you. Ace Day, lots of copies. Yes, thank you. Lots of copies. So see back to Mishnah. What did Mishnah say? If you find the image of a hand, image of a foot, ultimately again, it's Asr. It's Asr. So the Gemara says, the thing you don't see behind the dad. Why? Because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. The Gemara says, Hanai. Why is that? Hashvara so it's like that's broken pieces. So in other words, once again, This is a kasha on Rish Lakish. This is going to be on Rish Lakish. Rish Lakish, according to you, this should be totally mutter, right? Because according to Rish Lakish, once you find broken pieces, whether the akum actively broken or the idol broke on its own, an akum doesn't worship an idol like that anymore. Again, what's the Rish Lakish's logic? Idol. If you can't save yourself from being broken, then chances are what? You're not much help to me. You're not much help to me. And therefore, again, so what's going on? Right? So Shmuel says, no, check what Shmuel, but not needed, but only did all this. So as I said, again, what we said yesterday, the case of the hand of the foot is the case ultimately when it's on a pedestal. When it's on a pedestal, then that is quite possible. But that is actually a almost like a self-sufficient is the wrong word. But its own type of idolatry. Again, Ace, or is the kasha, only from the back of from Shalom, Mishal Havero, it's very expressive, we'll see more of this later. But only from Havin, giving the Nata his own Avodah Zarah, and ultimately again the Avodah Zarah of his friend. Meaning, any Abu can ultimately again negate and thereby decommission any form of idolatry, whether it's his idolatry that he worships or someone else's idolatry. However, in Israel, we'll say it's actually quite fascinating. We'll see the logic behind this. Actually, in Israel does not have the ability to negate any form of idolatry. We'll say, isn't that right? So only Kohabim can negate and decommission any form of idolatry, and Yisrael has no power of negation over idolatry. That's it. So we'll say, so am I. But why is that? What about a case of idolatry that just breaks on its own? Now, clearly, again, that should work. What's the case over here? The case over here is where the Israel bended the Obey Kohabim. So what's interesting enough what we're suggesting is bending is not a form of decommission. Why not? Decommission requires breakage. Bending when the entire item is still intact doesn't decommission. Rest 1 second. The Pipasta, my hobby, Batran, Pasra, Apapishalo Pasra, Batla. But that's not true. We learned that again, if you dent in idolatry, even though again all the idolatrous material is still present, ultimately again, you have all the Zara's bottle. How do you really give us all the Kohabim? Ultimately, you're right. If an apple goes ahead and dents the idolatry, that negates it. The strong dents the idolatry, that does not negate it. So Rabbi says, keep constantly strong on the Rabbi says it's very important to be Rabbi. So this is like this. In reality, even when Yisrael dents all the Zara, it goes in again. So in other words, I will say, denting really isn't an active form of negation, which makes sense, right? Anything you do to deface the idol should be a proper form of idolatrous negation. So really, even if he's strong, then it's okay. So what's the issue? So why did Chazal say that it's not? Listen to this. Verse Elo, Xera. There's Xera. What's the Xera? So I say, here's the issue. In reality, Yisrael has the power of negation, right? Yisrael does have the power to go ahead and negate idolatry. How does he negate idolatry? If he breaks it, if he dents it, it all should work. So why did Chazal say it doesn't work? What are we concerned about? Listen to this. We're concerned that what is Yisrael going to do? He wants to negate an Avodah Zarah. So what does he do? He has Avodah Zarah. He lifts it up, right? Getting ready, let's say, to smash it or to dent it afterwards. Once he lifts it up, that's an act of Hagbah. What does Hagbah do? Hagbah acquires. Once he acquires it, it becomes the Avodah Zarah of a Jew. Once it becomes the Avodah Zarah of a Jew, the Avodah is going to come in B'yad Yisrael. The Avodah is going to come in B'yad Yisrael. Eina B'Tela Li'olam. So we'll say this is absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. And we'll say we are going to see exactly why this is a Gemara in 10 blocks from now on Monday days. But again, right now we'll just go with the principle. The principle is any avodah zarah that is owned by a Jew cannot be negated. So that's what's happening over here. Can a Yisrael, technically speaking, decommission avodah zarah? Yeah. How can he decommission it? He can break it, he can bend it, but Chazal said the decommissioning of a Jew does not work. Why? What are we concerned about? That in the process of decommissioning, the Yisrael is going to pick it up. By picking it up, I'll say avodah zarah is considered to be hefker. Right? We'll get into all of this in a couple of days. Avodah zarah is considered to be hefker. He lifts it up, he acquires it. Once he acquires it, right? Once he goes ahead and he acquires it, it becomes avodah zarah avigid. Avodah zarah avigid ultimately cannot be given. You can't be run backwards. You can't decommission it. Therefore, again, ultimately, we are stuck in this situation. So essentially, it would be one trying to avoid is Jewish handling of avodah zarah. How does Chazal ensure that? By simply going ahead and saying, you can't do anything to it. Even if you try to decommission it, ultimately, again, it is not going to go on. Incredible. So everybody wants to say, Akum Shehi Yavonim in Amarkolis, the people of him and drop him, Vitantios. So let's say, just by the way, there's this whole idea over here of avodah. Okay, we'll come back to it. For instance, Akum Shehi Yavonim in Amarkolis, listen to this. So let's say an Akum who brought stones from Markolis, right? What's Markolis? Markolis is an avodah zarah. Yeah, essentially the avodah zarah was a stone formation. So an Akum takes stones from Markolis, and what does he do? The keep up ahead and drops in Vitartios Mutaros. And what does he do? He goes ahead and he takes the stones and he builds them into roads. In other words, he decommissions the stones by using them for mundane use. He uses them as papers, like these papers, and he uses them to make the street. So it's halacha. Mutaros. The stones are mutter. Why are the stones mutter? Because again, halacha l'maisa, he's actively decommissioning them through using them for mundane use. But again, if a Jew takes stones from Markolis and builds it into the road, ultimately, again, it's not decommissioned. You can't use that road, you can't get hana because it's avodah zarah. I'm not even merciful. Why is that? So why do we say so again? It's Rabbi Rothschild asking Rish Lakish. Why should this be any worse ultimately again than avodah zarah that drugged on its own? And according to Rish Lakish, avodah zarah that built on its own ultimately is decommissioned. To which the one says, no, the one says just as Rabbi said before. Rabbi said essentially, with Rabbanon, a Jew can't decommission avodah zarah. Why not? Because once again, we have this concern. We have this concern that in the process of decommissioning, the Jew's going to lift it up. If he lifts it up, he acquires it. Then it's avodah zarah owned by a Jew. And once you have avodah zarah owned by a Jew, that can never be decommissioned. Incredible. And again, we'll see if never actually means never. So listen to this. Let's start. So here you watch this. You have an avodah zarah and you shave it. You have avodah zarah. So we'll say, so Rashi points out that, for example, an asherah tree. Right? And what do? I go and I take shavings off of the asherah tree. So what's the status of the shavings? So the Gemara says, if over there the Akum is doing it for himself, right? He's taking shavings off the avodah zarah because he wants to, I don't know, make a bonfire, whatever it is. But Sarchol, ultimately again, he's doing it for himself, and then both the shavings and the tree itself become mutter. Why? Because the action of taking shavings off the avodah zarah tree for the Akum's own personal use is what? Is itself the commissioning of the avodah zarah. Okay. However, with Sarchol, if he's taking shavings off the tree, that's it's pruning the tree, right? That's for the benefit of the tree itself. So in Sarchol, ultimately again, then the shavings and the tree ultimately, again, sorry, the tree is still asur, the shibuya mutar, but ultimately again, the shavings will be mutar. The straw shifa, let's go from it, but if Israel takes shavings, right, takes pieces off of the Asherah tree, kiba shibuya asur. Whether the Israel is doing this again for his benefit or for the tree's benefit, ultimately, again, we have the zara, the tree itself, and the shavings remain mutar. So let's go and ask this Reish Lakish and why should this be any different, right? Reish Lakish, according to you, this should be no different than an avodah zarah that breaks on its own. And when it breaks on its own, the Reish Lakish, you said it's decommissioned. So over here in this case, it should be decommissioned as well. To which the Yorsachanami, keep the Rabbah. So once again, we keep on bringing up Rabbah. What does Rabbah say? So once again, Rabbah is of the opinion. Essentially, we don't want to choose decommissioning of avodah zarah. Why? It's too much of a roll of the dice. Because if you do it in the wrong way, then what ends up happening? Then halacha l'maisa, you end up acquiring it, and therefore again it can never be. There's no bittul. Eisei Rabbi Yossi Omer Shofet Mizorah L'Ruach Omer. So that's actually our next mission. Our next mission that we're going to see in Hashem. So Rabbi Yossi says, or two mishnayos from now, Shofet Mizorah L'Ruach. If you find the avodah zarah, you can grind it up and scatter it to the wind. Oh, not till the yam. Or you can go ahead and throw it into the sea. And once we're going to see this is talking about, if you find an avodah zarah made of metal, so what do? Grind it up, scatter it, right? Scatter it to the wind or throw it into the sea. The Gemara says, no, you can't do it. Because if you scatter it into the wind, then what can happen? It can become fertilizer. So this one says, well, you talk the yard from the window. The pasuk says, really, you can't retain any part of avodah zarah for your own use. The verse of Ramai was once again, Rabbi Yochanan asking Reish Lakish, but once again, why? Reish Lakish according to you, should be fine. According to Reish Lakish, even if avodah zarah breaks on its own, ultimately again it's decommissioned. So in this case, a grinding it up should also be a decommissioning. So who cares? Even if it does act as a fertilizer, it's not avodah zarah fertilizer. To which the Gemara says, "How can I be keep the Rabbah?" Once again, I will say we keep all roads keep leading back to Rabbah. Ultimately, again, it was concerned that if a Jew is involved in decommissioning, he may lift it up first, acquire it, and once it's acquired by a Jew, it cannot be decommissioned. They say, Rabbi Yossi ben Sion Omer, Matzav Suras Darkov, the Rosha Chato. So what's the interesting case over here? Let's see if you find the image of a dragon. This is our next mission. Now, we're going to see a dragon as one of those images that was always considered to be idolatrous. So watch this. You go ahead and you find the image of a dragon, but the head is cut off. That is cut off. Therefore, Safek Ovikochav Chatzo, Safek Israel Chatzo, Mutter. So if I'm not sure, did a Jew decapitate the dragon, right? Or did Akun? It's Mutter. It's Mutter. You want to say, on the other hand, Vada Yisrael Chatzo, Aser. So it's going to cut off the head, it's Aser. You want to say, Zamnai. I understand why should this be any different than it's a suffix. So why should it be any different than a case? Ultimately, you're getting a avodah zarah that broke on its own. Once again, the Gemara says we are concerned ultimately again about the concern of Rabbah. So we'll say, essentially, you begin to see the theme over here. We don't want Jews involved in avodah zarah, even with the commissioning of avodah zarah. We just want Jews to stay away from idolatry. If a Chazal were not here to the point that even the decommissioning of a Jew doesn't work, out of concern that he may take it up, acquire it, and create even greater problems going forward. They say, but you'll see Omer, after what you're supposed to be most like Shaman, they shan't be on no Sharon spot. So it's an interesting case over here. So this halakha, the Mike says the following case. We're going to see this also, only from the Shnai, so see later. Halakha is a general side that about what is It's halacha concerning planting vegetables underneath an ashera tree. So during the summer, the problem is that the ashera tree provides shade, and shade is beneficial, obviously, to the vegetables, to the produce. Like, so therefore, you can't plant in the summertime, however, in the winter, the rainy season. Ultimately, the shade is actually detrimental. So therefore, the Mishnah wants to suggest that there's no problem planting vegetation underneath an ashera tree during the rainy season. Rabbi Rothschild says not true. You can't even plant vegetables underneath the tree during the rainy season. Why not? Because what can happen? The leaves of the tree fall off, and the leaves themselves act as fertilizer for the growing vegetation. So versus I'm not about to watch the falling leaves be a problem. After all, once Rish Lakish, fallen leaves should be no different than what? Fallen idols. And according to Rish Lakish, if an idol falls and breaks on its own, it's bottled. So too, if a leaf falls off of the tree, it should also be bottled. It shouldn't be a problem of fertilizer. The verse says, no, shiny hustle. They take care of all that's called common kayaks. No, in the case of a fallen leaf, it's different. Why is it different? Because the primary tree remains intact. The leaf may fall off, but the tree is intact. That kind of downs the fallen leaf with that Avodah identity. Even after it's no longer on the tree. You might as well say, on base 42b. The Gemara says, Shibuya. What about the case of the shavings? That was like the Asherah tree shavings. We can have all this common kind, and that's where once again the primary part of the Avodah, i.e. the tree is still in existence. We got to get that. It's both sides. We said with Sarcha, he has sort of a Shibuya. We said it. And in a case, ultimately, again, where you're pruning the tree for the benefit of the tree remains usher. But ultimately, again, the shavings are the dirt, the food, the Yeshua Amar, the Fishain, Abodas, Kohaman, the Tingla, Derech, Iberosa. Ultimately, I will say the simple reason because an Abodazara, you can't negate an Abodazara. An Abodazara cannot be negated when it is functioning in its normal, natural way. So since it is normal for leaves to fall off trees, that act will not create a sense of negation or reality of negation, which makes sense. The Gemara says, "Hey, survey of Shimon, this one side." So up until now, all of these questions have been on Rish Lakish. So again, on one side, Rish focuses on one simple case, and Avodah Zarah falls over by itself and breaks. Is the Avodah Zarah bottle or not? Rabbi Yochanan, no, because negation of idolatry requires active negation. Rish Lakish, yes, because even de facto negation, right, or passive negation ultimately works. Up until now, this entire oven has been Rabbi Yochanan questioning Rish Lakish. Now he switched gears. So Rish Lakish asked the kasha on Rabbi Yochanan. Here we go. What's the interesting case here? Again, tree. Now the tree belongs to Hekdesh, right? The tree belongs to the base of the Hekdesh. Now what happens? There's a nest. You really should not get that benefit from the nest. But if you did so, you have not committed a mitzvah. That will say so again. Rashi says over here, second line from the top, no negative, that's the drabanon. So you can't get benefit, the drabanon, below more, right? But obviously, again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree, and therefore, if you did get benefit from the nest, ultimately, again, it's not fine. So let's analyze. The Barosh Shalashira. What about if the nest is on the top of an Asherah tree? So same case, I have an Asherah tree. On the top of the Asherah tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest. So what can I do? Yatiz Bakana. So what can you do? Knock down the nest. Knock down the nest. Ultimately, again, with a piece of wood, and therefore you can go go ahead and get benefit from the nest like that. Like that. So we'll say something you said. You have this bakana. I'm sorry. Rosh Hashanah, you have this bakana. Hassan and Aitfa, who don't shishpor the little 8 in the kids survive. I will say this is interesting. Okay, so this is very interesting. So now, again, what can I do? I can't climb, I'll say in both cases, I can't climb the tree in order to get to the nest, right? Because climbing the tree is usage of the tree. But if you have all those other tree, interesting enough, what can I do? Just take a piece of wood, knock down the nest, and give it from the nest. Now, the Gemara says, let's say, what is the bird building the nest from? Now, the assumption over here is the nest in the Asherah tree is being built from wood or from twigs from the Asherah tree. Right? And yet, what does the Gemara say? You get benefit from the nest. You can't scale the tree, but you can get benefit from the nest. But that nest is made from broken pieces of the Asherah tree. What do you see from here? What do you see from here? That once Avodah Zarah breaks, right, even on its own, even though it has not been actively broken, it's decommissioned. So the Gemara says, you go shove from the middle 8 and begin survive. The assumption over here is that the bird is building its nest from twigs, broken pieces of the Asherah tree. The kakani is bakana, and yet the nest is mutter. So here's one says, this supports my assertion that broken Avodah Zarah, even if not intentionally broken, ultimately decommissions the Avodah Zarah. No. Otherwise, here, what's this? You go to the IC8s and the Alma, the Kinsaba, not necessarily. That's not necessarily how birds make nests. Birds make nests. Birds make nests in trees all the time, but they often bring materials from other locations. So the case over here is the bird made itself comfortable in the Asherah tree, but it did not gather the materials or the nest from the Asherah tree. Rather, it gathered the materials ultimately again from elsewhere. They can have a Kikani hectares. So once I saw again, what's the value for that? Right, we had to look at the hectares. What happened there?
Mr. Aquarius, can you hear me?
What do you want to say about the bird's nest? Or about the bird's nest? Or about the tree?
Mr. Aquarius.
So again, you should not.
Okay, you go to sleep. Apologies, I missed you.
Come on, let's play real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
The bird built the nest ultimately again from materials in the belt, right outside of the hectares tree, and
It was so far so good. I have to refresh my page, so just one moment so I can hear you better. I sent you an invite.
See how accidentally you may come to scale the tree. But it's with Rabbanon, and also the Lamor, the Dorais. But there's no Migilah. Why is there no Migilah? Because since the materials for the net, not from the hectares tree, but from the outside, the nest itself is not subject to Migilah. However, the average Shabbat eats and then the kids have a head on my Lamor and on the sheep. But again, say, the bird is building the nest from the tree itself. That means again,
Yes,
this
ma'am.
nest is made from twigs from the hectares tree.
Ooh, almost.
And what's the status of the nest? The status of the nest? It's hectish. If it's hectish, ultimately again,
No doubt.
and it's even the Dorais so. Which the Gemara says. So therefore the Gemara is suggesting it seems to be clear that halacha rights are dealing with both cases in the Asherah tree.
I am still here. There's a tough split. I just have to restart my device, but I'm still here. I'll be right back.
The Gemara says, leave the area. So we'll say maybe not. It's actually quite possible that in both cases, it's ultimately, or I should say, the hectares case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual hectares tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the hektish tree, then why is that nest not usher in the rice? Right? What's going on over here? The Gemara says listen to this. So what's the key? So maybe this is a fascinating sugya which we'll get to. When you makdish something, right? So obviously the item as it is hektish. What about if that item grows things afterwards? Are those subsequent growths considered to be hektish as well? So let's get an example of this. A tree. I'm makdish a tree, on Tuesday. And then 3 months later, there's Baruch Hashem, there's new branches, there's new growths. Are those new branches and growths subject to the hektish designation or not? That is a performance. That is called growth, which occurs after
there we go.
designation. So first, maybe we're talking about over here is the bird. So here I was makdish the tree, and then again 3 months later, when new branches grew, the bird took twigs from the new growths. So
Nice strike. Nice strike.
So now
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh boy, she's gotten 2 strikes in a row. She's putting up a big score, folks. Oh, beautiful, beautiful Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Everybody got it.
Nope, not today. At least not this round. Give it. That's right. It's Aquarius with an excellent, excellent comeback. Yay!
Thank you.
I
I
win, you win.
You win. I win.
That's right, madam. All right.
Alright, Rabbi, it's your turn.
Exactly.
So what's more can you get benefit from? The chicks. Knock down the nest, but it means it's get benefit from the contents of the nest. But now this is a whole other theory about that. A separate bad frozen. You can become cars. You can find it in both cases, as well as the hektish case. So both of the cases, ultimately, perhaps you can't get benefit
Give it.
from the nest itself.
Oh, I'll bet 2.
Where the nest is being made from the hektish tree, or the nest is being made from the Asherah tree. And again, even assuming that the temples weren't present at the time of the designation, they were willing to believe that whatever goes to is going to be hektish or Motzah. So what's the case? Why am I knocking down the nest? Not for the nest material, but rather what? For the chicks, or for the eggs inside of the nest.
I'm gonna do my best. Here we go. No.
Okay.
There we go. Boom. Not what we wanted. Yeah, but you got a strike. Big old strike.
Okay. Yes, mister, you got it. Come on, Rabbi. I believe in you. Let's go.
This is not easy. I'm just trying to get 2. Well, 1. It's better than nothing.
The eggs are considered to be reliant on the tree. So because of that, they're going to be us. I suppose isn't this fascinating? It's quite fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over here. But you were suggesting maybe, sir, because we're talking about a case where the nest was made from the Asherah tree and from the hektish tree. So the nest is going to be us. The Brexit says, take the stick, knock down the nest, and get benefit from the nest.
I'm here.
The chicks are water. But the egg is maybe problematic. Why? Because ultimately eggs need the nest, and the nest need the tree.
Whoa.
Therefore, these are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So you can get benefit ultimately again from the chicks. Not the eggs. It says the basic coming down so Rashi that should switch on the front debates that it's very interesting. The chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have this eggs, right? So which makes sense.
Yes, let's go.
Yes, ma'am. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good job. Strike.
That's one. There's two.
Yes.
Still nobody's touching you. Oh, almost. All right, Mr. Chris, that's how you do. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Great job, Adam. Great job. Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
God willing. You take care. Thank you, madam.
I'll be here, okay?
Excellent. Pardon me. Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, it's my home, too, you know.
Oh, yes, absolutely. 100. Yes, it is. 100%. And we make it cozy.
I know you don't mind us being here.
Oh, I love it.
Okay. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you.
All right, let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning trip. Thank our annual comic book sponsor, Closing the Shop of Arts dedicating Ovation and Trushows this year as its close from Soros Tolos and Strong. Our Bartolome sponsors for the month of Av are Bob Stephen and Wendy Drazen in honor of their parents Israel Drazen and Tina Drazen as the Rose Swai in memory of Stanley Rose Swai from the Rafa. Our Rico Learning sponsors Abby and Joe Hirsch with appreciation to share the entire love for the Chayalim, the Swiss of Chayalim, and all of those sacrifices in Cloud Israel. And Raish Laura Wordeshine are the learning sponsors for today. Raish of the Yarsek of Aye Leib and from the American Dora, all of the show. The families in the former all of this new before Shabbat for the code of Holy Israel. The Shroud Shamir Sashim home our hostages, the Shah and the Karl allow our holy soldiers to be successful. The whole of Nasi So say with that, let us begin our shopping of a lot today. Today's staff is Memphis. Today's staff is Memphis, and we have to come up with next session on Memphis Base 41B. And we left up the Eid Sunday close to midnight, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 15 minutes up about it. So I'll say, remember again, yesterday's staff made a fascinating distinction between finding broken pieces of what we call slumming versus finding broken pieces of what we call avodah zarah. What's there seen as two terms? Slumming are images. Images, maybe they were worshipped, maybe they weren't worshipped. Avodah zarah was definitive worship. Salafim myself, the Gemara says that if you find pieces of avodah zarah, essentially you still have music. You can't get rid of that. Why not? Because again, there's a suffix. What's the suffix? Did an akum decommission them or not? That's our shayla. Now, an akum, and we're going to discuss this more today's staff. An akum does have the ability to decommission decommissioning Avodah Zarah, but it has now again. There we have Makom to go for a shortage. Do you need active decommissioning or can it even be passive decommissioning? But again, we'll get back to that in a little bit. That's our overarching level. So here, but the Oakland says it has to be active decommissioning. Rish Lakish says even passive decommissioning. That's the way would be if the idol falls over by itself and great. But the Oakland is still an idol. According to Rish Lakish, it has lost its idolatrous import. So we'll say, but again, so that's why to find pieces of Avodah is awesome. If you find pieces of the sun on an image, it's going to be mutter. Why is it mutter? Because it's a spec stega. What's the spec stega? Suffix number one is maybe it was never worshipped. That's number one. And number two, ultimately, again, even if it was worshipped, maybe it was decommissioned. So the idea, going jumping back to Avodah Zarah for just a second, the reason why ultimately again by Avodah Zarah it does not work is because halacha listen we say in suffix motzei nidei b'adav. Ultimately, again, the suffix that maybe it was decommissioned doesn't go ahead and take it out of there. That it was Avodah Zarah. That's where it questions that principle. Maybe something was is that true? That a suffix, a possibility, cannot go ahead and change the reality of facing uncertainty? What about finding on time? Very interesting. We actually saw this. Cover Shanice, the yet we go over their parents. So I'll say a cover died. And again, we translated, a special show to a member of our shir from South Africa by the name of Ian Bell, who I was just introduced to through ViralRabbi, another member of our shir in Toronto. Baruch Hashem, we have all about beautiful cover, not just in this case, but Baruch Hashem around the world. So Ian would message me via mail. I translated the cover a few days ago as from cover. So the truth is, it's not really a fair definition. Rashi, remember again, 2 days ago, goes ahead and translates cover as a person who is careful with the laws of Tumah Tara to the point that he even eats his human Tara. He even eats his human Tara. So even what we call non-sanctified food, he is not going to eat in a state of ritual purity, and he's also careful with Shumas Maestros. So that's the definition of a flutter. So it's interesting, so me and Ernest, he said, why do you call a flutter? Right? Flutter means a friend. What's the shot of that? So perhaps the yesod is like this. Who's a chav? Right? Chaver is someone who's just looking and searching out for extra tav in this world. He's looking for extra purity. That's what he's looking for. At the end of the day, what does the Torah recommend? Well, Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you eat kodesh in a state of tara. You don't have to eat in a state of tara. You're not obligated to eat. You're unsanctified food in a state of ritual purity. However, is someone who thirsts for tara so much that he seeks out those standards even in areas where ultimately he's not obligated. A person who is thirsting for purity, such a person, so he wants to do purity into areas of his life where even he's not obligated to do so. Such a person is a friend of the Lord. That's a friend. That much Baruch Hu says, someone who wants me in their life so badly that he's willing to take on scriptures in areas of ritual purity, not in power that he doesn't have to. That's a friend. That's a friend of the Lord. Perhaps even to a certain degree, higher level than the top of because the acquisition of knowledge is enjoyable. It's inherently enjoyable. It's beautiful. We all love learning. We all love exploring new ideas. And someone who puts upon himself a big shows strangeness because he wants Tara, not the Tara. He wants purity. That's a friend of the Lord. So the Gemara says, Chaver Shemesi, and yet we were laid down. So Chaver dies. Interesting case, Chaver dies. And after he dies, they discover that he has a basket of fruit. What's the issue? Well, so the issue is we don't know whether or not they've been tied. So the Gemara says, is harvested them that day. This is Chazaka, ultimately again, that they are properly tied. The Gemara says, 1 second. If not, give you something asrilu, something was asrilu. I will say, let's say what's this case. Here's a case of a bad. What's the bad guy? What's the bad guy? Certainty. The certainty was they were tevel. That's for sure, right? That was untied produce. I would say, why is that a bad guy? Here's everything's got to have as untied produce. So you have a bad guy that it was untied. Something, maybe the farmer did tie it, maybe he didn't tie it. What do you see here? Because I see something who knows you need a bad guy. And what here? But also, again, a something, the possibility that he tied it goes ahead and overrides the bad guy that it certainly was tevel. So you see something close to the bad guy, which the Gemara says, well, Hasam, bad day, bad day. Disgusting. No, it's not true. That's not something bad day. That's a bad day and bad day. What's the case? The bad day has to. The Gemara says, it said that it was tevel, but it was tevel, certainly it was tevel. And also bad day, that's what? That he tied it. The Gemara says, Chanina Chosa, everything that goes off. From Zaka on Homer Sheina Motzi Gomer Sheina Mitoka Mikata Sendo. So that's the Kazaka. So again, interestingly enough, it's fascinating. The Chaver will say again, you imagine moving yourself to the level where there's no suffix that you've done the right thing. You have to understand, what does that mean? You get to that level where the halacha looks at me and the halacha says, this guy certainly did the right thing. Our chaver does not leave untied produce in his possession. From the moment it comes in his possession, it's tied. And if there is no suffix in badai, there's only badai and badai. Incredible. But so the possibility is, the Gemara says suffix to suffix. Interestingly enough, really it's a suffix and a suffix house. So what does that mean? I've shared the abad kilaboshia. It's possible that the chaver did not himself like a Moshe. What's the other Moshe? The Amar, Na'arin Adam Antu also, the Mahisa, the Moitz Shalom, Kadesha, take the Hemta, or Kalatz, German Amaisa. So it's an interesting case. There is, technically speaking, a nice loophole, a tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? That being all technicalities now. In order for produce to be subject to tithing obligations, there has to be what's called Riyas Me'abayis, right? It has to come into the home. Through a normative entrance. Technically speaking, if you were to bring your produce in, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically it's nicer exempt. Now again, there are limitations on that also. So the Gemara says over here, there's really something that's supposed to be done. Why? Because it's actually possible, even if you want to go to the fact that maybe it's a suffix that the cover typed it or not, it's also a suffix of what? If the produce was ever subject to the semesters. Why? Because it's possible that literally it didn't do this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window, and therefore it was never subject. Okay, so the Gemara says 1 second, ain't something else in this. Right, that's what it says. So remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle, right? The Gemara put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was, something won't say anything. Right, that ultimately again, a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. So what it really is that true? So you know what I'm saying? But I need to learn. I'm going to do that. Nice bishop Fasol Shalom Mat Tap on the base. Nice bishop Fasol Shalom Masik from the reload. Very interesting case where there was once a story of a maid servant. Now I'm saying, now again, we're going to this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says here, Gavra Alokhamot Yisrael, a very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi in the city of Vivo. Okay, what happened? She had a label about it. She had a miscarriage. And I would say, interestingly enough, it was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, you have to carry a navel. But interesting, the halacha is, this is also involved a little bit. They would put a navel in a tent, which is, in other words, in a nondescript phrase. In general, what's in the halacha is, you have to bury a navel, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But dafka, do not bury it in a marked grave. You do not bury it together, you do not bury it in a marked grave. For a variety of reasons, is also just from a mental health perspective, it is unhealthy. The Chazal too is unhealthy for parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, but Chazal wanted it to be contained. Did not want it to be an ongoing lifelong. So now what happens is she miscarried, and she put the miscarriage in a pit. What coin hits it? Coin came along, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over it. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Because something in the kiva. See, example. And for her, and also the woman gives birth, and even after miscarriage, depending on when the miscarriage occurred, there could be too much labor. There could be ritual impurity associated with birth. Now, the duration of 2 months labor depends on what? Boy or girl. So the Kohen peels over the pit in order to see was the neighbor, I guess it was developed enough to see whether if it was a boy or a girl. Now, my second comment, I said, I won't test the problem here. The problem is, by peering over the pit, what did the Kohen essentially do? 2 months ohel. 2 months ohel. Remember again, 2 months ohel also can be contracted in 2 ways. You can be under a roof together with a mace, or you could be the roof over the mace. So technically speaking, if there's a corpse, let's say again, I'm standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I am being over the corpse, I am the ohel. So here the coin went ahead and moved over the pit to see, is it a boy or a girl? Oh, what happened? This episode came from the Chachamim. And they were retired. Why were they retired? The Kohen? Because ultimately, again, this was a place where there were weasels and animals there, and the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. You know, so it's like, something done, something done, because he's something else to be bad. So look at this case over here. Here's the case of Dadai. What's the Dadai? The ship of the woman had a miscarriage, and she placed the baby in the pit. What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it, maybe the animal didn't take it. And yet, what do we see from here? The Gemara says, and yet we see that the suffix trumps the Dadai. Right? The suffix changes the reality even in the face of the man. Then to the point that again, they ask him, the Kohen is not Tamei. The Kohen is not Tamei. So see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump a Dadai. Which the Gemara says, no, don't clean it. Heal the bar, take the bar away. You know, the killer can win and they call the bar. Gemara says, no. What happened over here is that the Kohen sees the shifra throwing something that looked like a felt. In other words, it's not a Dadai that she miscarried and placed the Neigal on the bar. Rather, again, he saw what appeared to be a Neigal being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. Whereas 1 second, but that's not what it says. Muhammad, he didn't suffix the Kevah. But the Gemara said that he got to peer over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, how he needs to say, Leida, the Gemara says, Leida, and Rothschild, and Meitha. So first of all, he was looking into the pit to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or you're going to say, look at people just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, that she expelled a miscarriage. Maybe it was something else. There was some other discharge. See, he was first of all looking over the card to see was it an AFL or not. If it's on an AFL, and if it was an AFL, then he did that. If it was on an AFL or Tiva, later in Zafra in the Kiva to see if it was a boy or girl. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Dadai and Safek. Rather, again, this was a case of something and something. So again, something whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? Was it a miscarriage or not? And then Again, compound that with the something ultimately again that maybe the animal took it away. You might say the other possibility is the other possibility is, once you have a place, there's a full den of articles that these animals there, they definitely dragged away whatever was expelled into the pit. Okay? So let's say snake, so where is the kasha? So again, so just we'll pause over here for just a second. So just understand that the Gemara essentially seems to say that principle of aim something motzi badai ultimately again holds. That in halakha we accept this principle. Aim something motzi badai. That if you have what we'll call two pieces of information in front of you, one is a suffix and one is a badai. The badai piece of information determines the reality, and the suffix piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why I will say again, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why how do we get into this? I find a piece of working operating software, right? So I find a piece of, let's say, an idol or an image that I know was definitely worshipped as idolatry. So I find a piece, can I use it? So the answer is no. It's also about why, because I don't that this was Abba Bizarre. Something maybe not going actively decommissioned it. Decommissioned it, and therefore again I can't use it why, because the something that maybe that decommissioned it doesn't change the reality of the fact that this was definitely Abba Bizarre. That will say, just to point out how important this is so is an ashtafic. Well as well. Because in the suffix multi-media badai, if you want to go ahead and summarize the entirety of Jewish history and destiny in one phrase, this is it. Over the years, like over the millennia, we have faced so many statements. Like, how do you survive? Is this an existential threat? All of this, it was so interesting. That those of us who was looking at and shouted about Usher Rice, he said, he said so many beautiful things. One of the things that I thought that was like very shocking was he spoke about in the aftermath of October 7th, dealing an existential threat, the Kaplan Israel. So to me that was shocking because for me in my mind, I said to myself, there was never an existential threat. Klal Israel. It was scared so lonely that obviously the Rosh Hashanah says it and he's there. It's so actually. It takes on a totally different thing. And over the centuries, there's been many speakers. Like we faced many moments of existential suffering. Are we going to make it through this? Are we going to weather this storm? Just less than a century ago, they put us in ovens and in gas chambers. There was a suffering. So what holds us over? What holds us over is this principle. In suffix, what's in the badai? What's the badai? The Baruch Hu says, Am Yisrael is in Am HaNitzchi. Am Yisrael are the Jewish people. You are an eternal nation. That's the badai. That's the badai. And therefore, what holds us over? Even in times of difficulty, in suffix, what's in the Suffix. Whether that suffix is the Babylonians, the Romans, the Greeks, the Persians, the Nazis, Hamas, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the suffix is. There are so many status that have presented themselves. Another suffix. Another suffix always arises. Arrested. Sure, a suffix moves in the back. No suffix would undermine the fact and certainty of the eternality of Klal Yisrael. That's ultimately the source of our optimism, that's the source of our strength, and that's what creates our reality. Incredible. Halakhically, as well as Hashkafically. So, goes back, a state. So it says, remember again, embedded in all of this is this focus on Rabbi Rothschild. So here's what I know. And again, we're going to talk about this more in just a few moments. You can decommission a whole Zara, right? In other words, an apple could be made back. This Avodah Zara. And Rothschild says, even passive people works. So let's now go back to
This is really the final chance. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Let's go, Jack. I said, hit me with your best shot. My shot with your best shot. Fire away.
What's up, buddy? You're in my hometown. You're welcome.
I just want to say, and I'm glad you brought this up. I know. I want to say this about Denver Comedy Works. That room on a Saturday night, on a Friday night when it's sold out. I'm telling you, like, I'm 59. My 2 shows on Saturday might be the best I've ever done. They might be the shit I'm doing right now. I was like, well, it's the best I've ever done. Like, it's it was so crazy. It was so electric.
That room will make you feel that.
That room will make you feel that way.
It will make you feel like you're Kevin Hart. I like the ice hockey.
I'm just back to being silly goose guy.
He was like, it's almost like fire. How crazy that room is.
Oh my God. And your brother was there, right on the stage. I came out on the stage. Well, they on the side, they have the seats on the side. I was like, yay, hi Anthony. And that was awesome, and it just was incredible. The Denver snowed one day, 70 degrees the next day. Okay? And downtown Denver. The prices, by the way. The restaurants. Hey, Denver, who the fuck do you think you are charging $93 for a steak? What are we doing? Well, I went to my favorite restaurant there. My favorite restaurant that I'll hold up against anybody is Mercantile.
Yeah, they're good.
Brought our boy Brian Shaw there. He was walking at Trim 400 because he's arm wrestling.
Did you go to Cherry Creek at all?
I didn't go anywhere because here's the thing. I went to rent a car and I forgot that I don't have a driver's license. Although I took out, I lost my wallet. That's fun.
59.
That's a good time.
Wallets, right?
Oh, and I had the Ridge tracker that tracks your wallet. Hey, didn't work.
You got to charge it.
Do I? Because I don't want. I shouldn't have. The charger shouldn't have to be charged. You know what I'm saying? I need my. Where is it? Where's my wallet? That drove me crazy. Oh, and I think I might have left it in the rental car. Try calling Thrifty and see if they can check for your wallet.
Thrifty is, dude.
So they don't.
But dude, you rented from Thrifty. I'm not going to get on the jet.
Yeah, I called Uber. They didn't call me back. I got nothing.
What can you do, pal? What can you do with that? I'm filming this new show. I was filming this show on Friday. I heard Calvo. Motorsports. So, I like fast cars.
You like fast cars. You get sad when you can't buy a fast car.
This is too much for me.
What?
It's the fast car I've ever been in. It had 2,600 horsepower.
What?
He built Vipers at insane speeds. He took me on a ride for one. I went, you know what? It's too much. I said, come on, Mom, it's too much. It's too much.
He wanted you to buy it, or he wanted you to?
No, I was shooting a show, right? Yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I think about 600.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very good answer though, when you say, when you're like, it's too much.
That's the one I rented. It's just a monster. That was a slim 400 kid. That was 2,100.
So
now let me say this video, Jim, because he's driving me around the city. We get up to 185 in about 3 seconds. We get to 185, and I go, oh, that's cool. And I said, it's not pulling up. I said to him, you ever crashed? So he goes, I have. And then he sent me this video. Why can't I fucking find it? Maybe it's on their page. Is it this way? No, that would be a fun one. This one's not fun.
So it was going so fast it crashed.
Oh, buddy. Oh, here it is. There you go, Chin. And you're going to watch this, and remember, he walked away unscathed. Now, the only thing is, show me a picture. You look like a panda. I go, why were both guys like?
Yeah.
Because he was going 240 miles an hour, and some broke on the back tire or something, and he started flipping, and his eyeballs wanted to go out of his skull, because the G-force. His eyeballs went, you know what? We want to take a break. The eyeballs went, let us out of here.
Oh my God. So the eyeballs are trying to get out.
I said, inertia. I said, did you get injured? He goes, no, look at my eyes, man. My eyes, because the G-force was flipping like that. The eyeballs went, that's my body.
Do you know, I told you about plane crashes. You know what they find?
Feet, right? The bones are
they find shoes. The toe part along out there. The body goes through your shoes.
It's not really cowboy. It was basically the Achilles shell and fibers.
What's Cowboy gonna do?
It's about 2:30 there.
What's this? And we.
He's really good for it. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God. He was at the bar that night. Now look at this. Something higher than that tire goes, you know what? This is too fast for me.
You're pushing it a little too fast.
I'm just going to give up.
Yeah.
At 200 plus miles an hour,
can't have that. See what happens? The tire goes, I'm going to fold in.
And then we're going to take you for the ride.
That's a washing machine. Clothes are clean after that, by the way.
I also know, you know what? We need a little break.
My eyeballs are going to, I'm going to say, our eyeballs are going to stay here, but the skull's going to go there.
They walked up to the car just now. Remember, he survived unscathed. Besides the same. Besides the
roll cage, right?
Roll cage, yeah. Look at that. Not injured, nothing. Look at that.
Look at that.
Now, this red stings. I go, damn, that was your car. It was all for time, and he has to be
yeah. Well, and that probably cost, that's what, $500,000 down the drain?
A little more than that. That's probably $700,000, $800,000 bill.
Okay, a lot of money in the bank. That's kind of nice.
Right? The guy tells me,
yeah, it's not a big number for them.
No, not no. Yeah. Or stop clientele until you rebuild all the data centers.
Okay. All right.
And the
it sounds like he has a really good what he does, though.
He has a billion liquid.
Okay. Well, that's, yes. So hopefully, really knows what he's doing here.
Oh, like he's a Carol Shelby. What he does to those cars.
So do you have to do it to the specs of Dodge, or is there?
No.
You have to understand. It's such an engineering thing.
Oh my God, they pull everything in transmission. So those cars go so fast when they race. Check it out, man. There's 3 speeds. First, second, third. They get over 9,000 RPMs, which is insane. They get over 9,000 RPMs. Every time they do a pull, the transmission shot. Because there's so much power, the transmission wrecks, and it's all new. They get racing. What?
New transmission. What is a transmission?
It's the gear. So first, second, third.
I know what it is, but I'm like, you ready? You ever notice that when somebody said, Ryan, here's a quiz, and you have to tell us what a transmission is? I'd be like, it's the air, it's the air.
That work out just the talent. Thank God I'm not running into that shit. I like the cars, like it going. But when I find myself doing, especially with cars, like he is black belt, ninja bill. So when he's talking about something, back in the days, you go, oh yeah, you know, and I go, oh, I know. Now I don't know. See, I go, hold on. Can you explain that? And they'll be like, really? I'm like, yeah. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but I don't know for a fact. Well, so we might edit out the episode, but at least I'm learning. So next time I don't have to bring it up.
When I was 56, my millionaire friend was talking finance, And I said, what is that? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what I was. And he goes, wow. And I was like, that's how I learned it.
But also, that's not our, we don't specialize in that.
I know.
So I built on it. I don't know what that is.
And now I do that all the time.
So actually, for example, and I shave a tree. Right? And what do? I go and I take shavings off of the apple.
Millionaire friend was talking finance, and I said, what is that? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what I turned it into. He goes, wow. And I was like, that's how I remember it.
But also, that's not our, we don't specialize in that.
I know.
So I built on it. I don't know what that is.
And now I do that all the time.
Yeah, so stuff I'm like, I don't know what that is. What are you talking about?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Yep.
I made a mistake this week, so I shot all that on Friday. Saturday, Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games, and then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger ball's out on Saturday, Red ball's out, and then we get back home, he throws up in the truck. Making a bad and like flu. I've been on the weather, so I don't know when we get I thought maybe eat a bunch of sugar or some shit. We get home, that morning it throws up. Fever, I'm like, teammates again, you gotta win one, we're in the championship. It was really ugly. Yeah, you go, I played my best game there. I was like, let's go, man. Just go to shows and figure it out. Unfortunately, just not. This coach like, hey, just see me into it. He's not doing it. Do it the right for you. I know he should have taken it off. He should have taken it away. But he's tough. Yeah, he was a lot of good. They didn't do the game. I thought he did good. Yeah, he lost. Yeah, it was playing well. Always played well. He's all right now. He's all right.
It's going around. My little ones are just little snot bombs all the time. So you're going to get sick. How do it, buddy? That's right. Did you watch any of the fights? I watched all the fights. Glad you brought it up. I watched all the fights. All Barons, you want to go through which one you want to go through? I mean, just Charles, basically. Just Charles, yeah.
BMF title. That's why it's getting flat. That's why it's getting this isn't the score leads to the White House. Now, if Charles and Max let's say it was just a main event, no belt on the line, and they fought, we're all praising Charles. Dude, what a performance. The issue is, when we say this for the BMF title, we assume BMF means cash to the win, that motherfucker, you're taking risks, right, stand up. BMF means it's going to be a slugfest. So, for Charles, it's a I don't know who his wrestling coach is, but he's different. Like, his wrestling's unbelievable. I mean, he's working with somebody. He's the same team. Like, right, he's the same team. I just think he changed his game plan. Right. It just shows you how good Elliott is. Because he tried to get out Elliott down there. He did that. So it just shows you how good Elliott is. That's why I know this BMF, they can't take BMF out of his performance with Charles. So I think what they do, I think Charles, he's been with him forever. He's not new. That's his guy. Put that in between something you actually see. But what I would do is I would do Charles versus Armin rematch with Federer. So what he got just you know, because Armin got tired. Yeah, they got Dyson out. So they do 5 rounds just to make it really interesting. It's a great fight. Very interesting. 5 rounds. Very interesting fight. Because, you know, Charles does get hit, but Charles also get good, you know, on feet. He didn't do a lot, but I mean, Max just didn't have an answer for that wrestling. Really interesting. Max is the answer. I love that. He was probably getting ready for a slugfest, right? Yes. It's going down. Fucking slug. Yeah, and they did it at some of the very end of the round. That's hanging it up. Smart. Charles, very smart guy, and very, very, very good high fight IQ, and just this time. That's right. He does. That's his losses. You know, he's like a older. I need this BMF title, so I'm going to take it down. Yeah.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate that.
I do too. Right? Yeah, I was like, dude, you get it. It's not half it. But I would do Charles Shawn win the main event 5 rounds, and I'll do Max first time.
So now Charles
Max all first time. Kind of fight a big thing that they have a history, right? Marathon gas stations, every stop is so fun. It's an awesome fuel savings you can get with rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. To redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. Don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences. You need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
That's a great idea. Let me ask you this. That's a great idea. Max Holloway is a great fight for Connor. And because they would slug it out and it'd be so fun.
Because let's say you're like, all right, Charles wants to fight Connor. So that's slow. You just rap for the best. Then you're fight. That's it. That's what we need.
Very good idea. Okay, and so that, I love that idea. I'm very intrigued with the Charles Sarukian fight because when obviously Sarukian's a great wrestler, but I think Charles is a big problem for him now, right? I know, but you gotta look at, I guess, if anybody could rehearse the looks he's gonna get from Sarukian. It's
an interesting fight because 5 rounds. Because if you watch the last fight, you're like, I think he was right in the first 2 rounds. He's like, everybody got a little tired. And Charles was sort of making a comeback, having some submissions. Like, man, this goes 2 more rounds. Right? So that's why I like that to make it very clear. I don't think I'm seeing a tough fight anytime soon. Just to make that very good fight.
I'm in.
And then, I just have an issue with that. Did you see the White House card?
Yeah. Did you see Michael Dover fight with Drew Dover, Drew Dover?
Yes.
Yeah. And Drew Dover seemed to be getting lit up for those 2 minutes.
Well, Nebraska came up with the first one.
Yeah. And then our last kid looks great. Otherwise, couldn't do much there.
The steady at like 5 significant just we had all right, so let's see if we can White House card. This is the top of the town. Now here's the issue. Here's the issue. We were told it was going to look like UFC Mochas on steroids. We were told. I didn't get this up. I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't tell you this. Rogan didn't tell us this. The man himself did goes, this is going to be the best card you've ever seen. So the expectations were so insane. We waited a year for this, right? We're like, come on, man, let's see what we got here. And we're thinking, oh, is it John? Is it Connor? And so that's why when they released this one, because on paper, like the first 2, the main event coming in, those are good fights. They're good. They're great. You got 2 of the best. You got Tupir and you got fucking Poatan. Take my fucking money. The issue is we were told it's going to be the best ever. And I just think Dana is just like, because they're trying to do Islam Makhachev. Islam's the one that turned it down. So then Justin Gaethje found out, I think Thursday night that he was fighting William. And then Dana said that we were never going to have John LeCard. We were in negotiations. That's a lot. They said there was some sort of hand injury.
Yeah, or hand injury.
Or hand injury. And then John was like, he said all sorts of things. They saw them. He was like, we're never in negotiations. And for a fact. Yeah, so what's scary is, as a UFC fan, is Dana and the UFC brass, they just can't pull off the big fights. That shit's scary. Those days are done. You know why? They don't have to. We have some. Back in the day, when there's competition where there's Strikeforce, there's Pride, you know, there's Bellator, there's other organizations. They wanted to stake their claim, like, look, we pulled it off, we got the big dog, we can do this, we're the best in the land. Now they're like, why didn't I thought we'd see Connor's on the international fight week because same reason you see Conor during the pandemic, they can't make money. Connor's a big ticket item. You can't buy that. 2,000 tickets. Okay. You've seen Django? Yes. There the Capitals watching this 2 guys fight. That's what that's what look at them vibe. That's right. Yeah, we're at the White House. Awesome. But the point is that you can't constantly sell out. So you're saving up for international fight week, which is June. 90 fights. I would do max all. So but all this being said, is when we're told greatest card ever, I'm expecting John the Peoples. Like you're telling me they waited a year to put together Bo Nickel versus Dukakis? You waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean? Why not do Sugar Corey? You waited a year for You waited a year for Sugar versus Zahabi? You waited a year for Hoofy versus Chandler? Wait, this is the other thing. I was going to get on the shop here. We can do that. Quit trying to force Cyril Gahn on us and Diego Lopez. They're cool. They're cool. That's Cyril Gahn's 5th fucking title fight. Hey, quit trying to make fetch happen, dude. I think they're not into it. Neither is he. I think they have my thing where I'm Cyril Gahn is. I think who you. 5 opportunities to failed box. It should be starting I'm trying to make that happen. Diego Lopez, all right, dude. Diego Lopez, look at the cards Diego Lopez has been on. Yeah. Quit trying to force the fucking kid on us. We'll tell you who we want to see. Quit trying to force me to Cyril Gahn. Well, Cyril Gahn, Alex Pereira is interesting to me because Alex is stepping that way 240 probably. Cyril 248, 250. And it's a different thing. Yeah, here's the fucking fun of all of this. Yeah. It's like, oh, Todd Elliott's fight sick. Oh, I get the 2 great. Here's the thing. Let's say Poton wins and hit, you know, it's historic because champion put in your weight class and never done that. Historic. But you get Cyril Gahn. He's not a champion. So unfortunately, there's a little asterisk next to that. Well, I would say this. Cyril Gahn is a very big and very athletic heavyweight. Good against Aspinall at least for 5 minutes. So people go, so if Poton beats Sanchez, you know what I mean? You're not the champ. You're not the champ. You're not the champ. You're not the champ. No. So the asterisk, granted, what he's doing is insane, and I love Poton. But there's still that asterisk there. Maybe Cyril Gahn, a guy who is. We're not seeing John Jones here talking about it. No. I'm not seeing John Jones. Ready? F. It's over. Everyone in here will accept it's over. He's not fighting. Never again, right? It's never happened. Okay. Never happened. Okay. The only time he come back with his arthritis and all that was when the White House guys. And he was like, this would get me out of bed. I would do this. Because otherwise, he's got issues. He has issues. He's like, no. He's got issues. Now the UFC could, which I doubt they do, especially the current climate, UFC could release John. And now, it's everything so. You want to say, oh, release me. But now, let's say the UFC, they're not going to do that. Let's say the UFC release me, UFC, let's go. If I could prove it wrong, would I be wrong? Would be a bigger man? You see, I'll be the fall guy, sick kid, and Ortega's like, you were never negotiating. All this bullshit is that when you want me to create your publicly and out fucking laying my bed, wrapping my head around the perception, all you think is how fucking big. And then the other half is like, but is it really that? Yeah, too much. But here's the thing. If the UFC's not going to it because they know what's going to happen, let's say the UFC released John. So Francis is fighting on co-main event with Gina So you got Francis up in there. So Netflix, you're actually crazy. If you don't think the minute John gets released, you're going to get Francis or John. What do you think? Basketball. He signed with Eddie. They'll figure a way to get him out of that contract. If you're asking, you want out of the UFC contract, because you're becoming a free agent. You're fighting Francis, who you always want to fight. You're fighting John, that's on Netflix, there's more eyeballs, and you're making boatloads more money. So interesting.
That's a very interesting thing because, in a way, the way Saudi Arabia changed boxing, Netflix could actually be the one hub that draws more eyeballs. Also, Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry, also, yeah. So now that's right. So now, so UFC may have some competition after that.
But again, that's if they release it. UFC knows what's up. You don't make Tom happy, and John should be able to get him in, especially with the lawsuits and stuff going on. So, but it's interesting, right? In order to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to make the UFC. You got to make the UFC. Yeah, fuck you money from Netflix, and you get the matchups from UFC. Pretty good, right? This White House card, can we talk about Bo Nickel for a second? Sure, it's fighting good. But this White House card, if they just release it, you're like, oh, that's a good thing. Ilya, in fact, it's not a turn. It's really fucking sad. This is fun. Consider the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and you don't deliver, you're like, shit. Now, the one thing that can make us a store, like I'm on a jet, like when we start it's a big outlet. Is if Justin, like the White House American, not really, now it's like, holy shit, it's a big ask. It's a big ask. Now, I'm just going to say this without being disrespectful, but if you mention a couple names, if you mention Ayman Zahavi, Mauricio Huffy, Kyle Dacus, and Steve Garcia, two average, even fewer of the UFC. You understand? They go, it's not that Sean, we all know Sean O'Malley is a superstar. We don't get excited about, it's like, you understand? The problem is like, this is the it's not unfortunately hobbies right now, but unfortunately, this is the UFC. They wanted to give you guys a big card, but they don't have any stars. The fight for Eric Sean's a tough fight for John. Yeah, fuck yeah, very tough fight for John. Now, if you go back to the card check, show me which Americans are winning. Which one? Because Trump's gonna be front row next to Elon fucking Zuckerberg, gonna be jacking kids off. Dude, which American is going to right blow, take Bo out? And I want to see that money. What the fuck is happening to Chandler? That's a terrible fight. So look at this. Let me see. You have Chandler wait all this time, and then these rewards are you show the White House. It's a fucking nightmare, dude.
Guys, take a little break. Talking about Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like
Drive fast on gas.
Brands just getting your household name brands. Your brands are just getting started. You can start your own design studio. So hundreds of use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches brand style. Yes, you can Shopify is where you're uploading new products and trying to print existing ones.
You got a marketing team behind email, social media campaigns, whatever your customers are scrolling. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. It's fantastic.
24/7 customer support, by the way, that's important.
Yep, they got the Shop Pay button, which is used by millions of businesses. Which makes it super easy to convert. It's also the best on the planet as far as things means. Bringing less cards go abandoned and more sales free. It's time to turn those what ifs into church. Shopify today. Sign up for $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/TFTK. Let's go to Shopify.com, all lowercase TFTK. That's Shopify.com/TFTK.
TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. Movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
I think the bows should get done. Should have a good chance to get it done. Are the odds out, Jim? I was excited. He's great. That's nice. I was in two finals.
I don't know Kyle Douglas. You can see
He's on that now. Super got a big brother in the way. Yep. Is he the wrestler? What is his pedigree? I can't remember. No, it just is like I'll do it. These are the odds. So you got Ilya minus 600 over Jesse Bates. Smackdown minus 160 over overtime. Yeah, Jean minus 350. So they're going to win there. Minus the biggest favorite on the card to get to right back to Chandler. Oh, it's so weird. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? We did it. And the bonus is minus 240. Diego Lopez minus 135. We're trying to push them all. We'll tell you who we like. We're pushing people on us. So now, I
mean, I care about zero guys. I want to see if my boyfriend's up to the task. And I care about Sean O'Malley because that's my boy. I think that'll be a fun fight.
It's like these girls that go to casual. You don't care. God damn it, I'm just fucking out. Oh shit. Oh, this is from DraftKings, still a little bit different. Still not good. He's not as crazy at all. Still not great.
You actually?
I can't.
Like, I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, I love it.
No, but there could be other matchups here. Like, I'm really excited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball.
I was thinking about it and I was like, this is how I feel. This is terrible to say. If I miss it, I'm fine.
Oh, wow. That makes me sad.
It's a terrible thing to say. But if I'm really honest, if I miss it, I'll rewatch it when I have time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know we are? We're just two different ships sailing.
I know, but
I'm stopping my ship.
Which one are you excited about?
I like that it's at the White House. It's historic.
I like all that.
Kotan
Don't get me wrong.
Kotan Dawn is fucking very exciting.
That's the one. That's what I'm excited about.
The wrestling?
No.
Dedicating all this year.
Now, would you be more excited if you found out Ilya?
Excited about O'Malley?
I'm sure.
But that's more because
we like you. Yeah, he's going to get it done. He'll get the very good video. Would you be excited about Ilya versus this one?
Yes.
Probably done it, right?
Yes, it would.
That was the goal.
But that to be, they can't give Victoria to Sorokin, I guess, but I would like to that too. Those are exciting to me.
But you got to interbred with Justin, so you got to get that the way. But you could have done Ilya up at 70 against this one.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Even that being said, the rest of the card's so weird.
That's what I'm trying. Like, what would you like to have seen? I know Connor,
Connor, Max, or Connor, Chandler, Nate Diaz. Like you bring out the big boys, the big guns. Now, Here's the thing. When Rhonda said you're great, the reviews are going to beat those, she's like, no. Yeah, now you're right. Yeah, before I wanted to argue about it, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're going to blow this out the water. Yeah, we're blowing out the water.
Yeah, man, Rhonda,
She's at minus 3,000. Everything's mismatched. People are into it. Yeah, Cyril, John, and Proton like the marquee fight on this.
Yeah, it should have been John. John would have actually made this card. If John was on it. John, you know, your body gives out.
Well, if she wanted to do it, he's got to do it. Yeah.
So he was ready, it sounds like, from his tweets.
Yeah.
What happened?
You still want to pay?
They don't want to pay.
They can. They don't have to. They don't have to do anything. So, like, Rhonda and Judah to Dana's point was like, we're good. I told her good luck. Rhonda was like, we want to guarantee paid. It's like, we don't set that standard. Because, like, do it well. And now imagine this. Go back to the White House card. Imagine this. Imagine you had John Jones, Proton, Ilya Islam, which we're trying to make, Rhonda, Gina Carano, Connor Chandler.
Yeah, I think right.
I think John would have did it to this John.
What's that?
If John was on the card, he would have done it. Everyone would have been happy with it. They're going to step in the right direction.
Well, they're working on what they got.
The only plus side to all this is it's not going to mess up the rest of the cards for the year. That was the big worry, too. Also, Trump was like, there's 7 title fights. 7 fights. We were just going to fuck up the rest of the year. Nah, you're saying, nah. We're going to give you shit sandwich. And we're making $7 billion, and it doesn't really matter to us. We're in cruise control. Yeah. So now that John is pretty much not on the White House card, so they were fine. So he's already fine. So that should have been their last hurrah. They should have invested money to negotiate with him just for that card. Right? No shit. So he wanted, like a same amount of money. That's like, well, his excellency offered to pay $30 million to pay to fight. He didn't take it yet. He didn't take it. So he was asked for 60. He was issued. That was 50. $30 million. Yeah. I'll lay off for you. Interesting. Yeah, I've been let down, but Real Housewives of the used to be, baby.
Yeah. Anything else? What else you got, Jim? Let's see what we got here.
Current events?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with some currents. Hey, we're still raging.
Yeah.
Stay out of that.
Let's go with something controversial real quick. This video, not this one. This one here has gone viral. This is apparently someone's funeral. So mother was waiting her son's funeral, and I guess they had a horse and a carriage person come out, and then the mother got pissed off at the horse carriage driver because one of his employees wasn't dressed well enough.
Can I say something? This mother who's burying her son. Yet if you have children, she gets a pass for everything.
Because you dress like Callan and have sandals and jeans on. She wore like a pink sweatshirt or hoodie. Oh wow! Because she's the one that has to do like the guiding the horse here and there. But the actual guy that drove the horse, that guy, he was perfectly dressed in a nice outfit. That's a quick one, right? But is she involved with it? She just sent the horse and getting out. She's literally just tending after the horse, you know, because they always take dumps and everything. Like, it's her brother is like, you know, she was bad. She's the one in the wagon. The horse ain't the only one carrying a wagon. Right? Oh, wow.
That guy should have a little compassion to it. It's all history.
Oh, wow, the little guy.
It's all.
What's the guy have to do? The guy guy has nothing to do with that, but I guess that's his employees, and that's the girl in the outfit. Where you see it, should I just send the horse something and get out of there? It looks like. It looks like. Oh, he threw. That's the issue. He threw it back at her. That's where the debate comes in. It's like, well, she did throw it at him, so he was kind of like, this is the best situation before. Outside there's fights. But she's not in the clear mind right now. Other she's just not yeah. But I mean, the guy was dressed up perfectly. A top hat, she's not super right. Yeah, she should get it. And then, dude, what made it 10 times it's like his own time versus his own whip thing for the horse. And I think he did kind of like, do a little action like that. When I'm sure turn this in our direction. No, they're gonna. But of course, it's just him like, it's not that. It's a disaster. Other than that water bottle, that's a shit. But that's why you got, crazy. And that community, that demographic is a lot of like loss of young it's kind of a really negative thing, but people in the comments, because they're very, you can imagine most black people were on the other side. Everyone else was on the main, carriage driver's side. But they're saying like there's guys with t-shirts just airbrushed, because that's like a cultural thing. There's airbrushed, the name of the person that passed away, t-shirts, yeah, and shorts and stuff like that. So she went off on that girl. Did you guys see? Okay, so his lawyer was like, "Well, take that." Yeah, yeah, the way it should be. Because he was like, he's kind of running. He do this with his tongue. Yeah, she went. He's all like, so during the case, he was looking at pictures from him and upstate from old days, and then this is his reaction. And his lawyer's trying to take it away to see what I'm shit. Yeah, you like the chin, that's right. Yeah, let's take this. He's like, whoa. She's okay. You smiling? This is person we have about 5 minutes remaining. He's an old pro. He's gotten away with everything. Yeah, but look it up. I don't think he ever went to the island. I don't believe there's any record of him taking the plane to the island. There's a record of him taking the plane to Africa for the under the Clinton Foundation. So I believe that's why he's like, man, whatever. What's the kind of in order for you to currently available, there's no way so he's like, fine, yeah. I used it to go to 26 flags and absence private jets. And it's all to Africa, I guess. Yeah. Hold on. Episode accused of Virginia Roberts claim in 2011 have met Africa on the island. However, in 2025, he was from 2011 himself assuming that he was never on the island. That's why this one in Virginia, Green died. Okay, so that's why she made a lot of claims that the FBI could not. They just were wildly inconsistent. What did you say about the hot with girls and stuff? He's like, it's not mine. Yeah, and also this, I don't think there's a hot tub with a girl. Really? He's a hot tub, but no, with a girl. Yeah, with a girl. They asked him, and he said it wasn't on the island. He said it was in somewhere else. So
do you recall the details of this photo?
No, I don't think I ever knew it.
Okay, for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub with a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it
She works for a city of people. Okay, she miscarriage. And I will say, just being people's comments and a brain woman had a miscarriage. This is also a powerful thing. So,
and justice to your sexual Thank you.
So it was in Brunei. I guess there's another photo, and it's just a large pool, and you go in the hot tub, and there are other people around. So it's like a big event. So, but that's true. See, the problem with all this stuff is like, it's like, do I think he was fucking around? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like all the stuff that floats around, it's like, we caught you. It's like, all right. He's like this. He's like, oh, yeah, hot tub. Yeah, Brunei. By the way, Brunei, if you looked into the Sultan of Brunei, the Sultan has harems. That dude would fly and go all over and have like, I don't know, 10 girls in his palace and stuff like that. That's, yeah, they go. Yeah, Sultan got crazy money. Just foreign women. Just he would keep them in the 90s. Some guy, I read a thing about this journalist who saw it. And the guy just had all these women. And then what he was suffering from was boredom after a while. It was like kind of like back in the day, like the Dubai thing. He was like, here we go. So for whatever reason, I just remember someone said something like, whatever, but then you remind me, like, the Guthrie thing. Have you heard anything since? Because I've heard nothing. Nothing. It's been gone, right? Like, the Muslim lady, Nancy Guthrie, or nothing. Did anything happen? Then, that's nothing. How about the guy who knows so much about, like, space and lasers and weaponry, and he's a retired general, and he got kidnapped. And, there's a lot of weird stuff going on. That's so crazy, dude. And reviews possibility. But I mean, this is all over the news. Like, we're on something, somebody's just gone. Because we don't have attention. No one has an attention span. It's crazy until you said something. That's why I saw something. I had 34 days. She's 83. She never met. It's not really good, guys. Yeah. I just, this is kind of amazing. This guy. So weird. This is, you guys talking about John Jones earlier. So this is them at that one place. Was it in Dubai, somewhere in Russia area? Oh, never mind, it was Russia. And this is them talking about the whole week thing too. John Jones and DC.
What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it in and didn't take it. And yet, what do we see from the earth? And yet, we see that the suffix.
That's the first thing.
Like the suffix changing the world.
If a third victory, it's not going Daniel Cormier. He's not going to win. I'm here to show the world that I'm a better fighter and a better coach.
Well, that's the thing is, he won once. He cheated the second time and it didn't win. Let's remember that. And I'm going to beat him this time. There's no way he can outcoach me. No chance.
I think being on my team alone, just being on my team, gives the fighters all the energy that they need to be victorious.
Another thing,
I'm just wondering how much DC weighs right now.
you used to make fun of me about being fat. Look at you. You just like pulling shirt and shit. It's hot as hell out here. We go inside.
We can't afford for anything bad to happen out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. There's barely anybody to pull me off.
Oh my God.
It's possible you'll get into a fight here. And what will happen if that happens?
I think we all know what would happen.
No. What would happen is now, we'd be fighting at a more natural weight for me, so I would probably drown in that pool right there.
They don't like each other, man. It's real. Yeah, John has always been trying to like be his friend, but then DC's like, no, I don't believe it. I don't really know. This is bullshit or something like that. Yeah, no. Let's take a little break here, B. This episode of Time Kids brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance didn't play in this podcast. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices, and that's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies, so you save time on research and you can do savings when you choose the best rate for you. So give it a try on this episode at progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and available all such situations, prices, very best now you buy. Progressive. So we'll break here, B, because this episode of Time Kids brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. For your business, keep your car on the freaking road. They offer friendly, helpful service and parts, all you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have thousands of parts and accessories all in stock, either in store or online, so you don't have to wait for you in the jam. And by the way, they're all the time. And they're all the time.
O'Reilly's can test your battery for free in and out of your car, and if it needs replaced, I'll be fine just the right battery for your vehicle.
They got it all, man.
Windshield wipers, brake light, quick service, they're there.
They're there, so whether your car, expert, or rookie, you'll find their employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly, right? Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself, and you can find them neat in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
So they're they are gonna.
This is not this is old. That video's old. Which one?
No, it just never came out. Yeah, that recently just came out. But that they just got that.
So check out this story. This is
it's a good ending. So just
that's it. So it says the caption is terrifying moment. Top one collapses on his sleeping brother. Days after mom visited from Amazon. Yeah.
And she said she did all the instructions correctly. You never know.
Thank God those spikes missed them. Terrified. Thank God those spikes missed that little dude.
We have faced so many stables. Like, when we survive, this is an existential threat.
Wow.
Ultimately, the kids are okay. They didn't get spiked, but dude, you saw all of them fall down once, right? And then the sister, that's what broke my heart. She's like, oh, she's so scared. Are you okay? So this video came out. This is from a guy that's selling, cars at a Honda dealership, and he just became this like crazy viral sensation. So it was posted earlier, but now he's like blowing up. Just put a video for you.
Owning a car shouldn't be stressful, and that's why I'm here. Hey, Mapleridge, I'm Alex, the newest Mapleridge Hyundai sales consultant. My goal here is to make your car journey the simplest, the easiest, the most understanding car dealership you ever go to, and that's why I am starting in this position of sales. Whatever you're updating, your old vehicle is going new, like this Palisade, we want to help you and help achieve what you want in a car. Whenever you're looking for a new or used Hyundai or Mapleridge Hyundai, feel free to reach out to me, Alex, for the best help possible to meet this new community in Mapleridge and help you find the exact vehicle that you're looking for. Buying your car should.
It's such a true, but the comments are like the best part of it, because like that's objects that you feel. Can you guys agree on that, please? Yeah, in 2012, I showed up to a fight with no cornermen. Alex stepped in and coached me to victory. If you're buying a car, buy it from him.
Alex showed me an 8-ball test drive last week. How they recommend it.
Alex had a career with my wife, and I could be happier.
Alex, I used to run code for movies at the Miami in the mid-'80s. Hell of a pilot, just as good running an offshore race. And they're just incredible. All of them are just
so much. There's so much.
Well, find Alex in the Epstein list. Highly recommend it. Alex donated half his liver to my dog. Not the same as life, but he was hungry. And he was hungry for a fantastic deal at Maple Innovation. Alex threw my babies on the side of the road.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah, just constant.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting Alex. He sold his first vehicle thing. We'll post a celebration update from Troop Cars Sales Factory.
On that, because it says Alex picked me up on our date in a Hyundai. He wasn't interested in me, but now I know that kind of man and cars out there. People love him.
Watching this video, my heart is as full as Alex's pockets.
This guy goes out to me a great deal on DeLorean, and I'm stuck in the
Alex and I were married for a short period of time in the 90s. I just couldn't go back to Maple Ridge, and that's where I belong. Amazing lover, even better car salesperson. Alex and I were on a two-man, and he slept with the most abhorrent of creatures, so I could seal the deal with my now wife. Alex will literally fuck anything to help her friend. I recommended purchasing a Hyundai from him. Alex delivered twin babies at the truck stop in Brooklyn. He was my brother and I. We're still in touch today. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And then they're, obviously, even the whole dealership, they're loving it. So I'm sorry.
I'll show you my first class.
Yeah, dude. So he has like that awkward kind of, boyish thing going on. So,
he's got a mustache that grows in a strange way.
That's another thing. Please kill him.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's a crazy one I want to show you. This guy's freaking insane. So obviously, I don't know if you guys see this, but this guy.
This I saw.
Yeah.
And this
is that Red Rothschild.
That's out of his freaking mind.
I thought he was just going to be some crazy weirdo, but then this guy's like, you'll see.
Been watching him since we got here. He's doing some stuff I can't actually believe. Yeah, he talks to himself. He's laughing now. Something we're witnessing.
It's like crawling. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's wild, dude.
One spin, yeah, that's have you ever met Red Rocks?
Is that Red Rocks?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm not.
It's great. We see it all the time when we're fighting.
Really?
Super tough.
Right?
These guys are insane shit. Those are the main ones, though. Insane.
Especially in that house.
No. I didn't know you're not. I thought it was going to be close off to the battle. You're allowed to just go on your train all the time. He's in phenomenal shape. He talks to himself. He reminds me of like the Liver King kind of personality, but hopefully doesn't go athletic. Yeah, and just doesn't go crazy. They're running back. Something that guy's ready. I don't know for what. He's ready.
I don't know for what either.
Alright, this is the one that's freaking me out. This is at it's a Southwest flight. It says 294 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale. And then this is what the crew is telling the passengers to do. Is this where the guys doing it? I heard something that happened. They didn't say exactly what the details were, but something about it. There was some sort of threat and they had to do this. Why?
Even though all of the idolatrous material is still present, all of them.
Was that the pilot saying that?
It been a cop, the security. I've been a cop. As I was walking up, I see the cops coming. Maybe the air marshals?
Who's shouting? What are they shouting? Didn't make no sense at all, but they're just screaming from hands down, hands up.
Somebody has a weapon, or the idea is whatever.
Well, how about this? How about not my team, the other 10-year majors team? They're playing on Monday, the championship game. Huge field. This is in Houston. They're in a huge field. Someone comes running up, goes, get out of here. There's an after team. So you got like 20 teams. My team, the Mustang, they go get running. They jump over the fence, they go to the street, they go to the neighborhood. Everyone's flooded. They get the fuck out. Then they come back. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck happened? Cops are going to come back, and then someone was running like the base organization. It was just a drill that we like to do. It's on. That's right. And the coach asked, well, in the middle of the drill, there's like, that's not a drill. It's just a drill. And someone from the field, yeah, just a drill. And one other coach is like, no, everybody was copy it. No, they thought there was an actual active shooter. Coaches are carrying kids and shit. It's scary. But it's just, this is last weekend, so it was right during Iran and all that. Yeah. And there's that active shooter in Austin.
Have you seen,
insane, but even a destruction.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen that terror alert thing from the Justice Department? It's like Austin's right there. Austin is
all that
yourselves being on the lookout for possible terrorist.
Yeah. You're saying terror alerts is like it's hot here in Austin?
No, I'm saying, yeah. There's certain hubs that we're talking about in Austin where people should be vigilant. New York, Miami, Los Angeles, Austin.
That's not to get guns, but what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Have a piece on you?
And that's all you can do, but it's not like that's all we can do. You see something, say something. Okay.
You know, the idea would be probably 2 years. So South by Southwest is coming up. A lot of people this week. It's like, hey guys, my feeling is they don't want us to stay. My feeling is maybe if you want to stay on the side of terrible idea. It's in Texas. Austin is one of the main hubs because of just because of what already happened.
This whole idea over here
authorities investigate mass shooting. Mainstream media kind of drives me crazy because you should let 7 days ago. They know that I never been able to wear it. Probably of Allah probably doesn't even like that.
Just 4 days ago, the security is on high alert against domestic terror attack. So yeah, Austin is a little bit scary. Carry guns, just make sure you carry guns. That's what you have to Texas. So the thing that freaked me out about that is when you can hear all these women saying the same thing. Like they're yelling it out, chanting it, like, who are these women? Why are you guys freaking out?
I think that was the.
It sounded like a lot. It sounded like a lot of women. Like 6 of them. Hands up. Raised down. And they didn't really tell them what it was. They were like, it was just for the records. Something triggers security. Yeah, but did you see that guy on the plane that bombed his brother? I saw one. I was like, it was like an Indian dude. You talking about that one? I don't know. So there wasn't any kind of hit that. So yeah, bomb. And what sucks about that is obviously they're just out of their minds, but then you have to freaking deplane That's like this huge search. If someone just says it, someone just says it. Hell yeah. It's so freaking. No, you know they're just drunk and just, fuck you, who's a bummer for you? They start constantly beat the fucking good. That's what they do. Well, yeah, bro. I'll do like this.
He got up and he was like,
I'll do like this.
so the guy got up, and the guy got up and he was like, if a guy got up and he was like, let's, I'm gonna love this plane. What would you do? Just grab him. Yeah. You around like that. You just give him a face like this. Should we end on this one? What was that, Michael Johnson?
I'll show you. No, he's showing another product. But then when I looked at him here, he always looked whatever he's but he looks even younger to me now, unless they're doing the same thing. He's younger. His hair.
One thing I do every day is one food on objective. I built this myself. I've downloaded the video. It's all genders, all ages. What we did was we researched all the scientific literature. We found research. We looked at the dosages. So we tested it. We published the results. And what I think we have is the most evidence-based stack in the entire world. It's transparent. There's no gatekeepers. It's just open science. So it's very easy to do. It's one scoop in the morning. Stir it up.
So he's just here. He's coming out this morning. That's like morning.
It has much energy for those ingredients. If you take it later in the day, body disrupts your sleep. So earlier than better. I would encourage you to give it a go. I think you will feel a big difference.
Let's go. Sponsor us, but let me see his age. The tree is still awesome. Remember, he kind of looked like alien and weirdish. He just looks more natural now.
I would hope so. 2,000 years.
That's how I'm holding
Great whether these sort of teams it's benefiting both of the teams benefit ultimately. Again, yeah, there's other shavings, but they look so it's going to be a yeah, I think Pablo, let's go
what? I'm more interested in my
why should just get a different shape?
Yeah, why would you take that? I think it's fascinating. What if the person your age now? Okay, so I'm not sure how much I can show about this, but this story is absolutely incredible. Just watch it. It's 22 episodes.
It's not a story about a hospital visit that one little boy changed everything. Here is Steve Hartman on the road.
Back in 2022, that boy named True needed a heart procedure. The procedure lasted about 7 hours. And through it all, Dr. Beatty says she just kept staring at the sweet face. And even though she already had 6 kids, she just had to take his. This
After I dropped Drew off in recovery, I called my husband and I just said, we gotta have a talk. When you get home, I need you to have an open mind.
A year and a half later, their adoption was complete.
So yeah, that's how the story goes.
But it's not how the story ends. Drew had been living with 5 other siblings in that same unstable home environment. Amy knew she and Ryan could adopt all of them. So the good doctor decided to do the next best thing. First, she got her sister and her husband to agree to adopt Eileen. Then her sister-in-law and her husband took Tyra. And finally, she got a co-worker and her husband to make Malia and Tyra part of their family.
I went back to my husband.
And that's how Lady got adopted too. All of this because of a doctor who believed that saving lives wasn't just her day job, advocated for the voices, and recruited village to make 6 lives better for many birthdays to come. Steve Hartman on the road in Omaha.
Yeah. You have kids, it's like you just don't, it's like the most incredible thing. Your kids just have all this shit. Guys, I'm going to be in Calgary March 12th. Yep. Like this coming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Calgary Mountain Stomping Grounds. Yeah, kids, come get some tickets. See you soon.
All right, kids, love it. Let's be a kid. We're out.
You find the image of a dragon, but the head is cut off. The head is cut off. So therefore, something only something is off. So if I'm not sure, it is because of the dragon. Once again, if you're concerned again about concerned about what's like we don't want Jews involved in the homicidal. Either the Jews stay on the homicidal. We just want Jews to stay away from idolatry. So we not make a point that we can initially the Jew doesn't work out of concern that they pick it up, acquire it, and continue to live a comfortable or a state. But no single man after what we show in this and it's a little sheriff's fire because it was just a piece of work. So this I don't know if it's probably because it's also important to the trailers. I want to hear what
Coming alive from a coffee mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best damn band in the land? How is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness. What an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Real Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to Sunset Strip ATS for tickets.
Start tonight's episode. You know, sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have 1 that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the bucket crews, the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of us. Absolutely hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. Welcome back, Tom. We're supposed to sit here. Let's sit here. Oh, okay. Stay cozy just in case someone hangs like this 2 months later. Welcome, Tom. Thanks for having me. You've been on the show numerous times. We're so excited to have you here at home base where sometimes crazy shit really happens. I have seen some crazy shit. Yeah. We can have, some dereliction. Yeah. Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket fools, and find out more about them that we can't find out in the nervous arenas or even at the ACL Live Theater that we did that one time. So we're going to try to make some magic happen here to make 252 human beings' names are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled
the bar across the street, which we have a Rango and grab them after I pull their name out. Some of them, a few of them assuredly are inside. Anybody inside sign up tonight? Oh yeah, look at that retard. Fingers crossed that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. We talk to them about what makes their life special. Who knows? Maybe there's been trivia, there's been spelling bees. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled the first game. They're wrangling that person from across the street. While that happens, what do we get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? Well, I think you will be very excited to find out that the first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, SUD is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. Jefferson to you, the Estonian assassin.
What's up? To Texas. I love it. Puppies all day. What I love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to be American. And I love that energy, you know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle. Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped, I'm ready to get off the plane. I watch Sandy Pride Ride back to back 3 times. I'm ready to shoot somebody, you know. Let's fucking storm the capital. Shit. And then I get to Seattle, everybody walks around. Every bitch I met had like green hair, such low blood pressure, you know. Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like, you know, America is who gives a fuck? You're here on the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful bitch. If you don't like America, give me the passport. Thank you very much. Oh my God, he's done it again. Full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. Tom, this is your first time?
That was my first time. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know you're proud. Hey, that shit up, bro. Way to go. Hell USA!
Hell yeah. Where the lights are wild for USA. I love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You know, you mentioned Buc-ee's. For these people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
I went there today for the first time.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There was a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, guns, a home store for fish, whatever you want. We got it. What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis, friend of the show Johnny Manziel, and I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's store in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas steak burrito. Has anybody ever tried that store? Buc-ee's? Unbelievable.
I had
that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
European belly and my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. If you can fuck me tonight, easy, dude. My asshole is all switched out, dude.
Yep.
Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently, right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
It really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, I mean, bite after bite, one of the most delicious things, it is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary of a picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life and men's food. I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's gay.
There you go. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 48 Fahrenheit, then it's 90 seconds, and
the diarrhea goes away?
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the cold. That would have been a fun story. A little fudgesicle, if you will. I love it though. It's great stuff. You've been there about these.
Oh God, yeah, of course, it's an experience.
Yes.
If you come to Texas, you have to go.
Absolutely.
Have to go. It's useless shit, but it's so fun.
Yeah. Cheap shit.
I like the fucking swagger like that.
It's like a hat, it's a fucking boat, it's a cup. And you're like, okay. Like,
and also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I could have stolen the hey, Americans, steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit.
I have a conspiracy theory. I probably obviously shouldn't mention it on this show. But I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all?
I mean, yeah.
Anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
Like really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit, I think they go like that. I've had it happen. They don't say that, but they're like $2. You get like a ton of shit and a jacket. Like, you got the whole fucking jumpsuit. Look at you.
how much was that?
$12. It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and yeah.
And I've never seen so many fat people in Ghana. Dude, that deer is gonna see ya. With your fat fucking face. This is big red fucking Alec Baldwin head. Hey, Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes. I didn't wear camo. That was just shit.
Money makes a difference.
Yeah. It can also help you get citizenship. So just you got a long way to go. I hope you get it. I fucking hope you get it.
If you don't, sorry, Maddie, you did it again. You're in, and now we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star of the future. We found all of our regulars and golden ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours. They signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first bucket roll tonight goes by the name of Make Some Noise for Trey. Everybody.
Hey everybody.
everybody. I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima. And I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive. Even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, beautiful big titty butt naked women don't just fall out the sky, you know. And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11, 2001.
Great animal. Looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the 350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever. I was fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that bond, man. I was just trying to look.
Those were funny, man. Those were funny. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Were you happen to be wearing camo at a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari Patty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me, but it depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Bastrop.
Well, look at that.
Might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like the pulled pork sandwiches.
Wow.
The pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red Band agreeing
They go
with you.
hard going in and coming out.
Wow. Wow, they made you go soft.
That's true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? Because you look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the Lucky, like the marshmallows out of the cereal. Dude, we fucking know. Come on. Thank you. Come on. You would be correct.
Yes. Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
No. Is someone marrying you?
Yeah, you're getting married. Yeah, I'm engaged. Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. They go. Kill Tony, making miracles happen. Where'd you go from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was gonna guess Oz.
This year.
Houston. That is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh, she's like a scammer?
Depends on who you ask.
Okay. Why it's really specific? Yeah. Are you old? You want to fucking buy something?
Like, yeah, for real. Just come on down.
It's a nurse.
I'll get your information.
What makes her target old people?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, you know, I don't know.
It's a senior home. It's not
pretty much, yeah. She's like the director of sales.
Okay. Yeah. So she gets people not apartments, but in nursing home.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her?
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. The rest is history. I now know what she looks like just from that description. That's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah. A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To settle for a boy like you, I thought she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess, 6'5".
That's close.
Really? She's big?
She's 6'.
You know this girl?
Oh yeah, I've met her many times.
Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bumping their heads on those ceilings. I promise you that. Notoriously high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Incredible. Remind us, what do you do for work?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job in news radio.
News radio, no better time. Perhaps a locomotive is next for you. Perhaps the newspaper.
Yeah. It's
right future. Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board. I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit. It's a political talk show. So somebody called and said Biden gave his dog cocaine. That was pretty cool.
It's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's kind of crazy. You make a living doing that? Yeah, I make about 15 an hour.
Okay. All right.
I guess it depends on what else. She's got to sell a lot of apartments.
Yeah, it's relative. I got it. How long have you been dating this girl that you're married?
We've been dating since February.
This February?
Yeah.
And when did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the Hi, How Are You?
Okay. And what made you do it so quickly there, Trey?
When you know, you know. And when you get together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her.
Yeah, well, I bet you do. I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything?
Yeah, I got some inheritances.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you? The most adorable little fucking Yankee Palooka I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? Ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's nice.
About $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it $350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me some 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, Tony or Tom or Redman.
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
You imagine getting a bump on the fuck.
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
What, do you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you gonna rent it out?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty?
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. There's a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue right now? Am I noticing?
I think it's the black lipstick. It's like I kissed my wife before I came up here.
Oh, wow.
I'm a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face. She wears a lot of black lipstick.
This fan would have black lipstick. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1". You know.
Absolutely.
Just because of the height? Yeah.
Have you ever 69 with her?
No, she's not real. I mean, I would, but really.
Okay. Looks like right before.
We haven't done that yet. I mean, listen, I will go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She
twice.
More than that, I'm speaking in like, generalities.
Yeah. Why have you? Hold on. Why have you? You're waiting till 69 when she's like, okay, tonight we 69.
Yeah, whenever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really, but
can you suggest stuff?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that. That's great. Look at that. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8". It's 5'7".
Yep, it's going up.
5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you're 60? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
Well, it takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm.
You're like master control.
I think so. It's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point. And, just talking about De'Aaron Fox, hoping he doesn't get hurt. It
takes you a while to finish.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any cakes? Do you have any weird cakes?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the. I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes
during sex.
Yeah, like
fucking bodies mangled and shit. That's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like them too. I mean,
go to the Daytona 500.
I went last year. I mean, I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah. That's a dream. You fucking see a huge explosion and they're like,
essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man. And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I should say they.
Oh, that's very respectful. That's your
I don't want to kiss and tell.
Yeah, well, we can tell you kiss.
Yeah.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this. I was just informed in the longest way possible for a minute and a half. It took a minute and a half to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is right now, since it came together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend?
Yeah.
And then you just take a step to the right, and then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say your name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Okay, sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Okay. So now introducing is Trey Campbell.
All right,
Here you go. Looks like. There you go. Say your name, Trey. Say your fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the.
Here's a 2 minute from Lindsay, everybody.
My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fe, fo, fum. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson, except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And sometimes, like, my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip. So I went to the doctor, and he said, I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of AIDS. Thank you.
Z Tyree, is that correct? Tyree?
Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. Visalia, to be specific, there's one person.
Wow, truly the almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen the exit sign in that city.
Well, you see what it breeds, so.
Wow. Absolutely. I'll stick with stopping at a Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that? Or?
I do. I work at a assisted living, like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop one off for you. Oh, yeah.
I love cupcakes.
Chocolate peanut butter.
Do you make them?
I do. They're organic and from scratch. Even though they're not really organic, I don't tell any of my customers that.
So you just threw the label on it?
That's small business, baby.
Oh, wow. I like your style.
So, just to be clear, she is a scammer. Like, I don't know.
Wow.
I bought the sugar out of Whole Foods.
It's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also marrying one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. Great. Let's see, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and a dog that I pay attention to. So
A shit ton of cats. 2 cats?
2. That's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats. Please don't fall, Trey. So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
1 dog.
I love it. What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's was it husky hound mix?
Are you talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a husky and a little hound dog, am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're in a California King, so.
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? What is that?
I like Whataburger, so.
You're a Whataburger guy?
Yeah, all day.
Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California? Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer. That's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question accurately. A Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger, you gotta lose the bun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? And were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much into detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head no. You didn't get on one knee?
He didn't. He sat on the edge of the bed and he said, "Do you want to marry me?"
Wow, that is fucking adorable. Did you immediately say yes?
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you guys are so cute.
Did you know that you're 69 today?
Well, when you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of notices that.
That makes sense. You're saying that you fuck Trey upside down a lot.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. What other position you guys ever do reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to grow. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. About the girl. Okay. All right. I don't really care about the sex life. Quite frankly, I threw up in my mouth after picturing it. Trey, I'd love to have you show Thursday if you want. I'm there. Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening joke was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back, 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together. Happy couple. There you go. They're doing the secret show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey?
Thank you so much.
There you go. Congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. This fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next bucket full. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi. She's here. Live in the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. No injury on that basketball team, which you can. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Let me find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere, the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in network with most insurance providers. Most insured members with a $0 copay.
And Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy getting the help you need, accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
And easily sign up online, get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you. Typically within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient because you can take your appointments with the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA plus community. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to touch with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the U.S., including the most watched Netflix program of all time, The Roast of Tom Brady, in which a couple people did a you can see great. You're missing out on literally thousands of great shows. This use ExpressVPN. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can get access to thousands of shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming sites, BBC, iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Then you can stream in HD with your buffering. Not to mention, ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unblock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix, there it was.
Wow. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. I'm so excited about it. I can't even say it. ExpressVPN.com/GoTony. Don't forget to use our link, ExpressVPN.com/GoTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony, I do believe, debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
So there I was this morning at breakfast with my children watching InfoWars. When I thought to myself, what would it be like if I started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably go something like, "Take a shit, bitch." We're not even the fart. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. I think Alex Jones is right, you know. I think we should have a problem with gay frogs. If you're a gay frog, listen to this. I don't hate you. I love everything. So I mean, just get away from my young tap. You know what I mean? I don't fucking that blows pressure for. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why do they call it a pole? Pole, those of you who don't know, it's just like an old white guy play golf. All the drink is a mixed drink. It's a half and half. We shouldn't call it a pole. We should call it Tiger Woods. Everybody's half Thai. All right, that's my time. Chris Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is incredible.
What was it? Shut up. They all laughed. Calm down. Come on. You have to come up here with 0 laughs. Come on.
Wow, look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad set. That's almost never. There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They laughed though.
Oh my God, this guy's crazy. What's going on? Oh, he's getting in trouble now. Forget it. Grinch, hello, how are you? It did suck, I promise.
Sorry, okay.
You were laughing exactly at the things you think you're laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones will cry? Let's hear you do better. Try to do better.
I
would bet that Red Band does a better Alex Jones than you. Red Band notoriously doesn't do impressions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Red Band doing Alex Jones. There you go. No doubt about it. I was right. I was right. Famous non-impressionist Brian Red Band, which he did an impression of. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones, Chris? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I moved here this December 21, so February 22, so about 2 years, 2 years.
You named 5 different dates. 2 years is the answer there. And how do you think it's going for you?
Just open-minded, really just trying to do some open-minded. So I work.
Do you love it? Does it make you happy doing it? Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a pizzeria on 6th Street.
Did you get the bass drum there? Was that your regular heartbeat? Amazing. Absolutely. You make some pizzas, or what do you do?
I'm in front of the cashier.
Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. We've hung out. Is that what you're saying? You've served me before, and we've hung out. Let's hang out. Did I grab the pizza and then leave? I what? Oh, the bill. Yeah, they had me sign off. What bill was that? 5? Is it $2 bill? Yeah, so you asked me to sign a bill, I fucking did it. And you took care of my pizza. I got 1 slice of pizza. Do you remember what kind it was? What do you say? That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Martinez absolutely nailing. I'm kind of very mad that I ran out of 1 pizza. Don't not until you try it, people. First grade with pepperoni and sausage. Grinch, tell us about your love life. You look like you could be the 3rd member of the Trey and Lindsay. Not 3 months. That's my thing. Oh, yeah, nothing but trouble.
I'm married. I haven't had the wedding yet, though. How's that? Just the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had 2 kids, and we haven't got married yet. It's on the tip of this. Have you done like this? It's hard for me to say that from all these people, honestly. What do you mean? It's just, I don't know. I've been doing it for 4 years. I've been trying to get married. But can you go to a house? I can. I should. You're right.
You said that like that. I just gave you the idea of ideas.
Yeah. No, it's just hard. It's just moving over here from California. I got you. Where do you live here? I mean, you can just pick an afternoon. Like it's not that fucking crazy.
What's been stopping you exactly?
You know how to get on a plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get married, you go to. Yeah. Okay. All right.
What's held you up until this point, Grinch?
Just hip deep. Just diapers and just, you know, how old are the kids?
Even Red Band scoffing at you saying hip deep. The man famous for
kids, you know what I mean?
Wild shit.
I know.
So the kids are what, 1 and 3 or so? 2 and 4. Absolutely. And they're both with the same woman. You've been together 4 years. 6 years to stand in shorts.
It's very hot outside. I hear you. I'm just asking because I don't know. Okay. It's a thing. It's a choice. All right.
It is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say a don does not wear shorts. And in stand up comedy, they say a comedian does not wear shorts. I remember one time in an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts. And I remember thinking to myself, yep, this doesn't feel good. No, I'm never doing this again.
And it's almost like a sure sign that the person's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with my shorts that day. An Ohio State hoodie. I specifically remember khaki cargo shorts and where I was, the day of the week and the time. And that's how traumatizing. Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Red Band, and my life changed.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts and a limit.
He is a different type of surgery. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. 2 things that I refuse to do in a big room.
Where do you find that? Where do you get up? Where do you try to get up? On stage? Shakespeare's.
Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's the Great Cave. I used to do the Reporters mic. It's really stuff doing it. The Buzzmill. Then over there. You sitting up there. You getting up.
Is your real name Grinch, or is that a
Everybody calls me.
That's what everybody
All
calls
my
you.
friends back home call me.
So you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
What's funny to all of us?
Be careful, bro. It's fun to go by a name. What's your actual name?
Thanks, Pete.
It's nothing like Grinch. Pete Martinez. What's something crazy about your life before I let you go we would find interesting? Right into the tip of that microphone. I don't know how it works. I've been in the clothes or the brick in the cave, but right here.
I've been in Antarctica.
You've been to Antarctica.
Yeah.
What did you do up there?
I was in the Navy. I did a cargo handling operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the U.S.
Why does everyone feel like you're lying right now? You were in the Navy. All right. You've been on the show before.
No.
Really? No? Okay. Well, here's a little joke book. There he goes, Grinch Martinez. I'm going to count that as a bomb. He might not think that he bombed. I'm counting it as a bomb. And when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure who made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from True Nickets.
Having a TV out in this class, I want you to know, if you work hard, if you stay hard, you can achieve any dream you want. Right? Well, I want to accomplish like the one before. I'm talking about Gary Busey, talking about Aaron Hernandez, talking about Chris Benoit. But I'm not a murdering TVI, I'm a childlike TVI. If you can't tell, I've stayed in mental health facilities. It's the one place where I'm the most normal guy in the room. I like the ones that are mixed with drug rehab, because it's like Taco Bell and KFC. And plus, Johnny's got to eat 24/7, so I get all the way to Brain Crunch. I never had a girlfriend, but I did date a multiple personality. Lola, she hated me. Kara loved me. I had a girlfriend 4 hours a day. Until Kara, I got healthy.
All right, thank you so much for being on top.
Sure, Nick, it's been another new minute. You know, one of the main things, and you know, sometimes people say that my hearings, but I mean, I don't have great hearing. I've been listening to a lot of music my whole life, but you know, sometimes they're listening to a cleaner version of the audio than what we have here, and they go, "How did they not hear it so blatant? Why they say what he say?" But I'm here to tell you, I have no idea. We're saying TBI.
Yeah, TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Okay. Yeah, the people that haven't had a TBI don't know what that is. We thought you said TV guide, and it was making no sense to us. I literally thought you said TV guide. And the people that haven't had a TV guide, I want a TV guide like Aaron Hernandez, Chris Benoit. Like, they had a TV guide?
No.
They may have. You don't know that. I guarantee you Chris Benoit had a TV guide in his house.
He was just...
Whoa, Drew, stop it, you son of a bitch, you crazy bastard. Wow. So, you know, one of the things I would say is make sure when you're the setups for your jokes, you know, that people know what you're talking about. Saying TBI, and, you know, like, you have to make sure you say, I've had a traumatic brain injury. People will be like, yep. And then you're in. Because if the setup isn't clean and clear, then everything else is off track. Payoff at the end, no matter how good your punchlights are or rough. Make some noise if you honestly knew what a TBI was. Liar, 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 liar. Shut the fuck.
There probably no people with TBIs.
Yeah, exactly.
But also you can say it once, the long form, and say it as we call it, TBIs, and then you have like the rest of the stuff.
We're making Drew grow here. It is it's a fun thing to watch. With TBI, yeah. Can you explain a little bit what? Or is it uncomfortable?
So I'll explain a little bit. I had a collision with something, and it made my brain go. And so it kind of changed who I was, in fact, because, you know, some people, they murder, they get like really, I just gamble a lot. So in control, I forget things a lot. Yeah. Oh, you're smart.
I've watched some of the same documentaries that you've watched, so. Okay, so how long ago?
It was about 10, 11 years.
Is there anything else that changed about your life when this happened? Was there something that maybe you were into, or something that tasted good that wasn't good? Like, what else changed?
I didn't like sweet. I loved sweet tea before, and then afterwards I was like, that's garbage.
My goodness.
I found that I loved polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka, like Djokovic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? What do we have polka-wise? One. You really do love it, sure.
Sorry.
No, it's not scary. I got the sweet tea. Okay. And I got the polka.
Okay.
And they don't like, they're not, you know, lifelong. Like, they're not like, oh, what am I going to fucking do now? I don't, you know, is there anything of negative consequence, like a more severe thing? I don't mean like severe, I just mean a negative behavior. That is a trait, yeah, an impulse.
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff on it. It's brain insurance. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing to polka.
I deal with depression depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. We also channel the 988.
Is that
That's the suicide hotline if you ever have any trouble. Also, you can do. Hell yeah, dog.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell them what to do.
And you can also use the chat line so you don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. I'm always Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah, that's me.
Mickey, how many times have you called the suicide hotline?
Not lately. I kissed a girl a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
And I did a hop.
Wow. My goodness. What funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? No, where were you when you kissed a girl?
On the back of her car at a Saturn Cave.
Wow, in the back of her car?
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like lean back. And I had it right here. I thought he was about to play the sad music again. I was like,
yeah. Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to?
Yeah, we went to
TBI Fridays.
Oh man, you're so good at that shit. We went to Terry Black's.
Oh.
And they hooked it up, dog. It was good. She didn't like banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh my goodness. Big red flag. Who cares if she's sweet tea?
No, if you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
Sweet tea lemonator is, Grinch calls it a lighter whiz, perhaps. He thought that got a big laugh. I got laughs up here. I love it. So sure, you kissed your girl back to the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this back to my place? Did it just end there? Like, how did that night end for you?
Just like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. You know, it's hot and heavy. And
not heavy.
It was hot and heavy. And she said
it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
Dog, I felt like one of those 90210 guest stars, just like.
I don't know what that means.
Like, you know when you're
90210 is only awesome if you had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyway, but there's like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay.
I know.
Sounds like a perfect first night to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No!
Skinny?
Yeah!
Tall? Black lipstick?
No! I see what you're doing there. B5 phone, no!
Oh, shit. That's how we get about your tickets, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new minute from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're going to wait for that. We're going to do a bucket pull. We'll do a bucket pull. All right, ladies and gentlemen, reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new day. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town. One thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. Like, I can't say I remember a moment of racism. Super Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not true Catholic, though. Never done it. So, with a woman. I found out that brown eye was in reference to your asshole, which shocked me because my priest referred to it as my flower. So, living in Austin, this is my first real experience with homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here, and I'm like, is it the way I walk? Like, what? Thank you, Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on the show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, they are super fun. This is awesome. Yeah.
Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
22, 2.5 years, and most of that was in Wisconsin?
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin, the rest year.
So you've been here about 6 months?
Like 8 or 9, whatever.
How do you like it?
The scene was super fun. The city, whatever. I do get called a faggot.
Take from me, Roman. That's every city. That's not just an Austin thing. I mean, everywhere else. And immediately the pilots are like, good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy. Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
So, take it from me. Take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock, because I'm gay. You know, alright. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very fun stuff. Very fun stuff. Where are you being called so much?
Well, it's usually, yeah, because I like to be downtown, like right outside and all that.
Do you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. Back. No, it's usually like homeless guys like, can I have $1? I'm like, no, I'm like, bag it, and then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool. And then you have the nose cut. Where'd you go? Where'd you live?
Madison. That's where I started. I never actually left Madison.
But that's because you didn't walk in.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was really little, but I was not like anywhere in the city.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about meeting the homeless guy to the faggot, perhaps saying, you know, hey man, do you have $1? And you go, no, faggot.
No, I'm too nice, I've been told. I've been too nice since Wisconsin.
Give me some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman. That's very nice. Very nice. You know what, dude? Can I have $1? No, geez Louise, tell us. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point. Do you say having tea Bessie too? No, that's not this. No, that's too faggy. Yeah. So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I served for a lot of funerals for like older people. I do that all the time.
You can serve?
Yeah, I was an altar boy, so you just serve mass. So
you serve that ass up? Is that what you said?
You know, I'm gonna, yeah, at this point. But, no, just like church stuff.
Did that priest ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, I was pretty fucking healthy. I was a good, yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
oh, I'd have so much ass for the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
Absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster at the homeless walking by. Well, it started after them calling me that, so
Everything started with the homeless. It's like, have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. But that was good. Good riff by me. That's a good riff. No, it's just, late at night trying to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes. So.
How do they piss you off? Just walking by?
Calling me a faggot.
They just even sit there and poorly.
I've never said that word that much in my life. So. And now 2 million people are going to see this and my mom. So.
Oh, frick. And your priest back home in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of room. What about that 22-year love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't. I wish I could, but I just go out and do stand-up every night, so I'm not even like thinking of ladies.
Do the apps or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? What are you on? Plenty of Faggots?
No, I'll download Hinge and be like, why do we pick this picture and stuff?
It's been on a single date in Austin.
Yeah, I've been on a couple.
Where did you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic and friends told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get a number this time.
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
We went and got food a couple times. I guess this famous food place on their side of the road by Park or whatever. Burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT cruiser?
No, in front of it. But no, not with her. I kissed other chicks, but that was, yeah. It's not that interesting.
Who's the kid play chick where you get that?
Some random girl, yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
On 6th Street. It was
just walking down the street.
Yeah, we made eye contact and she just kept it. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try to get number. Same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at the future too.
Yeah. I wish that was the first time someone told me that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
No, everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels, and it's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There it is. Yeah, there it is, dude.
And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying, it's me laughing. That's
the good stuff. Keep talking. Keep talking. Yeah.
I was walking around with my dad.
That's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know. My dad
one day Storm Normandy and
shit. Well, what really got me is, I don't know if everyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm and was just casually looking for it.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one. And I was like, that's hilarious. And I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay? All this nice fucking Madison boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person. Yeah, and that's what you gotta lean into. You're a dark individual. It is great advice. I completely agree. There's two sides of this. It's fucked up, man.
Well, the thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, he's approachable.
I'm just like, homeless people keep calling me a faggot when I'm choking and unconscious. You got a big joke book last time you were on, correct?
Correct.
And there you go. Roman Shades of gentlemen has done it again. You're not going to fight into your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you think you're maybe so far away? I know I have. It wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home and the security and service. I've exceeded all of my expectations. Oh, Simply Safe is awesome. I just got a whole bunch of them. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I disarm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me an incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings to make sure all my valuables are safe. That's right, Red Man. With fast protect monitoring and line guard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent, affordable, and less than $1 per day. With no hidden fees ever, Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service and in-home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour. Or choose professional installation and pro to employees to protect your home with 50% off the new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera. When you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring, just visit simplysafe.com/Kiltony. That's simplysafe.com/Kiltony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I'm going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always. I just can't be nobody but. I'll probably be a British nigga a couple days ago. That didn't go good. I was like, fuck. Like, don't do that. 10 his pussy in. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car, though. My car better. I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool. My car like a thug, you know what I'm saying? Like old cars are thugs in my mind. My car did with 2 parts. Got shit. It's shit like shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit, like a 2024 car, pussy as hell, bro. If you get like in a Tesla, it probably beats a lot until you put your seatbelt on. Please, put your seatbelt on when you go down. And that 03 Acura, if I don't put the seatbelt on, fuck you gonna die. Let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time. Let's go, nigga. There he is. Done it again. It is true. Everything you said is true. Cars is pussy. Notes here. They be beeping. They beeping shit. They be beeping. My car don't beep for shit. Don't even tell me when the gas gets low. You see the sign, nigga. You see the little bitch. I want to eat. Pussy feed me. You don't tell me nothing. I like that. I like it a lot. It just broke down a couple days ago, trying to piss me off. But I gotta start that bitch with a screwdriver now. I'm having a good time. Wow. Yeah, I like it. No, please steal it. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else. That's true. But it's my car. I love it. It's a newer car. No, it's an 03 Acura. Same one. It is an 03 Acura. Niggas think I'm playing. It's real shit. Wow. They think I'm playing. I bought 03 Acura.
You stay true to your roots, and by roots, I mean the movie.
If y'all don't know, that's a slave movie. White people, if y'all haven't watched it. Y'all didn't laugh. That was pretty funny. If y'all was like, oh, what's going on here? Who is a slave movie? You understand that, Tyler? Hell yeah, this is good. That's a Tyler right there. That's definitely a Tyler. It's a damn show Tyler. I know a Tyler when I see one for sure. Hell yeah. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Hey, you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's your name? Oh, shit. Rodriguez?
Garcia. They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but you can't hide that shit for long because you messing it, my nigga. Hell yeah. They hard, they good. Chris. Clemente Garcia.
That old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver in your car. Old Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. I love it. That's, I mean, have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape out here?
Yeah. I've been trying. But I just sound like you. What? I just sound like me. So okay, it's hard. It's tough. I mean, I don't know, nigga. This is crazy. Don't be doing for us.
Talk after.
Be like, baby, do this shit. Be like, all right, say this. I gotta be a waiter. Like, what's up? Bring it on your food. You want the cheese wedge, nigga? Here you go, son.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing.
They should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You shouldn't be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds. We need a urban character looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy. Or fucking manager that's you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. Here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. It's fucking a draw. You can sell tickets at any point, any city, at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on. I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10 tickets. I got you. And then they are exhausting themselves sending it to video recording this, which you run on your couch. Well, do you have, I got a top audition. So you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, who's reading with you? What's on everybody's ticket, bro? That's on there.
That's on in there.
Very
cool. What's like is it mostly just that? Is it like, what are the characters doing in your reading?
One of them was trying to bring in the show. I couldn't do a Bruce voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, I like the fucking that. That would make me a booster there.
I don't know. Tyler Perry's out there with a bunch of crazy shit. Tyler Perry goes to Antarctica. Hey, what up, bitch? Cosby, people and shit.
I could really be like a raw outfit and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They gonna do some lines or something.
Yeah, let's do some lines.
What the fuck was that, Ray, man? That Law and Order nigga?
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
You guys got any doctor music over there? You might know the patient.
Yeah, you patient.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
Hey, what's up? Are you turning again?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Oh shit. No way you're the doctor.
Yeah, medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir?
Bethune Cookman University.
I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on, wait. I got your results back.
Oh, okay.
Now you got cancer for it.
Oh, shit. Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
That was exactly how Christina found out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer in the pancreatitis node. Oh, hey, what is
the fuck?
That is you after breaking your arm.
Yeah. And I had tendon, bro.
Oh, oh my God! It is unbelievable. One more time, Christ. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up.
It sounds really good. That bitch out here. Josh.
Yo, that chick gay as fuck.
That's it, yeah, no.
Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after fucking week after week, your energy, your sense of humor, it's off the fucking charts. One more time for Cam Snyder. He's great. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. And the next Tim Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivey. We're going to meet them all together.
Hey, Comedy Mothership. Oh my God, Austin, Texas. We want to stand up comedy. Love it. Good to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A. I'm a Chick-fil-A. Oh my God. Religious stuff's bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A's not one of them. All right, huh? Oh yeah, love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos. Yummy. How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck, the food's here. God damn it. Jehovah's Witness is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Somebody wants to. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and take the faithful. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? All right. How about, let me get a number 6. Number 6, another number 6. My sandwich is upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order. Thank you very much. There's my guy. Thank you.
So stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end, the possessed Chick-fil-A customer. Mike, Red Band had a real fucking, just furious because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think, be curious, but you know exactly where I'm going, don't you? No? There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from us. In fact, breaking news, as we hold that up, the entire crew made Chick-fil-A.
You got that right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, you know, how long have you lived in Austin?
Well, about 3 years.
About 3 years. And, you know, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that's right here. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
A joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work?
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water.
Really?
There was, Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy in my dream. So I was like,
wait, that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have a liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's. And I was like, I wrote it so much, but no.
I see. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth full.
I don't think that actually happened.
That is a fact. I did not lie.
You saw her kiss.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I've been changing it. I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they were like, I don't have any water. I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I want to do my chili. And there was liquid death there. I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they're like, that's hiding. So I was like, that'd be super great.
There's a few cans of water back there in case someone just ran across the street, loses their fucking
oh, God. I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Because I have to go through it. We have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Little Christy, everybody. One of the adorable squad members here. Tony's right-hand woman. Here's some fresh. We had Heidi scored in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh. I want to move that tap back a little bit got caught on your very normal sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my god. Redman, you outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, I'm trying to figure this out here, you're saying that you did know that there are Chick-fil-A people?
I couldn't think of it at the time. I was like, I changed my joke last second. Oh, okay. The Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what
you normally get jokes in a city that does, because your setup was, you gotta have a Chick-fil-A. They should have a Chick-fil-A.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, hey, it's going good to be here. Because it is good to be here. And it'll take a second for me to get used to my fucking cadence because I'm a fucking weirdo.
You don't need that.
Okay.
You said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing that?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it's my backup joke. I called a Peyton Manning audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh, yeah. It's a big jump up. You're regular now. I'm retarded. Great stuff. Totally working, everybody. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's the... All right. Very good.
Sorry.
All right. So, how long have you been on stand-up?
Not too long. 14 years. I started... Oh, yeah. That's right.
Whoa. 14 years of... where have you been doing for some stand-up at?
Well, I told the story before, but I started out in Cleveland, Ohio. I started out because I was doing speech therapy.
So you told this story here before?
I didn't tell this part of the story. I did not tell. I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said, I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. I'm talking to the people. I was funny. I know how to write, but I couldn't talk. So I started doing stand-up comedy. So it's medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing as I got better. I started getting paid. I went to the Pickwick Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. I've worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. I've witnessed it way too long.
Was it open?
No. I started working. It wasn't open mic. Hilarious, yeah. Nick Cousins. Yep.
And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know there more than any other stand-up comedian in history? Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. And with the fry stuff, I know everything about that fucking stuff. Remember the bodies are in? You know what I mean? Like, I know there was a rat there one time. I know a whole fucking man. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to that club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever have a TBI?
What's that? What's a TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually, maybe.
Once you recognize this song, it's a TBI song.
That actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it maybe that? How do you know?
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
You got the TBI.
Look at that damn band in the light.
Their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? It's like wrote that? Holy shit. Goodness gracious.
This place fucking rules, by the way.
We know, we're here every Monday. This is what we do.
Goddamn right.
You might be at a Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life? Something surprises you ever do anything nuts? Do you have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian and hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're going to let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there.
They need a black comedian that can cross over.
It's very interesting. Politics work.
Not here.
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get a little joke. Can I get a little one? Please.
You don't get to ask for it, but you know what? Since you asked, we're going to give you an extra tiny one. There he goes. There it is. Mike Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. He did indeed put it in his mouth. I saw it. I'm just not going to give him the unbelievable attention that he deserves. One more time for Mike, everybody. Ooh la la. Heidi's trying to get me liquored up over here. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, everybody. Patrick Cassidy. Here we go. Here's Patrick.
Oh shit, what is up? So happy to be here. Anybody else ever walked in on their parents having sex when you're 17? It's awkward after 4 or 5. Kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday. And I was like, I want to watch. Never wanted a bike. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50. 19 months ago. Turning 50 is not so bad though. There's this thing called FFBs. No? Nobody? Fuck, I'm trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, here's some bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends. Because I don't want to think I'm a great culture and not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. That's the time, guys. Thanks a lot.
Patrick Cassidy. Welcome to the show, Patrick.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 20th time.
20th time.
3 months.
3 months. 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old.
Yeah. Start now. It's all the real stories.
And I don't want to cry though.
If you just make you cry, it'll make the whole audience fall in love with you. Great, trust me. Just look out there to the people. Don't just turn towards me. Lift up your hat a little bit, Patrick. There you go. Now tell us why you should see.
My dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. And he made me promise. We always watch Kid Tony together. It's one of the things that we did every Monday. And a lot of stand-up comedy. Just wouldn't want to cry, I wanted to laugh. So he made me promise when he passed that I'd come out here and I'd do this. And he passed in April. So I bought a RV and a truck and I towed it out here about 2 months ago. And I've been signing up ever since.
Wow. That's an amazing fucking story. Wow. Yes, I mean, unbelievable. You fucking changed your life. Wow, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually, I'm leaving on the tip to go back to Sacramento and sell my house, and then I'm moving back out here.
Wow. So, how soon after you got this totally trust the science vaccine? 1 week afterwards, coincidentally, as safe as it was.
Lost his ability to walk in 24/7 wheelchair.
Isn't it funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all, but with real human beings, with real lives, we hear it here. Oh, it's interesting. What an anomaly. Tony draws people that draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from a vaccine that many companies and government things make mandatory for humans to get. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I can get that. So, I'm down about
Right. So 1 week later, your dad has a stroke. You said that. He said, when I die,
yeah, he made me promise.
You'll do Kill Tony.
I watched Kill Tony every week, and I'm like, oh, Austin's a case for comedy, man. I
to go.
Do you think that that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request that when he only after
He's been watching my stand-up since I was 6 years old, so he's a big fan. Yeah.
So he's been watching you be a funny guy for a long time.
Yeah.
You have brothers and sisters?
A bunch of steps, but nothing. Half brother in Canada.
A bunch of steps. That's Red Man's worst nightmare. So you bought an RV specifically to come to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe it. What did you get? Sacramento. So you buy the RV in Sacramento, and you drove it all the way here.
Yeah, I bought it back in my dad's name because it's got a better registry.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Talk about your crimes. Yeah. It's fine. I'm giving it back as soon as I get back to Sacramento.
They understand. Put it in your dad's name. That's a stroke of genius.
Way better interest rate. Stroke of genius. No, I just got that.
Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features or weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. I got an RV. I'll just come out here right now and tell you something. So my dog's chilling back in the RV.
Do you leave the air conditioning up? It's not 24. It seems like a terrible place to do a dog.
It's 71 degrees in the RV right now.
Wow.
I was with this fucking. He turned 50.
As well as instead of one goes back and stay. So it's over again. And then you know that this is the whole question of
Hit me with our best shot. Fire away. Let's go, John. Go ahead, hit me with your best shot. My shot with your best shot.
You're my hometown.
I had Timex. I just want to say, and I'm glad you brought this up. I know. I want to say this about Denver Comedy Works. That room on a Saturday night, on a Friday night when it sold out. I'm telling you, like, I had, I'm 59. My 2 shows on Saturday might be the best I've ever done. They might be the shit I'm doing now. I was like, well, it's the best I've ever done. Like, it was so crazy. It was so electric. That room will make you feel that way. That room will make you feel that way.
It makes you feel like you're coming home.
I'm just doing it. I'm just back to being so goose guy.
Nick said he was like, it's almost not the same. How great that room was.
Oh my God. And your brother was there. Right on the stage. I came out. I was on the side. They had the seats on the side. I was like, yeah, you know, hi Anthony. And that was awesome. And it just was incredible. Denver snowed one day, 70 degrees the next day. Okay? And, you know, Denver, the prices, by the way, the restaurants, hey, Denver, who the fuck do you think you are charging $93 for steak? Well, I go to my favorite restaurant there. My favorite restaurant that I'll hold up against anybody is Monkey Top. Brought our boy Brian Shaw there. Was walking at the trail 400 because he's on this.
Did you go to that cherry cricket at all?
I didn't go anywhere because here's the thing. I went to rent a car and I forgot that I don't have a driver's license, although I do now. I lost my wallet. That's fun.
Yeah, 59. That's flawless, right?
Oh, and I had the rich tractor. The tractor wallet. Hey, didn't work.
You gotta charge it.
Do I? Because I don't want I shouldn't have, the charger shouldn't have to be charged. You know what I'm saying? I need where is it? Where's my wallet? That drove me crazy. Oh, and I think I might have left it in the rental car. Try calling Thrifty and seeing if they can check for your wallet.
Thrifty is dude.
You know,
from Thrifty. We're not gonna get on the case.
Yeah, I called Uber. They didn't call me back. I got nothing.
Can you do well? What can you do that? I was filming this. I was filming this new show. I was filming this show. Calvo. Motorsports. So, you know how it goes.
You like fast cars. You get sad when you can't buy fast cars.
This is too much for what? What's the fastest I've ever been in? It had 2,600 horsepower. What? Built wipers at insane speeds. They took me on a ride for 1 hour. You know what? It's too much. I said, come on, Mike, it's too much. It's too much.
He wanted you to buy it.
No, we're shooting a shot, right? Yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I know about 600.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very good answer when you say it's too much.
That's how I went up. That's what there is. That's just I was a slicker, okay? So now let me see this video chain around the city. We get up to 185 in about 3 seconds. We get to 185 and I go, oh, that's cool. I said, I said to him, you ever crashed? He goes, I have. And then he said, this video. I can't find it. Maybe it's on their page. No, that would be a fun one. This one's not fun.
So it's going so fast and crashed.
Oh, buddy. Oh, here it is.
And he walked around the skate. Now, the only thing is, showing me a picture. He looked like Panda. He looked like Panda. I go, why were both guys there? Yeah, because he was going 240 miles an hour, and something broke on the back tire, something, and he started flipping, and his eyeballs only go out of his skull. Because the G-force wanted his eyeballs went, you know what? We want to take a little break. The eyeballs went, let us get out of here. Oh my God. So the eyeballs are trying to get out. That's inertia.
I said, you do this only for the G-force will figure it out. The eyeballs want to exit my body.
Do you know, I told you, a plane crashes, you know what they find?
You wrap the bones on.
Yeah, they'll find shoes with the toe part blown out. I think the body goes through your shoes.
It's my boy Cowboy. It was basically the Charles Shelby of Vipers.
What's Cowboy going to do?
He was at the bar that night. Now look at this. Something tired on the back tire goes, you know what? This is too fast for me.
You're pushing it a little too fast.
We're just going to give up. Yeah. 200 miles an hour.
Can't have that. See what happens? The tire goes, I'm going to fold in a little bit, and then we tell you for the ride. That's a washing machine. Your gloves are clean after that, by the way.
Eyeballs go, you know what? We need a little break. Eyeballs.
My eyeballs are going to, I'm listening. Our eyeballs are going to stay here, but the skull's going to go there.
He survived the game.
That's the same. Besides all kids, right?
Okay, yeah. Not injured, nothing.
Look at that.
Now this word stings out. Damn, that was your car. I got that from a client, and he has to leave.
Yeah. Well, and that probably cost them, that's what, $500,000 down the drain?
Oh, that thing's by $700,000. That's a lot of money.
That's kind of nuts.
That clientele's been.
Yeah, it's not a big number for them.
No. Yeah. Those top lines on the data centers.
Okay. Well, it sounds like it's really good what he does. So homeboy really knows what he's doing.
Oh, like that's the Carol Shelby. What he does to those cars is insane.
And so do you have to do it to the specs of Dodge, or is there?
No.
You have to understand. It's such an engineering.
Oh my God, they pull everything in transmission. So those cars go so fast when they race. There's 3 speeds. First, second, third. They hit over 9,000 RPM. Which is Vipers insane. They over 9,000 RPM. Every time they do a pull, their transmission shot. so much power, the transmission wrecked. It's all new. What?
Transmission for you.
It's the game. So
That's how I know what it is, but I'm like, you really, you ever notice that when somebody said, Ryan, here's a quiz, and you have to tell us what a transmission is, I'd be like, it's the I don't know what I thought. It's like the main engine.
I thought I switched on this, right? It's a big network. I'm just the talent, which is thank God. I'm not really like show up and play. I like the cars, I can go on them. But I find myself doing, especially with the cars, like he, is black belt, ninja build. So when he's talking about something, back in the day, so and I go, oh, I know, I don't know.
Yeah, I do that.
I go, hold on, can you explain that? And they'll be like, really? Like, yeah. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but I don't know for a fact. Well, so we might edit up the episode, but we stop learning. So next time I'll have to bring it up.
When I was 56, my millionaire friend was taking finance, and I said, what is that? And he goes, I said, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what I said. Wow. That's how it goes.
Also, I know. So I don't know.
Yeah, now I do it all the time.
So stuff like that, I don't know what that is. You're talking about. Yeah. Especially all that about that. Saturday, Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games, and then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, Red balls out, and then we get drive on this throws up the drive. I've been on the road, so I don't know what we get doing. I thought we need a bunch of shooters and shit. That line throws out. There's a fever. I'm like, we got a bit more. We're in the championship. It was really that good. I played to my best game. What you said. Let's get going, man. There's some orange juice. Let's figure it out. Unfortunately, just not. It's just bad. Just didn't see anything. He's not doing well. Don't get right field.
It's 10-year-olds.
I know he should take it off for sure. He should have taken a break.
He's tough.
Yeah, he was like, I'm good. And then he was like, what do you do? That's your last time. Yeah, he was want to win. But I don't know. Yeah, we lost. Boys played well, though. Boys played well. Boys played well. No, he's all right now. He's all right.
It's going around. My little ones just snot bombs all the time. So you're going to get sick.
Did you watch any of the fights?
Watched all the fights. I'm glad you brought it up. Watched all the fights. Well, there's which one you want to go to? I just Charles. It's just Charles.
BMF time. That's why it's getting flack. That's why it's getting this correlates to the White House. Now, if Charles and Max, let's say it's just a main event, Bell on the line, and they fought, we're all praising Charles. Dude, what a performance. The issue is, when you say this for the BMF title, we assume BMF is Josh to win, that motherfucker, you're taking real serious, it's stand up. It's going to be a slugfest. So, Charles, it's a real,
I don't know who his wrestling coach is, but he's different. Like his wrestling's unbelievable. Like, I mean, he's working with somebody he'll say that's great crap. Like, his system was good, but
yeah, he's the same team. I just think he changed his game plan. Right, that shows you how good he is. Because he tried to get out earlier down there. He did have a prayer. So it just shows how good he is. So that's why, people are saying, this BMF, if they take BMF out of it, you got that one performance by Charles. So I think what they do, I think Charles, he's doing it for everything. He's not new. That's his guy. But then at the what I would do is I would do Charles versus Armin rematch for 5 rounds. And tell them what hiccup is,
His arm got tired.
So if you do 5 rounds, just to make it really interesting, that's a great fight.
Very interesting.
5 rounds.
Very interesting fight because, Charles didn't get hit, but Charles also looked good on his feet. He didn't do a lot, but I mean, Max just didn't have an answer for that wrestler.
To Max's defense, I love Max.
He's getting ready for a slugfest, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's going down for himself. Yeah, they did it at the very end of the round.
Smart. Charles, very smart guy, and very, very, very good high fight IQ. And just
there's time. That's why that's his losses. He's like a mover. I need this BMF title, so I'm going to take him down. It's not very smart. Yeah.
I appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
I do too. Right. Yeah, anyone who's hating on it, do but I would do Charles Sharman with main event 5 rounds. I'd do Max versus Tom.
So now, Charles
Max Holman versus Tom. How did they fight? I agree. They have a history, right? Marathon stations every stop is a star of fun. It's an awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. To redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. Don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See MarathonRewards.com for details.
That's a great idea. Now, let me ask you this. That's a great idea. Max Holloway is a great fight for Conor. And because they slug it out and it'd be so fun.
Let's say you're like, all right, Charles wants to fight Conor. That's you just miss that. It's going to be a great fight. That's entertainment. That's correct. That's what we need. Very good idea.
Okay. And so I love that idea. I'm very intrigued with the Cherokee fight because he obviously is a great wrestler, but I think Charles is a big problem for him. Now, right?
Well, they really didn't fight that long ago.
I know, but you got to look at, I guess, if anybody could rehearse the looks that he's going to get from Cherokee.
It's an interesting fight because 5 rounds. If you watch the last fight, you're like, I'm not risking the first 2 rounds he's over. But they're running tired. Charles was starting to come back, having some submissions, like that goes 2 more rounds. So that's why I like that to make it very clear. I don't think I'm seeing a top fight in that soon, just to make that very good fight.
I'm in.
Yeah, I'm in 70s or whatever. Did you see the White House?
Yeah. Did you see Michael Dover fight with Drew Dover Johnson?
Yes.
Yeah. And Drew Dover seemed to be getting lit up for most of it.
It's the thing. I was Nebraska, we came up with that Empire Series.
And our Ross kids, it's a great wrestling watch because you watch there, but it's still 5 years. All right, so let's see.
The White House guy is the top of the town. Here's the issue. We were told it was going to look like UFC No-Jazz on steroids. We were told, I didn't make this up. I'll tell you guys this. I didn't tell you this. Rabbi Rothschild. The man himself, goes, this is going to be the best card you've ever seen. So the expectations were so insane. We waited a year for this, right? We're like, come on, man, let's see what we got here. We're taking that. Was it John? Was it Connor? And so that's why they released this movie. On paper, the first 2 that we're going to come in with, those are good fights. You got 2 of the best. You got 2 here, and you fucking take my fucking money. The issue is we are told it's the best ever. And I just think Dana is just like, because they're trying to do Islam Makhachev, Islam going that we don't know. But Islam's the one that turned it down. So then just in case you found out, I think Thursday night this week, and then Dana said that we're never going to have John McCarthy negotiate. That's a lot. It's not like it's on. They said there was reports of some sort of hand injury. Yeah, or hand injury or something. And then John was like, he said, he erased all of it, but John was like, we're never going to negotiate that. Yeah, of course. So what's scary is, as a UFC fan, is UFC brass, they just can't pull off big fights. That shit's scary. Those days are over. You know why? They're after you. Back in the day, when there's competition, when there's Strikeforce, there's Pride, there's Bellator, there's other organizations, they want to stake their claim. Like, look, we pulled it off. We got the big dogs. Now they're like, why didn't I thought we'd see Conor? Connor's on the international fight weekend because same reason you see Conor in the pandemic. They can't make money off Conor. Because Conor's a big ticket. You can't make money off Conor. There's 2,000 tickets to the league. Okay. You've seen Django? Now the Captain's watching this two-dog guy fight. That's the one. That's what we got here. Look at them vibe. Yeah, that's really well, chill on. Yeah, that's right. White Hills from long so awesome. The point is that you can't constantly sell out. So you're saying for international fights, which is in June. I bet he fights. I would do that. So but all this being said is when we're told greatest card ever, I'm expecting John and Big. Like you tell me they waited a year to put together Bill Nichols, Dukakis. They waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean. Why not do Sugar and Corey? They waited a year and was doing that for each other. Let me see the card. They waited a year for Sugar versus Zahibi. You waited a year for Rufus Channel? This is the other thing that I was going to get on the show here. Quit trying to force Ghana on us and Diego Lopez. They're cool. They're cool. Shogun's fifth fucking title fight. Hey, quit trying to make that happen, dude. I think they're not into it. Neither is he. I think they have like thing where like Shogun is. I think who you five opportunities a lot of failed, a lot of hours. It should be I'm trying to make that happen. Diego Lopez, all right, dude. Give the cards to Diego Lopez. He's been on. Quit trying to force the fucking kid on us. We'll tell you who you want to see. Quit trying to force me to Cyril Gahn and fucking Diego Lopez. Cyril Gahn, Alex Pereira is interesting to me because Alex is the that ran 240 probably. Cyril 848. It's a different thing. Yeah, just the fucking sense. Yeah. It's like Colin Tom Illy, he's fighting sick. Oh, I can do too great. Here's the thing. Let's say Colin Tom wins. And, it's historic. Champion 3 different weight classes. Historic. But you beat Cyril Gahn. You're not a champion. Yeah. So, unfortunately, there's a little asterisk next to that. Well, I would say this. Cyril Gahn is a very big and very athletic heavyweight who looked good against Aspinall at least for 5 minutes. So people go, so go top beats matches. You know what I mean? You're not the champ. You're not the champ. You're not the champ. You're not the champ. No. So the Aspinall granted, what he's doing is insane. And I love protecting. But there's still that asterisk. Like, I can throw down a guy who is not seeing John Jones your price. No. You're not seeing John Jones ready. It's over. We're going in there and accept it's over. He's not fighting. Never again. It's never happened with a kid. Never happened with a kid. The only time he's come back with his arthritis and all that was for the White House. Like this would get me out of bed. I do this. He's got issues. He's like, no. He's got issues. Now, the UFC could, which I doubt they do, especially the UFC could release John. And now it's everything to sell. This week. But now, let's say the UFC release UFC. Let's go. If I can prove them wrong, would I be wrong?
would be a bigger man.
It's not that the fall guys say Daniels like he would never negotiate.
So all the other shots are like bullshit because that way you don't get to be too publicly. Land with that rock and play around this perception, all everything was out from it. And then the other half of me is like, what is it really love?
Yeah, too much. Here's the thing. If he is not going to, Francis wanted to come here and so you got Francis so you Netflix you actually put the real thing Francis first on he signed the thing they'll figure out a way to do that for Asphalt you want to contract because you become a free agent like Francis who goes on to fight like John on Netflix is why also they get more money.
That's a very interesting thing because either way, the way Saudi Arabia changed boxing, Netflix could actually be the one hub that draws a lot of also Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry, also, yeah. So now that's right. So now, so UFC may have some competition after all.
Again, that's if they release it. UFC knows what's happening. You don't make Tom happy, then John should be able to get out of it. Especially with the lawsuits and stuff going on. So, it's interesting, right? Yeah. In order to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to leave the UFC. You gotta leave the UFC and fucking money from Netflix. You get matchups and all. Crazy, right? Yes. And again, this White House card,
Nickel for a second.
sure, it's fine. But this White House card, if they just release this, you're like, oh, that's a Ilya, fucking Norton, that's fucking sad. This is fun. It's the same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you sell it to a bullshit, and then you don't know, you now, the one thing that could make this a star, like legit, like one of the best stars ever, it's a big ass. Because if Justin Gaethje got the White House, you got American knockout Ilya, now it's like, holy shit, it's a big ass.
It's a big ass. Now, I'm just going to say this without being disrespectful. If you mention a couple names, if you mention Ayman Zahavi, Mauricio Ruffy, Kyle Dacus, and Steve Garcia, to the average, even fewer of the UFC. They go, I don't. If it's not that Sean, we all know Sean O'Malley is a superstar. We don't get excited about
it's like.
It's a big fight for
tough fight. Now, if you go back to the coaching, show me which Americans are winning. Which ones? Because Trump can be front row, like the Elon fucking Zuckerberg, dude. Which American is going to go out? Y'all want to see that money? What the fuck you think's going to happen in Chandler versus Huffington? That's a terrible fight. So look at this straight. You see, you have Chandler wait all this time, and then these rewards, and show the White House, and they're fucking it's a fucking nightmare.
Guys, let's take a look quick. Talking about Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like brands just getting started. You got your household brands, you got your brands just getting started. You can start your own design studio with hundreds it's a ready-to-use template. Shopify helps you build a uniform store that matches your brand style.
Have you ever used it?
Yes, you do.
Shopify is freaking great.
Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones.
Get a marketing team behind you. Easy to create email, social media campaigns, whatever your customers are scrolling. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. It's fantastic.
24/7 customer support, by the way, that's important.
Yeah, we got the shop pay button, which is used by millions of businesses around the world, which makes it extremely convert at checkout. It's also the best on the planet as far as boost conversion, bringing less cards to abandon and more sales for you. It's time to turn those what ifs into cha-ching. Shopify today. Sign up for $1 per month at shopify.com/TFTK. That's go to shopify.com, all lowercase TFTK. That's shopify.com/TFTK. Cha-ching.
And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always great. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
I think those should get it done. Sugar, your chance to get it done. The odds out, Chip. All the odds are excited. Yes, that's fine. But I can't.
So the next is going to be us.
I don't know Kyle Douglas.
He's on right now. Super impressive. Got a big brother in Florida. Yep.
Is he a wrestler? What is his pedigree? I can't remember.
Just like a main piece on
and if our rockers and the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree.
These are the odds, Chip. These are the open odds. So you got Ilio -600 over Justin Fields. Sarah down -160 over 4 times. Yeah, I mean, Sugar Shot -350. So they're going to do it. Sergio Hoofy -650. The biggest favorite on the card against our boy Michael Chandler. Oh, that's crazy. You heard about it? You did it. You heard about it? And the Burbank is -240. You heard that -135. We're trying to push them on us. We'll tell you your life.
I mean, I care about serial content. I want to see my boyfriend's up to.
Independent chicks, right?
And I got Sean from Alex because that's my boy. I think that'll be a fun fight.
This going casual. You don't care. This is from DraftKings. It's a little bit different. Still not as crazy. Still not so right. There could be other. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They totally dropped the ball. Yeah. No, they totally dropped the ball.
I was thinking about it and I was like, this is how I feel. This is terrible set. If I miss it, I'm fine.
Oh, wow. That makes me sad.
It's a terrible thing to say. But if I'm really honest, if I miss it, I'll rewatch it when I have time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know, we're just two different ships there.
I know, but which one are you excited about?
Yeah, I like that it's at the White House. It's historic.
I like all that.
Poetan
Don't get me wrong.
Poetan Dawn is fucking
very exciting. What I'm excited about. That's what I'm excited about.
The wrestling?
You know what I'm saying?
Now, would you be more excited if you found out?
I'm excited about it. Well, it's a hot show. That's more because
it's a real life show. Yeah. He's going to get it done. We need the American winner. Would you be excited about Ilya versus Islam? They announced that?
Yes.
That would have done it, right?
Yes, it would.
Now, to defend the UFC, that was the goal.
To defend They can't give credit to Surukin, I guess, but I would like to see that too.
Yeah,
those are exciting.
You got an interim done with Justin, so you got to get that out the way. But you could have done Ilya up at 70 with his on.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That being said, the rest of the card's so good.
So you'd be like, that's what I'm trying. Like, what would you like to see? I know Connor, John,
Connor Chandler, Nate Diaz, you got the big boys, the big guys. Now, here's the thing: when Ronda said they're great, they refuse you to beat theirs. She's right now. Yeah, now you're right. Yeah, before I wanted to argue about it, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're gonna blow this out the water. Yeah, blow it out the water.
Who do you have on the Ronda channel?
She's a minus 3,000. Everything's mismatched. People aren't doing. Yeah, several dominant protons, like the marquee fight on this side.
Yeah, it should have been John though. John has actually made this card. John, you know, your body gives out.
Yeah, she wanted to do it. He's down to do it. Your fight. Yeah.
You think what? So he was ready, it sounds like, from his tweets.
Yeah.
Or what happened?
You say it. They don't have to. They don't have to do it. So, like, Ronda and Gina, to Dana's point, was like, we're good. I'll throw it good luck. And Ronda's like, I guarantee paid. It's like, we don't set that standard. So, good luck doing something else. And now imagine this. You like the White House card? Imagine this. Imagine you had John Jones, Poetan, Ilya Islam, which they're trying to make, Ronda, Gina Carano, Connor, Chandler.
There we have my focus.
Really active. Yeah, you're right.
Or can even be passive.
I think John would have just John. If John was on card, he would have done it. Everyone would have been happy with it. Okay, they're going to step in the right direction.
Well, they're working the whole
The only plus side to all this is like the rest of the cards for the year. That was a big worry. Also, Trump is like, there's 7 title fights. What? 7 fights. So we were just going to fuck up the rest of the year instead. Nah, you'll see it. We're going to give you shit so much near the year. Because we're making $7 if it doesn't really matter to us. We're in cruise control. So now that John is pretty much he's not on the White House card. So they were fighting. So that should have been done with him just for that card. If you wanted, probably an insane amount of money. It's like, well, his excellency offered to pay $30 million to pay the fight. Oh, yeah, he didn't take it yet. He didn't take it. So he was asked for 60. The UC was never happy.
And he said no to 39. He must be sitting great.
What about Valentine?
That sucks. I'll take off and buy a new job.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bit of a letdown, but Real Housewives of the UFC, baby.
Yep. Anything else? What else you got, Jim? Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with some currents. It's still raging.
Yeah. That doesn't
Don't stay out of that.
Let's go with something controversial real quick. This video, not this one. This one here has gone viral. This is apparently someone's funeral. So mother was grieving her son's funeral, and I guess they had a horse and a carriage person come out, and then the mother got pissed off at the horse carriage driver because one of his employees wasn't dressed well enough.
Can I just say something? This is a mother who's burying her son. Yet if you have children, she gets a pass for everything.
Because you dress like Callie of Sandals and jeans on. She wore like a pink sweatshirt or hoodie. Because she's the one that has to do like the guiding the horse here and there. But the actual guy that drove the horse, that guy gets perfectly dressed in his outfit. It makes me too good with it. Is she involved or she was just setting up the horse that he did now? She's literally just tending after the horse. You know, because they always take dumps and everything. And like, her mother was like, she was bad. She's the one in the white with the wagon. The horse ain't doing it. Carry the wagon. You all right? Yeah, I guess she have a little passion to it. It's all a disaster. Oh, well, they're hitting the guys. You can tell me, what's the guy after? The guy has nothing to do with it. I guess that's one of his employees. And that's the girl now. She's going to send the horse up and get out of there. It looks like it looks like that's the issue. He threw it back at it. That's where the debate comes in. Like, if she did throw it back at him, so he was kind of like, this is a good situation before. She's not in a clear mind right now. She's not. But I mean, because the guy was dressed up in, like a top hat. She's not. So, she should get it. What's the one made it 10 times bigger than 10 times worse? His own thing for the person, I think, they kind of do a little action like that. And sure, he's not racial. No, they're done at that. Of course, it's just him, like, get away. It's not bad. It's a disaster. That's it. Other than that water bottle, but that's why you got that community, that demographic has done a lot of loss of kind of a really negative thing, but people in the comments, because they're very, you can imagine most black people on the other side, most everyone else is on the carriage driver's side. But you've seen like those guys with t-shirts, just airbrush. Because that's like a cultural thing, there's airbrushed, the name of the person that passed away, showing up to a t-shirt. Yeah, like shorts and stuff like that. So she went off on that girl. She was scared of it. Did you guys see ex-president Bill Clinton? Okay, so his lawyer was like, let me take that. Yeah. That's what he did. Yeah, the way it cheated. Because he was like, he's kind of really hard. You do this and this time. She so during the case, he was looking at everything from the old days, and then this is his reaction. He was trying to talk about it. Oh shit, I didn't even like it. Yeah, you liked it, Jim, that's right. So again, it's just made it up. She's fascinating. It's a conversation. Imagine bringing yourself to a level.
Mr. President, we have 5 minutes for the
When you get to that level,
he's an old pro. Also, he's gotten away with everything. He's like, I but look it up. I don't think he ever went to the island. I don't believe there's any record of him taking the plane to the island. There's a record of him taking the plane to Africa under the Clinton Foundation. So I believe that's why he's like, whatever.
It's something in a something house, so what exactly? Have Shardy something on the Loshia.
So he's like, well, yeah, I used it to go to 26 times since private jets to Africa. Yeah, some accuser Virginia Roberts claiming 2011 have met Africa on the island. However, in 2025 years, he goes from 2011 to himself assuming that Clinton was never on the island. That's why this woman, Virginia, Gregory, committed suicide. That's why she made a lot of claims that the FBI could not
They just were wildly inconsistent.
What's your say about the hot tub with the girls and stuff?
Technically,
You like the travel?
Yeah, that's what I don't guys on.
We're not talking to you.
Really?
Yeah, he's in a hot tub, but he's not looking into the answer he said it wasn't on the island. He said it was in, I forget where, somewhere else.
It's not really.
Why? Because it's possible that
Let's see.
the loophole of bringing it into the window.
And do you recall the details of this whole journal?
For those who can't
see it, it's a photo of a hot tub with a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
People thought they were feeling too much on the comments. This picture was taken every night. He wanted to know about stuff, and it was saying that advised me to stop. And he said, I want you to stand at your hotel, and I hope you're here. So I did. And I got up, went to bed, exhausted.
So he was in Brunei. I guess there's another photo. It's just a large pool. And he's in the hot tub, and there are other people around. So it was like a big event. So, but that's true. See, the problem with all this stuff is like, you know, it's like, was he? Do I think he was walking around? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Like all the stuff that floats around. It's like, we caught you. It's like, all right. He's like this. He's like, oh, and hot tub, Brunei. By the way, Brunei. Have you looked into the soul of Brunei? Brunei, the soul has harems. That dude would fly in girls from all over and have, I don't know, 10 girls house and stuff like that. That's, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Salt Brunei, crazy money. Just foreign women. Just to keep that in the 90s. Some good thing about this journalist who saw it. And the guy just had all these women, and then what he was suffering from was boredom after a while. It's like kind of like back in the day, like the Dubai thing. So like, for whatever reason, I just wondered if someone would say, anything says, nothing. Nothing. They're gone, right? Like, Nancy does that. Did anything happen? How about the guy who knows so much about like space, lasers, and weaponry, and he's a retired general, like he got kidnapped. And there's a lot of weird stuff going on. There's a possibility. But I mean, this is all we're going to use. Like, no one's up and suddenly it's just gone. Because we don't have attention. No one has an attention span. It's crazy until you said something. So that's why I saw something. I told her 34 days, she's 83, she had never met. That's not really good. I just think it's kind of amazing about this guy. It's so weird. This is them at that one place. Was it in Dubai somewhere in Russia? Oh, never mind. It was Russia. And this is them talking about that weight thing too. John Jones and
and the reality is they travel from talk to this now. They travel from getting attracted away somewhere.
Get my third victory, it's not going Daniel for me. He's not going to win. I'm here to show the world that I'm a better fighter and a better coach.
Well, that's the thing. He won one. He should have the first, second time and then didn't win. Yeah, let's remember that. And I'm going to give him this time. There's no way he can outcoach. No chance. I think being on my team alone, just being on my team, gives the fighters all the energy that they need to be victorious. I'm just wondering how much DC weighs right now. You used to make fun of me about being fat. Look at you. You just like pull a shirt and shoot the hottest. It's hot as hell out here. We can't afford for anything bad to happen out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. There's barely anybody to pull me out. Oh my God. It's possible you'll get into a fight here. And what will happen if that happens? I think we all know. No. What would happen is now we'd be fighting at a more natural way for me, so I would probably drown it in that pool right there.
They don't like each other, man. It's real.
Yeah, John has always been trying to like be his friend, but then DC's like, no, I don't believe it. I didn't know he's bullshit or something like that. Yeah, no. DC is take a little break here, B. This episode is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Joseph Clemens podcast.
It's Progressive does help people make smart choices, and that's when they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with the rates from other companies, so you save time with research, and you can do the savings and choose the best rate for you. So give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company for us, not available on stage situation. Prices vary based on how you buy. So we'll break here, B, because this episode of Fire Kids brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. When you build a keep your car on the freaking road, they offer friendly, helpful service and parts and all that you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in store or online, so you don't have to wait for your jam. And I'm there all the time.
Even O'Reilly's can test your battery for free in and out of your car, and if it needs to be replaced, that'll be fine, just the right battery for your vehicle.
They got it all, man.
Windshield wipers, fix up a brake light, quick service, they're there.
They're there, so whether you're a car expert or rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, as well as super friendly. Right? Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself, and you can find what you need in store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. It's not a great shit. No.
So they are going to.
This is not this is all. No, they just never came out. Yeah, that recently just came out. They just did that month. So check out this story. This is all. It's a good ending. So just that's it. I just saw this. It says the caption is terrified moment, top bunk collapsed on the sleeping brother. Days after mom built it from Amazon. Yeah. And she said she did all the instructions correctly. You never know.
One is a summon and one is a fact. The fact piece of information determines the reality, and the summon piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why once again, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why how do we get into this? I love a piece of building out of the song. Right?
Thank God those spikes in this stuff.
Can I find a piece? Where is it? Where is it? The answer is
thank God those spikes in this stuff.
Why? Because I thought that this was happening this hour. Something maybe you wow. And if they're going to
ultimately, the kids are okay. You didn't get spanked, but dude, you saw all of them fall down at once. And then the sister, that's what broke my heart. She's like, oh, sister, are you okay? So this video came out. This is from a guy that's selling, cars at Honda dealership. And then he just became this like crazy viral sensation. So it was posted earlier.
Hey, Carson, and that's why I'm here. Hey, Midbridge, I'm Alex, the newest Midbridge Hyundai sales consultant. My goal here is to make your car journey the simplest, the easiest, the most understanding of any car dealership you ever go to. And that's why I am starting in this position of sales. Whether you're upgrading your old unit like this Palisade, if you want to help you and help achieve what you want in a car. Whenever you're looking for a new or used Hyundai here at Midbridge Hyundai, feel free to reach out to me, Alex, for the best help possible. To meet this new video. Maple Ridge and help you find the exact people that you're buying a car should.
It's such a true, but the comments are like the best part of it because like that's under touchy feely. You guys agree how lucky this is? In 2012, I showed up to a fight with no cornerman. Alex stepped in and coached me to victory. If you're buying a car, buy it from him. Alex showed up in an $8 test drive last week. Alex had no Alex likes to run code from police into Miami in the mid-80s. Hell of a pilot, gets this good running an offshore race. They're just, all of them are so much. There's so much. You won't find Alex on the Epstein list. Highly recommend it. Alex got half his liver to my dog. Not the same as life, but he was hungry. And he was hungry for a fantastic deal at Maple Ridge. Alex gave my babies on the side. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, it was just constant. Thank you, everyone, for supporting Alex. He sold his first deal of the night. Real Closer celebration update. True Cars, sales factory. Alex picked me up on our date in a Hyundai. He wasn't interested in me, but now I know that kind of man and cars out there. People love him. Watch this video. My heart is full of Alex pockets. This guy goes, Alex got me a great deal off the wood, and I'm stuck in my deep Alex and I were married for a short period of time in the 90s. I just couldn't go back to Maple Ridge, and that's where his heart belonged. Amazing lover, and even of course. Alex and I were on a two-man, and he slept with the most abhorrent creatures, so I could seal the deal with my now wife. Literally fuck anything to help him from it. I recommended purchasing a Hyundai from him. Yeah, just Alex delivered twin babies at the truck stop in Twitter. It was my brother and I. We're still in touch today. Oh my God. Oh my God. And obviously, even as the whole dealership, they're just there outside. I'll show me my first goal. He's killing it. Yeah, dude. So he had like that awkward kind of, thing going on. So, yeah, he's got a mustache that grows in a strange way. That's another thing. He's killing it. Yeah. Alrighty. Hold on, there's a crazy one I want to show you. This guy's fucking insane. So obviously, if you guys seen this clip, this I saw, and this is out of this. I thought he was just gonna be some crazy weirdo, but then this guy is like, you'll see.
They watch him since we know he's doing some stuff I can't actually believe. Yeah, he toasted us up.
Chances are what? So what's
oh my God. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's wild.
Dude, one spin and it's
that is not easy. Yeah, that's everything. Is that Rothschild? Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm not.
It's great. We see it all the time when we're fighting.
Really?
Super tough.
It is, right?
These guys insane. Yeah, those are the main ones, though. Insane.
Especially if that
running up is no fucking joke.
No.
I don't know, you're allowed to. I thought it was going to be close up to the bell, but you're allowed to just go there and trade all the time. Yeah, phenomenal shit. He talks to himself. He reminds me of like the Liver King kind of personality, but also doesn't go for athletic. Yeah, and just doesn't go crazy. That running backwards. So that guy's ready. I don't know for what. He's ready. Yeah.
I don't know for what either, but he's ready.
This is the one that's freaking me out. This is it's a Southwest flight. It says 24 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale. And then this is what the crew is telling the passengers to do. Is this the guys doing the I heard something that happened. They didn't say exactly what the details were, but something about like the some notion
Oh, everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Everybody. I don't give a shit what you're doing right now. You could be fucking curing cancer, landing on the moon. Everybody stop. Look who the fuck shows up. How you living, Pam?
Warm welcome.
Where?
So warmly welcome.
Where? What's good, son?
We're in the Zoot time zone and the red time zone, where you just appear and disappear like a fucking Ramadan.
100%. What's good in the hood, son?
Living life. We're alive.
LIVIN?
Is that
Oh, are you serious? Did you guys plan this?
I pinged him on Telegram.
Oh, that's tight. Zoot, are you ready to get an invitation and leave after being down 0 holes to 3?
Dude, how are you, man? It feels like it's been ages.
Okay. Have the people heard you before? Did they know you're not funny?
You know, the scale is different in Australia.
Right, dog.
Look at this high IQ play, bro. Beautiful high IQ. Stop.
I don't understand why that's a good shot. It could be actually an amazing shot.
Oh. I might be able to learn about you or something like that. I didn't take my angle very well. You're not going to put me out. Going first on this major is a major, man. Never seen. There's definitely a hidden hole back here in the tree, and I'm going to find it.
No, don't do that. Water bump him with the greatest water bump in the history of the game. Oh, what a terrible shot.
Says the guy who's in 0.0 points. He could get a hole. No, no way.
Riser, what'd you say?
Fucking serious?
Riser, what'd you say?
Alright, that was a pretty good shot.
That was very fortunate. No doubt about it.
Dang. Oh, I fucked up.
Rabbi gets 1 point. Rosa gets 0 points. I have the lead. I get to go first.
Zoot.
Warm-up game. I'm actually distracted with putting things in toasters.
And I had the workshop.
I am not good at this hole. Except I have the most amazing shot.
I mean, you had a better shot than I did.
Yeah, but I mean,
I can still get it in 3. Rise of my
I love when Zoot is like very confident about like who helped him and who didn't. I just love it. Now this could be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. It was not.
I don't know the greatest shot.
I said could have been. I said
it was a shot. It was a shot.
It wasn't terrible.
Do you think Zoot could make this shot?
No.
Zoot, you're done, son.
No.
I'm still. It was Rabbi. Going first, like they told.
Do you promise to answer this question truthfully, like hand on the Bible, the stand, truthfully? Fuck, are you serious?
Good question.
All right, what was that job that you claimed to have? It's like you're working in like an office building as like a investment dude or something.
Finance. Security.
What was your job title that you said you were?
Chief Security Officer.
Yeah, forget not.
No, it wasn't security. It was like some finance.
Me sitting in my bedroom trying to make coin.
Okay, so you never actually worked for a company. As like a financial person.
No.
Okay.
What company would hire suits?
Well, I don't know. He was like recorded himself saying that like a million times.
Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that Zoot just sometimes likes to lie. You got to live with that. You got to be Zoot's friend. You got to put up with a lot of bullshit. He's gonna call you names and then blame it on things that you've told him to like get checked out. He'll just randomly come in and just call you the R word or the N word, and then you'll be like, "You just called me the N word." He'll be, "It was my Tourette's," and he'll be like, "Dog, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's right." And I know you can control some shit because you don't always just randomly do that. Look at this. Oh no.
No, I think he possibly. I don't know.
And then he'll come in and be like, "Hey, I met this chick." Be like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Yeah, I met her. Originally met her in high school, and we were friends, and she liked me. And then I got her number, and she's gonna come see me do stand up." And be like, "Oh, dude, that's great. I think you're gonna fall in love with this girl." And then 2 days later, I'll be like, "So how did things go with that girl?" And he'll be like, "Oh, I made her up."
Really? So every story, everything we know about Zoot is
A lot of it. But that's why. Oh, are you fucking serious? That stupid ass tree. Zoot, hit my ball, baby. But that's in order to be Zoot's friend, you got to put up with that bullshit.
You also have to put up with them just randomly leaving.
Oh yeah, that's the most annoying part. I could deal with the constant lies, but it's just what a fucking shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. That was dirty. Riser, did you see that?
Wait, you made it? How did my ball get back here?
Baby. That's what I'm saying. It was like the best shot. It was like the best shot we've ever seen.
I missed it.
Don't reveal too much information about yourself on the internet. That's the rule.
Zoot literally has like given medical diagnoses, all the girls that liked him, like he is.
Docs you and choose to know where you work.
No,
go to, like, do comedy.
not even. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. He was doxxed by the raw comedy. Yet he thinks he's over here like James Bond.
I don't think you guys. I mean, Rabbi's the most dogs, probably. I think I'm the least dogs here in this little group of three.
What do you mean, probably?
Oh, hole in one.
No. What do you mean, probably? Is Zoot live streaming in his life and we don't know it?
Yeah.
No, I think I'm less dogs than Zoot.
In a way, yeah.
Wait, what happened to my... I got water bomb?
Yeah, dog. I mean, are you not paying attention here? Paying attention to one of the greatest ass kickings in the history of this game?
Water bumping is for people too afraid to actually face their opponents. It's actually a cowardly move.
Did you watch?
Which I'd expect nothing more from.
Did you watch William Montgomery on this week's Kill Tony?
I did not, unfortunately.
Oh.
Privilege to do that. I did have the privilege to water bump. No.
Oh, he most certainly bombed on stage.
Every comedian bombs as part of sport. What's that echo? Is that anyone's mic that can be like turned off?
It's mine, and I like it, but I'll turn it down just for you.
I've never said
Just give me a second. Are you fucking serious?
I never bombed.
Dude, your entire set is a bomb, so it's not like. Dude, yes, you did bomb. You've come in here and publicly admitted you bombed, and that's cool. I mean, like Reiser said, all comedians bomb. So for you to think you're any different, no big deal. I just want you both to know that I dominated both of you.
Is Reiser any good at this, buddy?
No, that game
No,
sucks.
Monopoly. I'm the king of Monopoly.
That game's okay. Well, are we gonna play another? We'll play this and then we'll play Monopoly.
That was sarcastic. I'm not very good at Monopoly. If it didn't take like an hour, it would be good.
No, it's great. Okay, are you?
Doesn't take an hour.
There we go.
It takes 20 minutes.
Zoot
With
times.
great people, it takes like 20 minutes.
Zoot times all his games. Beautiful.
I've never even completed a game like that.
Are you
Monopoly.
serious? Yeah, you have.
I don't think so. I guess maybe.
Bye-bye.
That's a miss. That's one of the worst misses I've ever seen. Dude, I don't know why you even hit that shot. That was terrible. Now,
Wasn't that bad.
I'm going to do exactly what you both were trying to do.
Did I just get one bump?
Oh, and I fucked up.
No, it didn't. Damn.
Dude, don't go in the water. I don't know why that shot took so long for you to like consider. But look how bullshitty this is. Reiser, that's a miss. You're short. I shouldn't have
Let
said
the
that.
record show that I was using my non-dominant hand.
Fuck you.
Get that.
Why?
Reiser, everybody's waiting on you.
Just don't consume it.
Less unable, less sexual assault. Fucking it's the ablest drug I've ever seen.
There's no
Plenty
way.
of people haven't sexually assaulted people that use alcohol.
Oh,
It increases your chances of getting sexually assaulted if you drink alcohol.
You mean assaulting someone else?
No, getting sexually assaulted when you're drunk because you're vulnerable.
Yeah, that too, I guess.
I've been assaulted on alcohol because I was vulnerable. People took advantage of the situation.
Horrible shot. All I had to do is put it in. Alcohol is fun, though.
No, it's not.
It is.
There are elements of it that are not fun. There's about 15% of it that is really fun. Like there's this nice high you get, but it tastes like shit. It makes you feel really badly afterward. There are a lot of advantages to it.
It makes you make dumb decisions as you cross over. You hang around weird people.
Regarding the taste, yes, tequila is disgusting. But like beer isn't bad tasting, wine isn't bad tasting. So I think
They're all bad tasting.
Okay.
There are 25% of the population that does not find alcohol at all to be enjoyable, and I am part of that. Unless it has like full sugar.
Not even wine?
It's the alcohol taste is very powerful to me, and I don't enjoy it.
People were in my area because of alcohol, you'd be like, shit.
Sorry, Z, what did you say about the homeless people?
Oh, drunks, mainly alcohol.
Did they see your stand-up set?
There are a lot of alcoholics in Australia because it seems like, or just people that drink often. I can't name anything.
Are you proud of that shot?
You're the one talking. Your ball's further back than mine.
I've only taken one shot, and you, my friend, have taken two.
Let's see your big shot. That was a phenomenal shot. For Zoo, anyways.
That is correct.
Rabbi.
What up, baby? Oh, I know.
You put me in the way by
significant, eh?
And I suck at this.
Actually, Zoot's the first person I've ever seen to get a hole-in-one on it.
That wasn't a bad job.
That was
not possible with this bowl cake.
That's correct. That was a very good shot, actually.
I'm gonna try a novel approach here.
That's a terrible shot.
Oh no! Go!
Wasn't bad.
I think the word you're looking for is phenomenal.
Bravo wasn't in the way. I forget the go for 81 bump. Fuck.
To start.
Okay.
I didn't. What You tried to.
Well, what about my fucking way? Fuck, man.
No, that was bad, dude. That was really bad.
No, how did that not water bill?
Dude, you just gave him the win.
I was trying to water bill.
You just gave him the win.
I can't believe it.
You could resign, son.
You could tie.
Yeah, that's not what I think of it.
Look how good this shot is. Look at this.
Also a terrible shot.
Not necessarily. That's garbage. Now that's a garbage shot. No doubt.
There's a better shot.
No.
Dude, your shot is dog shit.
Oh, bad, man.
There's a better shot. Ain't no robot.
I do.
Oh, what a shot.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Brand shot out of 10.
0.
Right, Browser shot out of 10.
Oh, we all won.
Somehow tied?
No way. That's rare. That very rarely happens.
There's like 1 point.
That very rarely happens.
Bro, let's go.
Hey, go what?
Yay, basketball. No, this is a game that takes true athleticism.
That's a miss. 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 That's a make. That's a make. That's a make. You made more than I actually said. 4 points. Riser. Ready to just suck a big ass dong. That's a make. Oh, that's what do you call it? A swish. 2 swishes. 3 swishes. God, big points.
No.
Big points. Riser, I dedicate this performance to your comedy career.
Wifey thing is max sensitive. Oh, cheating. What is this ball? Backroom ball?
What?
That's a miss. That's a make. It's a swish. Zoot had a swish. Zoot had a swish. Zoot had a swish. Oh, Zoot.
Dude, do you have any new material?
He has a paid gig next week. What's your material?
My Instagram algorithm is so racist that I can't tell if it's mobile to a local friend.
Not a bad joke.
Are you just doing one-liners?
Yeah.
Dude, that might be the best joke I've ever heard you
on,
say.
like Instagram. Because my Instagram algorithm is very fucking racist and anti-Semitic. No, go diving into that concept further. I'm depressed right now.
Is it because you're not funny or because you suck dick at mini golf?
Oh, because I just don't have any friends.
Well, you have Riser, and I'm your friend.
I don't know, I just had shit friends gone. I'm gonna go. Talk about it.
Never to return.
I'm just chilling.
Zoot, I bet sex with Zoot is so lame. It's just like he just pops and then fucking leaves.
Yeah, right when the pizza arrives. That was probably like the saddest Zoot outro though. Oh, bullshit. Fuck off. Are you serious?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
That was crazy.
All right, are you gonna start playing pool?
Literati, and then pool, and then Kara.
Oh,
or whatever.
I'm cool with that. That's good. All right. Are you launching Upcake yet, or what are we doing there?
Yeah. I mean, can't just really launch it.
I've already launched it.
There's like a whole shitload of stuff that needs.
Dude, I wanted to tell you. So I didn't want to break your heart though. Meta has said by this summer, I believe, they're gonna have 100% AI creation of all of their ads.
Yeah. But I mean, this is not about creating a shitty AI ad. Anyone can create AI stuff.
Some of it's good though. Made? What the fuck is made?
You know, after April comes, you get made.
Shut the fuck up.
Made like the person that cleans up stuff.
That's not how it's spelled. That's spelled M-A-I-D.
No, I beg to differ. Oh no.
Are you ready for your daily
double?
Your daily update on Bread and Chop?
Yeah, weren't you saying you like quit?
No, he didn't quit. That would be a big event in the history of this
slowly resign
Discord. No, okay, so this is actually really hilarious.
When you played when?
Yeah, dog.
Jed?
Yeah. Jed and when. All right. Oh, completely, absolutely. All right, so here so Brendan Schaub had this employee named Mark Harley who worked for him from like April of 2023 until January of 2024. Mark Harley, after getting fired by Brendan Schaub, went on to be on at least 2 Super Bowl commercials in separate years and was on Saturday Night Live. Not as a star, but he was in an A$AP Rock video and he performed on Saturday Night Live, which is a really big deal. All right. Mark Harley is contesting is stating that that Brendan Schaub did not pay him, and at least for some of it, in total of like $150,000, something like that.
Wait, who, like ASAP Rocky didn't pay?
No. Brendan Schaub did not pay Mark Harley for things like when Brendan would go. Exactly. For things like, which is true, like going on tour. They'd go on tour and like Mark Harley would be like security, and like he wouldn't get paid meals, or like he wouldn't get like break times. So anyway, they had a case in the was before the like a magistrate a California jurisdiction. I believe it was LA, but Mark Harley basically did a like they did a Skype, and Mark Harley invited one of the biggest trolls of Brendan Schaub on the internet. This guy's named Unique, and Mark Harley wanted Unique to testify that Brendan Schaub has been dishonest in the past. The reason why Unique knows this is because Brendan Schaub sued Unique for using some of his clips on YouTube, and this became a really big case. And Unique ended up winning. So anyway, Unique's like a huge troll, and live streams the proceeding live on YouTube. This was yesterday, and all these people are on YouTube, like watching this, going crazy, like thinking this is so hilarious. And then halfway through it, they had to cancel, or not cancel, but like reschedule, because the magistrate found out that they were being streamed on YouTube, and that's like not allowed. But I just find this to be absolutely hilarious.
That is funny.
It's hilarious.
I like how he just is always digging.
Right. That's what everybody loves about him.
It's like a little mole. Chewy?
Yeah. And then they had an episode today. So like I love this show so much because it's so shitty, and it's just circling the drain. They're losing all their advertisers. There's a chart. They would get like just like 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago, they would get like 3 million people to watch every episode, or like 2 million people, or even just 1 million people to watch every episode. And now they only ever get 40,000 people, and those are all bots. Like nobody watches this show anymore. The reason why it used to be really popular because it was the first. They say this. I don't know if it's true, but they say it's the first. It was the first podcast by an athlete. If that's true, that's cool. If it's not, whatever. But they say it's the first podcast by an athlete. And it used to talk about MMA, and that's what Brendan Schaub would bring into it. And then they would get on Joe Rogan every once in a while, and that would bump them. And like I've said previously, Brendan Schaub is the number one guest all the time in the history of the Joe Rogan experience. All right. Well, then, so Brendan Schaub is the fighter. Then there's the kid. The name of the podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. And the kid is Brian Callen. And he's like, he's like 20 years older than Brendan, and he was accused by Los Angeles Times, oh good one, of rape by like multiple women, which absolutely his career. He had like a spin-off of the Goldbergs and like all kinds of things that he was on that just got killed. And he he just has not done well. And that killed how many people watched their podcast. And
no shit.
Yeah. Apologies, I'm trying to find something. So
no, man, are you serious?
Yeah. So that absolutely killed how many people watched the podcast. It also meant they couldn't get guests, which is really big for the podcast. So nobody watches it anymore. So Joe Rogan, of course, during the pandemic, moves to Austin and tells Brian Callen, look, basically your career is like terrible. And if you come to Austin, there's like a way that I'll give you a regular spot and you can start touring again and maybe get a new start. So this happened like at like last year, this time. And Brian goes and he's like really excited. Hey, I was just in Austin. It's amazing there. They're really building something great. It's just like the good old days. Like all these guys talk like Austin is the greatest fucking city ever. And then they get there and they're like, it sucks. Like a lot of people are like, it's dirty. There are all kinds of homeless. There are more homeless people than in LA or like for a certain area of it there are. LA's got so much more going for it. LA's a huge city and Austin's really like just a few blocks. But they can't talk negatively about it if they're not really big. Like the people who have shit on it are people like Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis. They were like, but they're big enough. They don't fucking need Austin and they don't need Joe Rogan. But smaller comics like Tony Hinchcliffe and Brendan Schaub and those kind of guys, he's not even a comic anymore, but like Brian Callen, they have to say it's amazing because they are like dependent. Now, that isn't to say that Kill Tony isn't big enough now that maybe they could be without Joe Rogan, but they're kind of tied at the hip now. All right, so, and if you're like, what is this story? I'm just giving you an update. Like, there's nothing super great, but I want you to know what's going on in the comedy world in Austin. All right, so Brian Callen is like, I need to move. I need to be where the comedy is, and it's not in LA anymore. I'm gonna move to Austin. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh, the fires like last year, that I need to move as well. So I'm gonna just so happen to move to Austin as well. So we'll continue doing the podcast. And it was almost like Brian was like, darn it, like I was trying to get out of this. Now Brian makes, I think, $25,000 a month. Good move, dude. Doing this podcast, which is nothing to sneeze at, but they're quickly running out of sponsors, and whenever they get a sponsor, they have to quickly um, the sponsor only lasts for a little while because then the sponsor gets all kinds of like hate mail and stuff like, why are you sponsoring a rapist and like this doofus and all this other stuff. So they used to have like a really nice podcast studio in Calabasas, which is like north of LA, and actually it's technically like north. It's technically like northwest of LA. But this is where like the Kardashians are, and they used to have like a really nice studio, but they had to give all that up because they moved to Austin, and their podcast studio in Austin is just like a storage unit that has all issues with sound. It's like a big open area, which is not conducive to like good podcasting. It's near train tracks, and there's like a mechanic who's like in the storage unit next to them that makes all kinds of noise, and they're always having to like complain about wow, Gabe, wow, that was big.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I almost played a valuable letter there and like would have had a million points.
So, Brendan Shaw.
A good one. This one's gonna be a good one.
That was amazing. That's like, it makes me want to resign. It's so good.
Makes you want to what?
Resign.
And you can piggyback off of that. You get free.
No, I'm done. This bitch is over.
Five tiles left.
That was amazing. Oh, you had a blank one. Okay, I mean, I'm not hating on that. That was good. So anyway, Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen are podcasting for the last year out of this storage unit, and they can't get any good guests because it's like they have this bad reputation and nobody likes them. Now, there's also been this rumor that Joe Rogan said to Brendan Schaub, "You're not funny, and you can't perform at my club." It's more been a rumor, but in the last year, Brendan Schaub has been to the club one time, and it wasn't to do stand up; it was to do Story Wars. So it's like not even
getting the William Montgomery.
Why do you say it's the William Montgomery group?
You're not welcome here.
I don't understand.
They're just poking at me, William.
Okay.
Because you're saying that Kill Tony is downgrading.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I got you. Yeah. Well, they just did a recent podcast with Chin, the producer of The Fighter and the Kid, and he was like, well, this is like a compendium of a bunch of like several podcasts, but the highlights were like, we hate this studio, we can't stand it, we need to move studios. We found another studio that it needs a lot of fixer upping. It's like a barn, but at least hopefully it will be like it will be like quieter there, and they say that like they're just not able to like they used to hit triple and home runs with their podcasts, but now those days are gone. Like that's an exact quote. Those days are gone and they're not coming back. That's an exact quote. Like basically it's like, hey dude, guys, like end this thing. Like
I mean, I disagree if they actually had intriguing guests and kept building up a podcast, like with better guests every episode, and they apologize and make reconciliation or whatever. But
it's hard to apologize for
they're just too stigmatized.
Yeah, and it's hard to apologize for rape.
Well, that was one guy. That guy can just like get pumped out and not ruin everything.
Well, so one day we need to watch the Gringo Poppy. It is the lowest ranked anything, but especially comedy special on IMDb. And I've watched it so much. I've watched guys do 24-hour watches of it. Like that's how obsessed with it I am. And I don't know the whole thing word for word, but I know all the jokes. Like, and if you're like, wow, you're really obsessed with this, dude, there is a podcast team that literally spent 24 hours watching this and did what they could to memorize it. And I watched those people. So, but it's not that bad actually. Like it's kind of racist, but like it's not the worst. So Brian Callen goes and Joe Rogan was like, hey, come move to Austin, it'll change your career. That's an exact quote of Joe Rogan, allegedly. And so Brian Callen moves, and Brian Callen does a comedy special at the Comedy Mothership and bombs. Like it's not everybody says it's really bad. I've watched it. I think it stinks. It's just kind of like I don't know, I just don't really like his humor that much. And Brian Callen is the son of an international banker and has like friends who are billionaires, but he's not. And you can just hear in his jokes like how badly he wants to be a billionaire, how badly he wants to be rich, and he's not.
They're only like billionaires,
Yeah, and he's friends with one of them. And so he tells stories that are like about billionaires. But get this, his audience, all people, and don't give a fuck about having $1,000 million. Like they don't care about that.
I mean, doesn't he like tell stories about these crazy billionaire experiences or whatever? Like I could see why that would be entertaining.
I mean, he doesn't do that stuff though. He just talks about how rich his friends are and how he goes to their parties and like how they have like yachts and stuff. And here's the thing that's annoying about him. Instead of saying the water is blue and cutting to the chase, he says the water was azul or the water was cerulean. Like he plays it up.
Lapis lazuli.
Instead of saying like he put spices on the steak, he'll say he dipped his hand into a sack filled with roasted paprika. How do you even roast paprika? Like that's what he says in this thing. Like he'll say like into a parchment sack or something like that. Like he's just way too descriptive, and it kind of takes away from his comedy. So
I like it personally when people get absurd descriptions. I haven't heard this guy, so I don't know how annoying it is, but I like throwing in unnecessary details. I find it funny.
It's not even unnecessary.
Oh no, there's a new. I could have played new there. Fuck.
It's not even unnecessary details. I get that. I get when the details can be unnecessary, but he's using words sometimes that he knows that his audience doesn't know. And so it's very pompous. And he also tries to be like a philosopher.
I don't know what pompous means.
Oh, you don't know what pompous
So you
means?
just did it to me.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay.
Like
arrogant, exactly. Yeah, and pompous is not like a word that's like if I say the Azul waters, not everyone know, or azure waters. He'll say the azure waters. Like no one, a lot of people don't know the word azure means blue, and so he'll be like, I was watching something on Instagram the other day, and it was just of a man with many extremely beautiful women who could grace the magazine covers of all of the finest publications in the world, and he handed his device to one of these model-esque women and dove into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And I just thought, wow, what a life this guy must be leading as I ate my Hot Pocket while sitting on the toilet. Like, that's his fucking, like, even that's like a fucking better joke than this guy's. And so he just, anyway, he did this special. He released it on YouTube, which is usually not a good sign, and it didn't do very well. And so he has started a bunch of different podcasts. He started, like, I don't know. Both he and Brendan Schaub have both started a bunch of things, and they don't really go anywhere. And
I mean, it's hard to start a podcast.
It's not if you've been on the Joe Rogan experience over 100 times. Then it's not hard. Then
nobody knew about the Joe Rogan experience. It wasn't like mainstream.
I mean, he was on the Joe Rogan experience. Like
I'd say like 99% of the Joe Rogan, like recent people that discovered him, and like whatever, like beyond episode 500, have never scrolled down to like the early shitty audio quality version of the podcast.
Okay. You said you wanted to play Literati. Excellent job, my friend. It was rigged. We all know it was rigged. We all know it was rigged.
The titles were rigged, yeah.
Yeah, they were rigged. Okay, and then what? What did you say you wanted? Karam, I remember, but there's something else. Mancala?
I'm glad we can agree on that. The titles are rigged.
Yeah, in your favor.
Record that, actually.
Well, the tiles are rigged in your favor this time. Not when I win. Then it's fair. Fair and square. Okay, so
I am going to play that back just so I have it on tape that tiles are rigged, quote, Rabbi.
I said the tiles were rigged that one time.
But why do you acknowledge that fact?
Well, I mean, you got the Q and you got the Z.
And the J.
Yeah, the J sucks, though. You could have the J. I hate the J.
Yeah, J. Yeah, no, J's the one, too.
I think the J. I almost would rather have the Z than the J.
Oh, yeah, no, the J is brutal.
And it's only.
You can play like adjunct or something.
Well, the thing is.
6 fucking words that have J in them.
J is one of them.
Probably the least common letter in the alphabet.
No, it's not that.
Other than like X.
But it is the.
Even X probably has more.
It is arguably the newest, because like the Romans didn't use it; they used like I. So I think
what letter is used less in the English language other than J.
Q.
No, Q's around.
J actually is used a lot, but J is used a lot in proper nouns and names and stuff.
No, we're talking about like words, not names.
Names are words.
Well, not in literati.
Oh, you're saying literati words.
You can't play.
Like could play.
I don't think.
You could play maid, M-A-Y-E-D, but you can't play the word June. Are you gonna
play June in literati?
No, it's a proper noun. It's a month.
Oh, G is. Well, G is the J word. No.
It depends how you spell it. All right. I mean, I've sent you this invite to Moncala twice. Is it just something that you don't want to do?
I'm outside of yellow.
Okay, great. So I can tell you more about Brendan Schaub. So these guys are just not, and when they do the podcast, they don't even like each other. They interrupt each other constantly. And Brendan Schaub, all he does is talk about kids' sports. Yet he says, I hate people who talk about the kids' sports. Yet he gives us an update every single episode. All he talks about is, but he doesn't have the budget anymore to have like a bunch of really nice cars. And his house that he just bought in Austin is up for sale. It's too big. It's too expensive. And I never want to see someone lose their house. But this just, they were too big for their britch, basically. And they have Brian Callen, you can tell, is just on his way out. The only reason why he does the podcast is because he has to make a $25,000 a month alimony payment to his ex-wife who divorced him after it was revealed.
That's a lot of money. What the fuck?
Yeah, the judge did not fuck around. The judge basically said, hey, Brian Callen, you've been going on the road cheating on your wife, and you have these rape allegations, and now she wants to divorce you, and she's taken everything, basically.
What? Isn't it based on your income? Like, was this guy making $25K a month or something?
Yeah, he was the star of a show on ABC.
Okay, but now he probably makes like less than that.
Way less. It's just destroyed him. And you would, like, if at any point you're like, well, I don't want these guys to like be homeless. They both come from very well-off families. Brendan Schaub's dad developed some kind of software for email encryption in the 90s and owns his own business and is easily a millionaire. And Brian Callen's dad is perhaps a multi-millionaire, maybe 100 millionaire, because he was in international finance. So like these guys are going to be made in the shade once their parents die. But for the time being, the audience absolutely loves seeing them struggle because they don't like doing the podcast together. And the one that aired today, Brendan Schaub was like, yeah. So he named his kids like, normally I wouldn't like dox kids, but he talks about them a lot. They're like characters. Their names are Tiger, Boston, and Billy, but Billy's a girl. So these are names that are like, make you like a target on the playground. You better be an amazing person if your name is Tiger or shit all over you. And basically Tiger, Brendan Schaub has put all of his eggs in one basket with hoping that his kids are going to go pro. And he even says, like, once they go pro, they've got to pay me back for all this shit. All of the tournament, all the travel ball, all the time I've invested. So they've talked about how, like, Tiger had a...
It's like your own child.
That's exactly right. And the odds in the United States of your kid going pro in any of the major four sports are so very, very small. And the thing is...
Baseball.
What'd you say?
Baseball, especially.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what
Very
his
tough thing to get in.
exactly, and that's what his kids play. And so Brendan is like, I've given them the DNA. They have like I've set them up with like the athletic ability. Now they just have to use it. And he like talks about himself like he's some kind of like he was one of the greatest athletes of all time. He was an MMA fighter who got his ass kicked in like half of his fights, and he didn't make the NFL, and he played like 5 plays in college. He's not a very good athlete, but yet.
Do you want kids, or have you considered kids, Rabbi?
Oh, I'm gonna have tons of children, God willing. And I'll be the greatest father in the history. Yeah, I just said I'm gonna have tons of kids, God willing. I'm gonna have a big family. Can you not hear me?
No, I just cut out for a minute, and I heard your answer.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna have a very large family.
And you're gonna do a Brady Bunch scenario, like just a baker's dozen?
Well, the Brady Bunch was a merged family.
I'm aware.
But yeah,
what's the head count? What's the head count of the future?
Yeah, I think if you really want to know, I think, and I know you do, I think what'll happen, I'll go viral. I mean, that's always the big thing.
Are you going to be an Elon Musk?
Yeah,
type of dude?
exactly. We're taking over the world.
You are?
Yeah, and then I will have my core family that like with a wife and children and such, but then there'll be a lot of women out there who just want my sperm, and then I will raise the children virtually. Like I have my class every day, and then I can teach them things that whatever it is, life, but also about Judaism and such, and then visit them as I travel the world. And
I don't think that's a morally. I mean, this is my opinion, of course, but I don't know. I don't think that's a great moral thing to do. I mean, you can give a child money, but I don't know.
I recognize that,
like a parent person.
I recognize that.
But the baseball.
Well, so here's the thing. I'll have more money to know what to do with, and I'll just be able to essentially pay for their futures. And in the future, the nuclear family will change, meaning, and it already has, but you'll have a lot of women out there who don't want a father. They want to raise the child alone. But instead of just having a sperm donor, it'd be great to have at least a male role model that the child with whom they could connect on a daily basis. Now,
I thought you were going to say something like in the future you'll be able to use AI to basically be like in multiple places, 2 places at once.
Wait, no, that's a thing. That's a thing. I think I'll be able to host like a lot of podcasts just using my likeness. Like for instance, not just podcasts, but like radio shows. Like for instance, Mother Radio today is already pre-recorded or broadcast, and I could just like have a radio show. I was already doing that, and I could go do my own thing, and also just I think people would be okay. I use AI a lot in my classes, and it's extremely valuable to me. Like it allows me to condense a lot of information in a very efficient manner, and then I can move on with my life. So
I agree, but like for having an AI raise your kids though, like
nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I was saying that like it's a possibility that you can use AI to like robotics or something to have like be raising the kids in person through like a robot that's trained on your like speaking habit patterns and shit.
I don't know if it's necessary.
Like 100 children in person every single day of the year as just one person.
That's right.
Realistically.
Well, virtually you could, if they had the mothers there.
I mean, that's still like a shitload of managing.
Not necessarily. If you have money, you can buy nannies, and you can have a very easy life. I mean, got to think that
do you think that's healthy? I mean,
look,
I guess
it happened in the it happened in the Bible, and it happened in Jewish families up until really about 70 years ago. Polygamy was allowed and was gathered into Israel today. So to say that it can't happen, then there are ways that it's been discussed. Like your wives have different quarters, and it's not like you have orgies. You like have time with each of them, and then they raise the children, and like whenever they need the male role model you're there. Now, I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm saying that I think there will be a desire for that. I truthfully just want to have a wife and children. That's it. But if I'm living not just 100 years or 120 years, but thousands of years perhaps, then why wouldn't I want to have my children take over the globe? And frankly, there are already people who have like attempted this. So it's a competition now. Elon Musk has 18 children. The guy from Telegram has over 100 children. There's a doctor who
Canon has like a batch of them.
Yeah.
I know there's like the doctor that like was working
exactly. Yeah.
Insemination place.
Exactly. So I consider it to be a battle of like I have to beat that guy.
I mean, I don't know if that's the greatest basis.
I would explain it like either like there's a great race out there, and if you don't win it, your children will not succeed. Meaning the progeny of that one guy down together and like have a serious effect on world politics and world genetics and science and all these other things. I mean, even Jeffrey Epstein was coming up with this superior race idea and like impregnating all these girls. If that is out there, I just have like 3 kids, they have a chance to be really great, but there's also a chance that they're going to get taken over. So why not try to beat all those other people? And if the desire's out there, if the desire's out there, look, I hate to say it, but it's the truth that if there's somebody who has this huge amount of their, every woman in the world would want to connect, or just about, but it's like, I want to be part of that story. There are women out there who will say, I want to be that story. I want my baby daddy or whatever, and I hate that term, but I want the father of my children, the story, the greatest story ever told. And that's what this is.
I see where you're coming from.
Now, do I want my core nuclear family? Absolutely. And so I'd like to find a wife by the time I'm 50 or so, and she may be in her 20s. And that wasn't something that I necessarily always thought was great, but especially with people living longer, our expectations are changing. And have a brood of...
I thought you liked MILF.
Oh, I do. And that woman will be a MILF when I'm 80. And that'll be prime time. But especially with peptides and cryonics and cryogenics and human growth hormone and stem cells and all of those other things that I talk about, the average life expectancy is going to rise. And especially with the idea of mind uploading technology. And I know out there that there are plots to take over the world by other people. Why wouldn't I do my best to position my progeny to be able to defend themselves against that, and then eventually take over the world? It's survival. It's not necessarily like, well, that seems like really like uh tyranny, or almost like you're a conqueror. I don't want that. But there's already a plan to do that. And if I don't beat those people, they're going to beat me.
Can you, instead of just doing it with your bloodline, like kind of like the world's greatest crypto, just form alliances between different families and then grow to a size bigger than a single bloodline could, while still having a pack that is oriented toward the same goal?
Pact at any time can be broken. Blood cannot.
That's not true. There's plenty of siblings that hate each other, have falling outs, never talk to each other again.
That's true, but their grandchildren eventually can say, "Hey, let's bury the hatchet. We haven't, we're blood. We're cousins." I mean, just look at.
It just doesn't automatically equate. I mean, I'd say there's better chances of that happening, but
look at
probably on a big enough scale, like if you had 1,000 people in the same family, probably at least 900 would probably get along, and who knows about the other 100.
That's true.
Maybe that's optimistic.
No, that's true. And this is not like my grand plan, dude. Queen Victoria is the matriarch of like all Europe. Like they all connect to Queen Victoria, and so this is not like my idea. I just know that this is already in place for centuries. If my progeny don't,
isn't it like possible to like jump into that royal bloodline? Like, how do you just take over the world with 1,000?
I mean,
1,000 family members.
That bloodline isn't powerful in the big scheme of things. It comes like the banking dynasties, but pretty easily you just find one of the women from one of those families and reproduce with her. Many times she already has connections to all those other families. It just really can mean impregnating one woman.
So you just need game.
Well, and here's the thing. I have what trumps all the game in the world, all the money in the world, all the charisma in the world, all the humor in the world, all the handsomeness in the world. I have the greatest story of all time, archived. And every woman on earth will want that. It's like, let's try to put the shoe on the other foot.
Are you saying like just status, like celebrity status?
Yeah, but it's.
I would say that people would also not like that as well.
It's not just celebrity status, like, oh, you were in a movie, or you were in a movie like that. It's literally like, I can put you in. Everybody would want that. Everybody would want the idea of feeling important.
Wait, so I'm going to be in the Bible?
Most certainly. I think this will be more important in the future than the actual Bible. Like, before the Bible, there was the Epic of Gilgamesh, and then we have the Bible, and then I think we have this. Like, this to me is more important. It's on video. The amount of information that we can study from a biological perspective of what I produce on a daily basis will be so key in the development of the human race in the future, in terms of behavior and functionality of the human body. There's just an aging to be able to study. I mean, I'm closing in on 5 years of video footage that I've been doing. There's a lot that we can learn about the human body just from an aging perspective. never had the opportunity to see day in, day out an individual over 5 years. We might be able to see pictures of them, not actually how their body's working at every single moment of every single day, essentially. I mean, 99.9% of my life for the last 4.5 years has been on camera. Humanity's never had that before. And that's a huge amount of information to be able to study from just a biological standpoint. Also, the role of AI. AI right now doesn't have really good models on which to build or examples on which to build its models. It has basically movies and television, but it doesn't have long form content like huge amounts of it that have audio and video and are readily available and on just one individual. You might say, well, there are like street cams of people that are airing, but that information isn't always archived, and it's not just on one individual. And
I never considered that, but there's got to be like CCTV footage that's been streaming for like a very long time. Well, it's not technically streaming, but it's recording for a very long time.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of it isn't recorded. They wipe the hard drives after a given amount of time and then just restart it because it's so expensive. See, this was only available to people in the last years or so when computer servers became available to humans. People who would previously try to do this would end up either going broke by just creating so many VHS tapes or losing them in storage. I mean, there's just it's a very difficult thing to do, and especially because I'm live on so many different cameras, that's really important. So you don't have just my life from one angle, you have it from 360 degrees. People are going to literally take virtual vacations and live out, and it's a very comfortable life. It's a fun life. People may not think it, but I'm very happy. I enjoy my life very much so. Now, would it be nicer if I could travel to the greatest 5-star hotels of the world? Absolutely. But I know that's coming. If I do this long enough, I know that's coming. Look, Joe Rogan's a perfect example of this, where he said when he first started the Joe Rogan Experience, I just did it because it was fun and I could record conversations with my friends and we would just give each other shit. And that was like the first 5 years of the podcast. But then I started getting some big people on it, and then all of a sudden it exploded. And now he's pretty close to being a billionaire just by having someone hit record on his conversations. And in the same way, I can take this to another level by just hitting record on my own conversations and not just become a multimillionaire, not just become a multi-billionaire, but a trillionaire, just based on data. And look, if it doesn't happen, okay. If anything, somebody's going to find out about what I have done over the course of the next century and find it to be interesting. Just like we find people who wrote books or journals or diaries or painted on cave walls, all of those things made an impact on humanity. It's the fact that it's recorded. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. A closed caption video or closed circuit television feed is great, but if it's not available to the public and it's not recorded, is it really that beneficial? It's the old adage, if a tree falls in the forest, is it really heard? There are arguments to be made that it isn't, because nobody heard it. Nobody was there to hear it. But in my case, my streams are going constantly, and they're quite interesting, of the people who I meet, the things, the conversations that I have, and on top of all of that, it's a timeline of world events. We're in wars right now. Prior to this, we've had death of a king, the death of a queen, birth of AI, the coronation of a king. It goes back to the pandemic. That's a lot of history that I've been able to document, and will be interesting to historians in the future. This will be the central trunk of the tree of history in the future.
I mean, it's not like you're like a news station, but I think I like the caveman or the cave painting analogies, and this is like an evolution of cave painting.
Absolutely.
And also having just like the longest, like continual, or
that's not what I have. I have the most amount of data. I have the most amount of data. That's what I have.
Sure. Yeah. And almost, I mean, aside from a few cuts, but like practically the longest continual piece of footage of a human being recorded.
Yeah.
With audio and video.
Yeah, that's not as important to me. I would much rather have 20 different angles of an individual with random cuts, so long as the cuts aren't for like months on end, they're or even weeks on end, like, it might be like 10 seconds or something. I'd much rather have that from 20 different angles than one continuous stream. The reason why is one stream isn't going to be archived, not in the traditional sense. That's what makes these people who do the Twitch streams 24/7, in my opinion, did they really do it? Because you can't go back and watch their streams. The reason why I cut my streams so often and what makes my project more important than what they do is because you can go back and watch what I did last week, last month, last year, 4 years ago. That's really important.
No, I agree.
And is it perfectly archived and labeled and everything? No. Have I lost channels before? Absolutely. But I have backups. And when I become big enough, I'll be able to say to Google and YouTube, hey, give me my back. I'll have lawyers.
All 4,000 of them.
Exactly. I'll have lawyers who can make the argument that, this is a newsworthy event, and I should be able to get that. Like, even still, like, what do you consider spam? Like, I've lost channels due to spam, but your spam policy isn't very clear, and so we'd be able to perhaps. I just know that I'll be able to get it back. Not a big
Supreme Court will rule in favor.
I think you just go to. I think we'd go to arbitration. But
when do you think robots and AI will make it into Congress and like political, like these high-level decision-making positions, or being CEOs or whatever?
CEOs
Why not just have an AI CEO?
CEO has already been done. There's some company that's already done that, and I think Congress and such, just to protect themselves, will make some kind of law that says that if you're running for political office in the United States, you have to be a real person. But aside from that, if there were someone who said they were an AI whatever being and they were running for, I don't know, Congress in California, we would elect them tomorrow, because it's something different. People would say, look, maybe it wouldn't be able to be corrupt, or like right now, all these people are.
Big question, is like how you prove that it's gonna be an honest actor. If that was actually provable, then I think there would be a good argument to vote for it, because that's a huge problem in politics, right? Basically.
I agree. So back in terms of your question, do you think that you'll have
keep going about the AI politician? I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I just think that eventually this will be legislated that you have to be a real person to be a politician, just for their own job security.
Why can't they collect like UBI like everyone else?
The robot or the people?
No, the Congress people.
I mean, they already basically have that. Once they leave Congress, they get health care for life. I think they get a stipend, and depending on what level they have, they might get some kind of security protection.
I mean, would you say that like at some point in the future? I mean, even if okay, maybe it's not like government decisions, but it'll start like basically working its way up the pyramid as high as it can, and it's up to humans whether we allow them to be like CEOs, elected into like these high level positions.
And I'm saying that
maybe having an AI president is a long ways away, but it's possible. I mean, it could happen now.
I'm saying that it would happen, but it will be legislated against so that it is not allowed.
Yeah, no, but that's just for Congress. I'm talking about like just other areas of society where it's like are they going to legislate that it can't be an employee at all?
Actually,
human labor?
Actually, I don't even think it has to be legislated in. Right now, to be a congressperson, you have to be, I think, at least 25 years old or something. To be president, you have to be 35 years old. Like to be president, you have to be born in the United States. So there are arguments to be made that an AI does not qualify for these types of requirements. However, they may Congress may make it specific that says that non-human entities are not eligible.
Yeah, no, I got that. I was talking about other jobs in society, like working at a auto manufacturing plant or something.
All that's going to be automated. Already has been for a lot of it. And this is why unions fought so hard in like the 1980s and 1990s, because there were all of a sudden these machines that were able to do their jobs more efficiently, and they recognized that, hey, we're going to be replaced by these robots if we don't band together. So then a lot of the car manufacturing went overseas to countries that didn't have to worry about the union, especially places like Mexico and Japan. And what would happen is the car would be manufactured like 90% there, and just the finishing touches would be made in the United States, or all of the parts would be made overseas and then just be assembled in the United States and still considered an American vehicle, and to avoid lots of tariffs and things like that. This is already done, or like unions already fought against it.
Yeah, true.
But in terms of, I think that you'll see legitimate AI CEOs? Yeah, I do. But I also think that you'll new kind of CEO that emerges that is just like a figurehead, who would be like a former NBA player. And I mean this, like what? There is an issue that arises.
LeBron James.
Well, I mean, you already see him, like he's been involved in movie making, and he owns part of like Chronic Tacos, and like he's very well invested in quite a few different industries. But just like, you got to think that these guys are tall, they're usually pretty handsome, they're athletic, they look good in suits, everyone looks up to them. People would really be interested in like their stories and what that's like. That's a really good case for a CEO. Like, or some guy who went to Harvard Business School. Okay, that's cool, but we've had that for 100 years. This guy played in Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Like, what have you done? You just fucking studied for a test. This guy was on national, international television. He's a household name everywhere in the world. That gives you a really great opportunity. Be basically like two levels of. There'll be a CEO, which is like almost like a prime minister, but like almost like just a figurehead, and then you'll have a managing director, basically somebody who actually is behind the scenes, who did go to Harvard and all these other things and has the MBA or whatever, and they help to run the board of directors and such. And this way, there's a lot more plausible deniability on things. So like, let's say there's, I don't know, a petroleum explosion for BP Amoco, whatever, just like they had the Deepwater Horizon thing in whatever, in the Gulf of Mexico or whatever. Somebody could be like, hey, we're gonna put the whoever the CEO of BP was at that time, we're gonna put their head on a chopping block. Instead, you're gonna be like, hey, this is like Shaquille O'Neal. Like, we know this person, and we know that they didn't have a direct control over this, and they're just a figurehead. They're just speaking, and it gives the company a lot more flexibility in what they want to, how they want to direct their leadership. Like,
what is LeBron James going to say in response to the BP oil spill?
Well, so that's the thing. He would just be reading. He would just be reading whatever some press release would be, but he's much more connected to the society and the audience and just the people than some random white middle-aged man who went to Yale. Like, that guy, his head goes on the chop.
Basically like a mask.
Exactly. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. An excellent analogy. It's the same way that that like you. I mean, I don't know if this is. It's a mask. Yeah. Well, I'll just leave it at that. You're 100% right. But I mean, don't you realize that if a company has that PR mask, how valuable that can be? Like, if they just had a CEO who's just a really hot chick. I mean, they already do this, but and they do. They like. I'll give the example. The Attorney General right now of the United States, Pam Bondi, is a hot little blonde, and she's taken all kinds of shit for protecting the administration or whatever. But she's Donald Trump's smart, and he knows that he can put her on the front page of every newspaper in the United States, and people will say, you know, this woman may be evil, but she's pretty hot. Or the Homeland Security lady, she just resigned, but basically she is like they say that she has Mar-a-Lago face or whatever, but she's like a really pretty lady, and she could be the face of this deportation ring. Like, that's what they do. So I'm saying, that
it can be done.
I'm saying that it's a really good investment of a company. Do this. Like, why pay